This is the subsound preview. This is the subsound. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the weekend. Hope you guys are doing good. Getting ready for some Crusader Kings 2 today. Picking up right where we left off. I'm honestly still surprised that we've been able to keep trucking along in this. But every time I think I've seen what it has to show me, it's like, oh yeah? Well, what if I started a plague in your game and killed everyone? Now I just want to see what happens. I want to push the dominoes over. This is gonna be like
the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Watching all the careful creations of myself and the AI potentially crumble. I think it's just funny that it's like Crusader Kings 2 does a good job of not feeling like it's you versus all the AI. It feels like it's you versus the AI versus the AI. Like, you know, they're doing pretty good. They're grouping up, they're getting into alliances and defensive pacts, doing crusades and jihads and all that. And then it's like, oh yeah, well, I'm the AI too, and you during the middle of your crusade? Here's the bubonic plague. What are you gonna do now? And everyone, me and the AI, have surprised Pikachu face. Chat, which one of you is the AI? Is it you, Etalyx, my lord? Hey, Tux, I didn't get to say last night, but thanks for all the relaxing Terraria streams. They were some of my favorite. I'm glad you like them, Sonic fan. I wouldn't say last night was particularly relaxing. But yes, we finished Terraria, chat. It is done. The finale was yesterday, which was a surprise to even me. But I had a good time. It was very stressful. But despite being stressful, it was still good, and I still had a wonderful time. And I still liked seeing all the cool content that was in the game. Corgi, thank you for gifting a sub to Avarax. That's very lovely of you to do. Hello, Corgi. Terraria is gone, crab dance. Which means other games must rise to take its place, but that was an all-time great. Terraria's gone forever, but it was an all-time great. Dark Kaio says, what happened? The mysteries will never be answered. Back for 3 years! Happy 3 years, Dark Kaios. What up? Thanks for sharing that sub. Thanks for sticking around since basically the dawn of time. 2017 is forever ago. And Greasepot's back with the double sub. With a psycho. Sup, Greasepot? Thank you for the tier 2, and welcome to the beginning of stream, where we are about to get started. Good timing on that. King Berger of Denmark. The third, of course. Is there somewhere I can recommend games? Absolutely. So, if you type in !Discord in our Twitch chat right now, and go ahead and join that Discord, there was a channel in that Discord. And what I'm gonna need you to do is go to your bedroom, grab the pillow off of your bed, press it gently over your face, and then scream your suggestion as loud as you can, and then put the pillow back down and return to your computer. Okay? That's where you can suggest games. I'm joking. They're actually no, there is a suggestion channel in Discord. Which is almost the same thing. Become Danish, try to seclude. Bubonic plague takes a king. Okay, so yes, I remember both of these things. Try to seclude. Important data there. Wow, that Discord seems really cool. Is there some sort of club that I can join in that Discord? Speaking of clubs, chat, did you know today is the last day? Well, not really. I mean, we're gonna open the book club to talk in, but it's technically the last day of the book club's reading portion, right? But it's gonna open up the ability to talk about the book as a whole, and then figure out where we want to go from there. I already finished my book on like Tuesday. I didn't read. I haven't started the book yet. I'm still on part 3. I finished today, and it was beautiful. I loved the ending to this book. Honestly, and I'm not saying this because I chose the book and because we're in the book club, but honestly, one of the best endings in a book that I have read. Like, when I say ending, I don't mean like something crazy pog happens. I just mean like, in terms of tying up all of the loose strings of the book, it was a very good conclusion. Like, extremely good. The whole final, like, part 3, I thought was awesome. Eagerly waiting to roll over into Sunday to discuss. Yeah, so if you haven't finished reading, beware the book club channel, I guess. Because we're going to be talking about the whole book spoilers. When the clock rolls over. But I'm glad you liked it, Snide. I thought it was great. Good luck in your reading, Robot Mystic. Part 3 is my favorite part in the book. So, you've got the best is yet to come. I love this song. This is the best one. Hey Lilith, what's up? Can anyone let me see their notes for the test? Hi Sad Neil, Evanito, Epi. This is the sub sound. Anybody else just people arriving? I feel behind in book club, like high school all over. Falcris? That's okay. Take your time. It's still there. But it's highly worth finishing. I give it... If I had to rate the book... I don't know, actually, what I would rate... I don't know how to rate books. I haven't read a book in a while. I would say, overall... definitely not less than an 8. And definitely not more than a 9. I would say like a high, like... I would say like a 8.7 with great potential for above a 9 in the succeeding books. Which I know in the 8s seems like a generic score if you're used to game reviewers. But in a world where I just gave The Last of Us 2 like a 6 to a 6.5, this is very high for me. I don't hand out 9s and 10s very often. Hey, I met this same year also. Nice, John. What's up? Kyra Toby, Mod Squad, On the Scene, Secret Warrior, Alley Trash. Hey, guys. How's it going? I'd play the book as a game. I think it would be pretty cool, actually. All right, King Burger. Let's jump on in, Burger Boy. I may need to blow my nose. That would be a good idea. Oh. Let me do that. Okay. I didn't sneeze, but I did have some gross. Anyways, I think this book would make an excellent TV show. I think a movie would be cramming it into too much. Like there's too much content for all the details. There would be too many cut details for a movie. But I think a TV show. I think like a 8-episode TV show. You could definitely do it. I don't like 12 episodes. 10 episodes are even a little too long. But I think you could reasonably get all this into 8 episodes. You could spend 2 episodes per level. that are in this book and get all the details that you need. All right, Chad, who's directing? Etalyx, what are we talking about? We're talking about the book that we're finishing up in the book club. We started a book club in our Discord, and we picked a book, and we all read it, and we've been talking about the book week over week as we kind of read through, and we're finishing the book today. I've already finished, but people are finishing up the book, and then we're going to be talking about, in the Discord, our final thoughts on the book. Book club. Nerd. Oh yeah, if you want to be in the book club, next time we're going to read another book, because I just want to keep reading, then you can get the nerd role in our Discord by simply asking a mod in the Discord to be able to talk there next time. You too can be a nerd. All right, here we are, chat. King Birger the Third of Denmark. He is just a kid, 9 years old, so we're going to have an interesting new period of time wherein we are not really able to affect as much change as we did previously because he is not old enough to be the king himself, and this is the first time ever we're going to have a regent. And if you're wondering how we got into this situation in the first place, we got into this regency because Dad died. King Hakon of Denmark, your father died at age 28 after an interesting series of events, ultimately dying of the dreaded plague on the 26th of January, 979. Now, King Hakon of Denmark lived a very strange and peculiar life that led him to that untimely demise, which is effectively trying to be like his parents before him. King Birger the Holy, Birger II, was very successful. Not the Crusader king of his forebears, but was regarded by the church as a paragon of virtue. So he was a well-known individual, lived to a good old age of 53 before dying of an infected wound, which was its own little story. And himself added quite a bit of land to Denmark. At this point, the details are a little muddy who added what, but I'm pretty sure that with him, we at least started, if not finished, adding on bits of Norway and also bits of Sweden. And I think some of those activities were concluded by his son, if I remember correctly, who died of the plague. But yeah, Birger's father before him, Blessed Bo the Lionheart, is of course extremely highly renowned figure. A crusader himself, a successful one. We had some falling out with the results of that particular crusade, but that notwithstanding, extremely successful crusader, and was regarded as such. And then his father, King Hrodgar, the Sword of the Blessed Virgin, of course, is the one who won over Aquitaine, which is now part of sweeping Italy. Hrodgar was also an extremely successful crusader and a pilgrim, completed a great pilgrimage to the Pope and the Vatican, or whatever it is at that time. Chad, what is it at that time? When did the Vatican become the Vatican? How old is the Vatican? I don't know. Anyway, he said the name of the game, dude. It is 979. We are going to exceed the year 1000 finally. It's a Vatican, not a Vaticant. Nice. Canada. They probably called it the Papal States. Probably, yes. Anywho. So, King Hakon died by trying to follow up in the Crusades, which are currently still being held against, it's currently a crusade for Egypt. So there is some chaos brewing down here in Egypt. Because we're fighting the Aztec Empire in Egypt for the soul of Egypt. So basically, even though we got some rumors of the bubonic plague coming in from the east. We basically just had King Hakon lead the charge. He was leading the center flank on the front lines of the plague, unbeknownst to him and all the other soldiers. Because I really feel like the rumors and the threat and the spread of plague would not have been enough in 979, or whenever the Crusades actually historically took place, to keep someone home, okay? And I say that because these people are like, so, like, if you're able to shout Deus Vult and then charge into lands across the world from you in order to try and take them, for like a holy reason, then I don't think a little plague is gonna stop you from going out there with the people that you're sending, because it doesn't stop them from sending soldiers. They've still got tons of soldiers out here. Yes, exactly, she's the words. Current plague isn't enough to keep people home. So why would it over 1,000 years ago? But all the soldiers are still there, still fighting. God will protect us. We'll see about that, because he did not protect dear old dad, King Hakon. Okay. So we still got the boats down here. The Danish fleet and the Danish army on board that boat. 4,300 strong. That's the only people we got left. How does your disease map look right now? Well, we're saving that for the big reveal at the end. We're saving that one for the big reveal. Speaking of... Okay, chat, remind me when I show you the plague map to find the screenshot. Let's look at the rest of the world. Ireland is kind of doing its thing right now on the spread, pushing out Scotland. England is trying to take over in the south and their southwest, having some problems. So these three are duking it out. It appears that West France has splintered with a huge revolt, 12,000 troops strong in this revolt. That's crazy. And then King Theoderic of West France only has 7.3k in army levies to his name. So I really don't know how this is going to turn out. And then we got Austrasia cutting down the middle, getting sandwiched between West France, the revolt, and East France. King Hartmut, the Inquisitor of Austrasia, leading only 5,000. He's not feeling so good. Italy, of course, becoming a dominant powerhouse with 27,000 strong, really threatening the Byzantine Empire, who has been pretty wantonly spreading up quite far north of the boot of Italy. Don't mind me over here. don't mind little Denmark. We don't talk about that. All right, I want to get like an actual map on. I guess it'd be cool to look at Google Earth while we do this. That might be neat. Learn some geography. This is the new Google Earth. Google Earth is too confusing for my little brain. I accidentally turned the world upside down. Hang on. Sorry, chat. I turned the whole world upside down, okay? You guys are going to have to get used to reverse poles. You're also going to have to get used to hemispheres being swapped around. My bad. My bad on that one. Oopsie whoopsie. Okay, let's try this. This is really cool. So, here is... let's try this. Can you guys see? Nothing yet. Hold on. Here we go. Can you guys see this? There we go. Check that out. I see it in my mind's eye. Look at the Earth, dude. So this is where we are currently fighting in Egypt. And it's just so cool seeing, like, the Nile, dude. Just, like, spilling out. How far down can you zoom right here? I assume very far. Google Earth is just very wild. I guess this is as good a village as any. Chat field trip. There's just one of the many branches. All right, let's figure out where the pyramids are. Because I know in Cairo they have like a Cairo street, and you can see all the pyramids from Cairo Street. But is it like, I would guess southwest. I would guess like here. This is where I would think. Somewhere over here. This is the airport, dude. Sphinx Airport. What a cool name for an airport. How far west do you have to go? You're a little too far. Sphinx Airport. All right, direct me from here. I bet I could just search for it. There's, oh, Cairo International Airport, New Cairo City. Hang on, there's Cairo and New Cairo City? Why didn't I know that? Can I backseat geography-wise? Yeah. What do you mean, can I backseat geography-wise? If you know where I should zoom, because... What is this? I don't know what that is. Fields of some kind. You were just next to it. Are you pointing at your screen? I don't feel your energy. You should be pointing at the screen and saying it's right there. Etalyx, Giza Necropolis. Thank you. Chat knows where it is, but they're having trouble reading. Ruve's the only person who wrote out the full title. It's not my fault that they're camouflaged, okay? You can't see the pyramids because they're sandy. Dude, I would love to see the pyramids someday. That'd be awesome. There's the Great Sphinx of Giza. How detailed does this image is this detailed. And then you zoom out. And it's just crazy. All right, so here's good old Italy. This is where we have some of Denmark in Romania. The Byzantine Empire is basically... Well, let's just take a look and see what they've got, yeah? Let's just take a look. And you should be able to see that now. Almost have it overlaid. It's probably possible to get it overlaid. That's pretty close. Whoa, this graphics mod is incredible. Yes, they have taken over Greece, and they have moved up along the other side there into Croatia towards Hungary. Got Bulgaria here. Turkey across the way on the other side. Yeah, Albania. I would not have been able to point out Albania on a map. I'll be honest. Or Serbia, for that matter. I would have no idea. All right, anyways. Cool just to kind of take an aside and figure some stuff out. They made Italy IRL, dude. It was just so popular in video games. Good learning experience. And that's why I like Crusader Kings 2. Another reason why is because it's fun to kind of look at not only geography, but also the history of the named characters. Okay, anyway, moving on. So what we gotta figure out is what do we want to do with our troops? First of all, do we just send them home? Do we just keep fighting? I would say let's keep fighting. It's the Crusades, dude. Well, they wouldn't just send all their people home. Right? Like, okay, the king died. You all can come back now. Speaking of the king died. Speaking of the king died. We probably want to go into hiding. Is the target of a known or suspected murder plot? I can't go into hiding. We may... Oh, I guess even though I can't go into hiding, we can still do some stuff. So let's just take a look. First of all, we may consider joining a society, because we're just going to start out as a kid, assuming the kid lives long enough. I'd like to go back to front here. We got 86 moral authority. We lost some because temples have been looted. We lost some holy wars. Some big debuffs for losing a holy war. Moral authority is being challenged. It used to be 100. The College of Cardinals, I believe we have one such cardinal. My best cardinal candidate is Svein of Lund, which is not even close. 356 to 917, but I'm pretty sure... Which one of you is my cardinal? He might have died. Oh, Vestfold. That's the guy. John of Vestfold. I'm pretty sure this is him. Yep, there he is, right there. John of Vestfold. Current cardinal boy. He's got a nice big crown. 15 learning. He's possessed. Frequent violent episodes, speaking in tongues, spitting and assaulting those nearby as if possessed by evil spirits. Very lustful, very zealous, quite diligent at his duties, bookish and scholarly, very stubborn, a game master. Isn't this our best bud? It was our best bud. I'm pretty sure, because didn't we play with this game master guy as one of our old, John was best buds with somebody, not this guy. Game master, he's a poet, and Midas touched. Okay. Factions, oh boy. This is where it's gonna get juicy. Hello, Worm Dungeon, everybody else is just popping in. We got a lot of I's to dot and T's to cross here, because since we ended the stream last time on a death. And also, we're just a little kid. So the biggest one, of course, is Prince Bo for Denmark, which is quite scary, being at 96.8%. They are trying to make your kinsman, Prince Bo, quote, the liar, the new king of Denmark, in the absence of the old king, who, by the way, I guess I should mention, you may have forgotten that King Haakon of Denmark was something of a tyrant. Not only did he have both the Great Pox and the Plague, due to a lustful stint in Africa when he stayed at an inn, and maybe should not have gone to the degree that he did in terms of enjoying himself and relaxing and having a good time there. But he was quite cruel, tortured people in prisons, killed some people in prison, and also forcefully revoked some titles and imprisoned some of his own vassals, and then reformatted the entire council in order to try and surround himself with people who liked him in spite of his tyrant tendencies. He was a very interesting fellow, and quite short-lived in his rule. I always wind up having to go to bed before CK2 streams in, so I never have any idea what's going on. Hi, Dandy Kitten. We're kind of explaining that now. Hopefully you've gotten to hear some of it. So other factions that are getting stronger include overthrow King Burger III of Denmark. And the reason that you're going to find for this is because they really hate my dad. They hate my dad so much that they will not even tolerate my presence. And then we've got an independence faction at 66% strength from Count Grimald and Chief Regina. So we're going to see how this goes. This is like reading a choose-your-own-adventure book. The whole game is, yeah. That's why it's so much fun, because literally anything can happen at any time, and we just have to deal with the consequences. On the intrigue tab, I think I am going to immediately shut the gates. During an epidemic, rulers can shut the gates to avoid contact with the commoners, and hopefully be safe from infection. Get out, stinky commoners. Some commoners have already gathered outside as your guards begin closing the gates. A decisive thump silences the curious chatter coming from the other side. Seal it! Found a new empire. We don't need to do any of these. Found the Holy Roman. Hold the Grand Tournament. We can't do any of these. Promote. Invite Holy Man. Invite a Noble. I'm just going to scan over and see if we want to do any of these. Imagine holding a feast right now. That'd be pretty funny. Okay, we got 6 known plots. I respect your decision to not play to win, but more play to have an interesting experience. And part of that is sometimes by choice, and part of that is sometimes by accident. Because I don't know the game, the events, the repercussions of my actions, the possibilities on a given list of choices, since I can't pick the best answer, it's also just a good reason to learn. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have to worry about making the right call. I just make the most fitting or interesting call because I don't know what's going to happen, and learning how to respond to each situation is its own tutorial. So for that reason, chat, if any events come up, I know it's like part 10, but I'll just go ahead and say it again. Because of that, I would ask that you please refrain from indicating whenever an event pops up or whenever we do something or if something happens, possible outcomes, choices, decisions, repercussions, backlash, right, wrong, etc. AKA spoilers. Thank you. Much appreciated. Okay, so out of these, someone's trying to kill the heir to the Duchy of Sirmia. I don't know who that is. I don't know who any of these people basically are. And this is the only plot that we can end, so we kind of just know about these, but we have no control that we can exert over them. Someone's trying to kill one of my kinswomen. But that's pretty much it. Okay, moving on. Military, we do have the army and the fleets currently up. We have not recruited my vassal levies yet. However, since I know that they are about to do something with their factions, maybe it would be why... Well, I'm not going to ask a question that I want the answer to. I am going to go ahead and potentially raise them if I can have them sail somewhere. 664, and I can raise 15 of their own boats to send them to reinforce. So I think I'm going to do that, even if it pisses them off. We'll see about that. Technology-wise, we may be ready for a culture advance. We got 303 points. We're working towards Legalism 4, which doesn't really help us as much as Legalism 5. As you can see, a lot more laws become unlocked with this, including centralization. But if you didn't do that, then just go ahead and top it off religious and popular customs would be good, because we do have some angry city and temple vassals right now, I'm sure, based on the faction strength. So I think it's in our best interest to go ahead and finish these two off, because we will get a slight +3 opinion from all city and temple vassals, of which there are quite a few at this point. So even if this is a temporary waste of points, I think it would be good to try and bring those up to try and make other people happier with us.
This is the subset.
Even if it's only a little bit. Likewise, we have 554 military science points. And as much as I would love to just keep, well, maybe we just keep saving for military organization. Retinue size goes higher. Global supply limit goes higher so we can have more troops in certain counties. If not that, then siege speed is really good. And if not that, then our armies are super weak in terms of strategy. I could just go 60, 120, 160 and do all 3 of these, and we just become much stronger. But I think I'm just going to save for military org. Okay. Then the laws of the land. We can change a law, but I don't think there's any I want to change. We are in late feudal administration, which means there is a tendency for vassals to grow more and more powerful with time if not kept in check. Versus just regular feudal. 3 people oppose. Each person in the system owes fealty to those directly above and commands those directly below. It is the way most of the medieval world works, and it means the ruler depends greatly on the loyalty of his more powerful vassals. What's the biggest difference from feudal and late from a gameplay perspective? Karotobi, what is exclamation smart? And why does Nightbot need to remind you of your smartness? Myrom says, "Hey Tal, Dad sponsored sub. Love your playthrough of the TLOF 2. TLOF, The Legend of Furby 2. And also you inspired me to learn Crusader Kings 2, so now I'm King of Ireland already. Cheers from Brazil." What is TLOF? The Legend of Furby 2. Oh, The Last of Us 2? TLOU? I gotcha. You said it's okay. You don't have to apologize for your sub. Thank you for 3 months. I'm just trying to understand what you're saying. I'm glad you enjoyed the playthrough, though. And also, pleased to see that you are King of Ireland. That means you're better than me at video games, because you pressed W and started in Ireland. Good job. Thank you for 3 months of sub. Appreciate your prime. Kazzy1122 as well is back for 14 months. Hi, Kazzy. Welcome to the beginning of stream. Thanks for hanging out with us. Local streamer berates chat for giving him money. Just another day in paradise. Anyway, did chat answer this question? Late feudal unlocks different laws. Late allows more systems to be unlocked. Nobody knows what it is. That's also true. So, I would like to change some obligations, but I'm going to wait until we can be more certain of the success, because we tried this already, and all the undecideds went against us when we chose. So we're just going to leave that alone. Looking at revoke titles, I know they're going to oppose most of these, though they support full council authority. I wonder why. Why would the council support their own full authority? I do wonder. Okay, we're not going to worry about changing any of these. We have agnatic primogeniture for the first time ever, and we're still learning about this. So that means that when my king died, we did not lose all of Denmark. And last but not least, we need some council positions to be filled. And I don't know if we have anybody that we want. We got somebody who's currently in seclusion with their court. This is a pretty cool guy. Milik, the courtier in Denmark, likes us pretty good, actually. Just seems like a general fan. Did we just invite them at the end of the stream or something? Gadalka is the... Ooh, we need to change the minor titles, too. Gadalka's Ite. I don't know where this guy came from. Let's see who he is. He's just in my court, right? He's just hanging out? Who is this guy? Your courtier. Where'd you come from? Maybe I invited him at the end of stream? He is gregarious and socially competent, chaste, diligent. He likes to party. Fat, sturdy, and a gray eminence with 21 diplomacy skill. I think that's probably better than stressed, gluttonous, but this person's baptized by the Pope, so other people are gonna like him a little bit more. But he likes me a little bit more, so because you like me a little bit more, and I'm just a kid, I'm gonna go ahead and select you to be my counselor, and you're gonna like me even more. What are your goals in life? Groom and heir. Okay, nothing I can help you with. You're already married. We probably want to improve diplomatic relations here soon, but not yet. Good Marshal, Svein, also likes us. Okay, we want to keep people here who enjoy our presence, and then our steward, of course. We do have a cardinal, and you probably want the cardinal to like you. And the cardinal has a decent stewardship skill. He's a -17 at the moment, but I think we can get around opinion of predecessor if we're careful. He likes that we're crusading. He likes our artifacts that we've got in our treasury. If I give him this position, he'll go to a -3. And he wants to acquire a title. Why, I can help you with that, my boy. Just be patient. My spy master only has a skill of 12 for some reason. But he likes us, I guess. which is a step, you know? Other than that, diligent, cynical, erudite, and an elusive shadow makes a perfect spy master, as well as an ideal mentor for prospective schemers. Geropluck, I don't know where you guys all came from, but I think that I'm going to probably choose you and then sweeten the deal afterwards. Okay, so far positive opinion. He's already married. They're in seclusion as well. Wasn't Geropluck the traitor? Maybe. Maybe. It's been 8 days. I don't even remember. How does he want to groom an heir when he's not the ruler of anything? I have no idea. I'm late again. Hello, some of that. Traitor to a different king, yeah. Traitor to dad, I guess. But, as King Burger, we don't really have a lot going on for us. Oh, yeah. I legitimized him. I forgot about that. He was bastard born, but I made him legitimate. I forgot. King Hakon did love his son. And, Prince George probably doesn't like me too much. He's okay considering that I stole the title from him at the end of Dad's life, short though it was. He probably doesn't know that much. He's only 6 years old. He probably just doesn't know. Also, like, for a 9-year-old, I've got okay stats. We could do better in stewardship, intrigue, and learning, but, like, this is not terrible. We can make this work. Okay, but yes, if he was a traitor, he was a traitor to a different king. I think, didn't we strip him of his title? Who hasn't committed treachery at least once by this point? I think Geropluck was the one that we removed his title and threw him in jail. Did that happen? Alright, there's so many characters at this point. It's probably fitting that I don't remember. I'm just getting into the role of 9-year-old King Burger III of Denmark. What would a 9-year-old know about that? He'd be like, hang on, you're really good at spying, right? Okay, you'll be my spy master. I don't know you because I'm 9. See, I'm just trying to be a 9. I'm just trying to roleplay as like a King Burger III who doesn't know anything. But also, if you've already lost your title, then you don't have, you might want revenge. Isn't there a regent? I think so. Or maybe I have to appoint one. Right now, it is Grandma. Queen Mother Balfield the Careless. I think it's in her name. She's currently got a rash. She's kind, ambitious, just, chaste, fat, frail, and baptized by a bishop. King Burger II's wife. My grandma. Grandma can be regent? Exactly. And if she's the careless, but she's just, that seems like a juxtaposition. But she'd probably see that the spy master didn't deserve to have his title stripped from him, and then put him back into place as the spy master. I don't know. We'll just write whatever story you want there to excuse this. Now, court chaplain, you can stay the same. Now we need to change some minor titles around, because some people who have minor titles aren't even in the court anymore. So my court chaplain is, with a 22 learning skill, so he can stay. Keeper of the Swans is just this dude Borkvard. He's not even a guy anymore, so your title's getting removed, okay? Here's what we're gonna do. There's a much easier way to do this, and I'm trying to remember what it is. But I think I'm just gonna right-click, revoke. Who's this? Svein, the marshal? Okay, he can stay master of the horse. My vassal, Rogalok. How important is it to keep this guy happy? He was recently fired from the council. He's got 23 martial skill. Wasn't Rogalok on... Yeah, he was on the council. I removed him because the Tyrant King pissed him off. So he actually likes me in spite of that. No, wait, he likes my predecessor. I don't know why he's not on the council right now. Because Svein is. Oh, wait, okay. Well, Svein, since you're the guy, sorry, Rogalok, it's nothing personal. Nothing personal, but we are going to remove that title from you as well. Chief Erislan, your court chaplain, he can stay the cupbearer. Gadalka, hey, I remember you, Gadalka. Gadalka, you know what's cool? We don't need you to be the court seneschal anymore. Court tutor is currently grandma. I think we've got a better court tutor now. Or do we? She has a 14 learning. Grandma the tutor. Adelheid. Is H-E-I-D Hyde or Heed? I assume Hyde. Like Heidi. Adelheid. Humble, temperate, shrewd. Those are pretty good. Those are pretty good skills. How good is Grandma's skills? Kind, ambitious, just, chaste. I think the other person has slightly higher stats, so I'm gonna go with them. All right, you're Mommy. Mommy instead of Grandma. That's pretty funny. All right, Commander is gonna be Rogalok, because he's awesome. Valdemar has a 14. Get out of here, Valdemar. We can do better than you. Relieve the commander. Emengol has a 19. All right, you can stay. And then we have Rodolfo has a negative 29 opinion. He really hates my dad, and he also has the wrong government type. He's also got a fever right now, so I'm expecting bad things from you. We'll just hire more commanders as necessary. How about that? And by as necessary, I mean, let's go ahead and find somebody. Guy. Greedy, temperate, ambitious, zealous, stutter? That's the first time I've seen this as a stat. Hampers their ability to communicate effectively with others. Strong. Deceitful, diligent, ambitious. All right, maybe we should wait on hiring more commanders. But then again, we need somebody to lead the army. Wait a second. Hang on, chat. I just came up with a genius idea. Remember how Dad died? How did Dad die? Chat. Dad died leading the army on the front lines of the Crusade, where the plague hit him. So, I ask you now, chat, who is my greatest faction enemy? Would any of you like to be a commander in my army? It's 200 IQ right there. Now you're thinking with Crusader Kings 2. Which one's the strongest? Stanislaw of Finveden. He actually kind of likes me. Would he stop the faction just because he likes me a little bit? Or is that not a thing? How old are you? 22. Because he's actually, like, why do you want to overthrow me now when you have a positive 21? All right, Stanislaw. You are now leading the center flank. I wonder if they will see through my scheme. Oh, this is cruel. Let's just say Mom's doing it to get revenge. These are Mom's decisions. After we made her court tutor. Jarl Hrodgar of Transylvania only has a 4 martial skill. All right, Jarl Hrodgar. You can lead that flank. And also, Ermengarde actually has a 19. Does anybody else wanna go fight in the Crusades? What are you guys, staying home? Overthrow King Burger. Interesting. Interesting, Count Grimald. You have a 13. And no political diplomacy skill. I see. Actually, do I have any more spots? This is the sub-sound. Is he not a candidate for some reason? Oh, because he's my... Wait. Because he's a vassal? The screen is huge. I'd prefer chat just tell me why. There's a lot going on here. And it's quite intimidating. Okay. Can't appoint him since he's in seclusion. Okay, that makes more sense. Thank you. Well, he's the only one that's gonna get by, I guess. What is this UI mod? Text is kind of nice. This is the Stellaris, yeah, it's the Stellaris font. I think I'm only using like 3 mods. And I think there's a list somewhere with links, but I don't remember how to find it on my own channel. Okay, well, with that out of the way, we do need one more commander. So what I shouldn't have done is fire that one dude who wasn't very good. But Rodolfo doesn't like me, which is why I'm going to make Rodolfo the commander, because he's actually pretty good. We don't want to lose all of our troops, you know what I mean? We don't want them all to die. So at least give somebody with a good combat modifier the power to lead them to success. Now, with that out of the way, chat, the messiest of work is done. We just need to figure out if we want to try and make good with other people or not. We probably don't want any more alliances right now because they're kind of causing us some problems. Hello, King Theoric H2. I don't really trust you to save West France with this revolt being the way it is. Offer to join war. Nah, that's okay. Offer non-aggression pact. This is what I want. I want a non-aggression pact with East France. I don't think we're going to get it anytime soon. However, I think it's worth pushing for. Looks like they're currently having some problems of their own, so we're going to go try and improve diplomatic relations with them. We are currently training troops, which is fine. Administering the realm. I think let's collect taxes. My current best tax locale is Barony of Lawland, which is the old capital. Also, we need to, I think since we just had a new king, do I need to set this to be the crown focus? Okay, that's the crown focus. Just means it's going to make slightly more profitable our capital right now. And with that crown focus, maybe that will change the order of the ledger? I think it's Ringstead is Shelland. Okay, what else we got? You can open the gates? That's okay. Crusade beneficiary not selected. Because I don't think there is one. I don't even have any, like, direct brothers or sisters that I can choose for this. I'm not allowed to choose Prince George because he's my heir. So he's already inheriting. So I'm just gonna choose me. Why would I give any of my titles away? You know what I'm saying, Pope? I think if you don't choose a beneficiary, you just get the titles. That's what happened for his last time. But I'm not gonna give it to some random kinsperson. Whatever, you can dislike me all you want, Pope. What are you gonna do about it? I get the titles. Okay? One child lacks a focus. My brother George. All right, brother George, you got no martial skill at all, dude. So I'm gonna choose either struggle or pride. I think struggle makes the most sense since Dad just died. You know? Loosely tutored, chiefly being left to his own devices and competing with the other kids. Go for it. What else you got? Dangerous factions. Oh, I know. 19 weak claims. Anybody else on this list? We'll go ahead and collect taxes here. Spy Master, please scheme so that I don't get assassinated immediately. Oh, I need to assign that title. Right. Seneschal, where is that party goer? Where's the party boy? He's one of these guys. Hold on. Milik. All right, we'll make Milik the Seneschal. There you are. High Almoner is a religious observance and rulership task, handing out the alms. So we should give that to... We need to give the Spy Master something, and we need to give this John and Jaropluck. So John can do the alms. There you go. All right, so he's in the positive now. And then Jaropluck can have Master of the Hunt. There we go. Spy Master has been entertained. That looks good. Now, let's make a save. Plague time. Big plague time. How big, you might be asking? Everything that is in red is the historical Black Death. This is the bubonic plague. Sweeping from the Taklamakan Desert, from the Far East, deftly and narrowly avoiding anything north or south. Looks like a wind current just flowing in. And then it just pops over into Karen, the great state of Karen, as everyone knows, of the Karen Sultanate. Here's what it was before. I can show you my screenshots. India is safe. India is very safe. All right, let me show you some screenshots. Crusader Kings 2, show on disc. So check this out. This is when it began. In the year 976. So we're talking about, this is just 3 years, less than two and a half years earlier, okay? In 2.5 years, it went from there to here to here. One little spot. Sprawling out through the deserts. Hitting the northeastern coast of Africa. And then the boot of Italy, the whole of Byzantine, and creeping, look at that bottom left tendril creeping towards Hispania. Mmm, tasty. Exponential growth, basically, yes. So we're gonna see where it is after that. Do you have any hospitals ready? No. I don't think it was even possible for me to get hospitals as a as the faction that I chose. We are still technically we're not Danish yet. Wait. Hang on. What are we? Yeah, we're still Norse. We're still Norse. We can go to Danish, but if we go to Danish, we will no longer be considered tribal. Not tribal. What's the word that I can't think of right now? Now no one is safe. Just sprinkle some holy water on your skin. Well, I gotta get it blessed by the cardinal first. Viking, pagan, The one that lets you do raids and stuff. I remember talking about that last time. Whatever the title is that lets you raid and whatnot. Gotta say, the Black Death kind of came out of nowhere. The show writers didn't mention it at all in the previous seasons. Do we really need to ruin the lore of the show just to get a new cast of actors? It really breaks my immersion. That's funny. All right, time to go. I gotta figure out what to do with my army, though. Here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna go ahead and raise vassal levies. We're gonna raise vassal fleets. You guys need to contribute. Contribute to the war effort. Why are there only 4 boats here? Why are there only like 50 people here is a better question. All right, time to go. Where do you guys want to send the troops? All right, we're at 75% war score. Right? Catholic Crusade for Egypt. So let's look at, where's region? De jure kingdoms. There we go. There's Egypt. So really just sieging anywhere here would be acceptable. But we need to find somewhere where our supply limit's not 1,000. See how the supply limit in the tooltip at the bottom right says 1K? We need to be able to support our troops. 1K is pitiful, dude. It's 1K everywhere except the coast. All right, we're just gonna chill here on the coast then and siege this, because this is the only place I can get to. Let's just siege that. My liege, peace be with you. I have been appointed as your regent. You have indeed, thank you, Grandma. I have recently inherited the remains of Saint Cessianus from King Hakon. It is not in good shape. That is to be expected, I guess. Always trying to charge me the treasure tax, dude. Why is there an inheritance tax in the Old Kingdom days? Maintenance is to be expected. 51 gold. Yes, I don't want to lose the robes. Everyone loves the robes. If you're curious what they're even talking about, this is our treasury. And over all of our dynasty, we have been accumulating wealth over many, 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 many decades. Passed down generation to generation, including the foreskin of Jesus Christ. Which they keep trying to take away from me, hilariously. Here's the remains of Saint Cessianus. It's only a quality 2, but it's still same religion opinion +5 is a big deal. And also, you think I'm gonna give up all of my my treasures? Okay, here's your 51 gold. Raiders under Chief Ernok. I honestly don't even know what you're talking about, but go for it. Never forget the fact that your ancestor just ran in church and stole that robe. Yeah, don't forget the part where he killed a nun in a panic. Ugh, what an awful character, but also hilarious. My liege, I am pleased to report that your errant subject has converted to the Catholic faith. Thank you, Court Chaplain. The plague approaches. Mobs of new people are arriving in Zekelfjord. Most of the newly arrived are commoners fleeing the plague that has reached Bakau, just beyond the borders of our realm. Some have lost their whole families, some are trying to protect theirs, and a few are travelers or merchants that had an easier time moving. All of them seem to have witnessed indescribable horror. Hardly any will talk about it at all. The ones that do talk warn others of the coming plague and urge them to stay inside or pack their things and flee. We must survive. But how did you get the foreskin? It was actually the reward for the last crusade. which was a crusade against... Chat, what was the last... Who was the last crusade against? Why don't we just find out? Wow, look at all these pages of the House of Otter. Bavaria, thank you. Is there like a go to last page button? A lot of events, dude. Very, very many. Strange and wonderful serpents were seen in Holstein. On 16th of April, 978, the plague arrived at our borders. May God protect us. Rumors began to reach of a terrible outbreak in 976 in a far-off land. Whew. So much going on in this chronicle. Okay. Anywho, where were we? I guess we're just gonna stand right there and do some sieging. We got 2,000 defenders. That's a lot of people, dude. Albina is no longer a participant in the Catholic Crusade for Egypt because her liege joined the Italian Lesser Polish de jure holding war as an attacker. All right, bye, people. More spoils for me and the survivors. Why are these guys on the boat still walking off the boat? Hey, where are my characters? Hang on, did my cheeky characters go into seclusion after I made them commanders? Am I the one that got debated? Bebob Isomer, what's up? Thank you for your 10 months of sub, dude. It comes for us all. Welcome back. You're here for the Plague episode. Rain Kivo's also in the house for 43 months. Dabbing in chat. Hi, Rain Kivo. How are you? They're just hiding on the boat, dude. Apparently, because it was supposed to be... They're not even commander. Did they die? How can I find my old vassals? Hang on. Like this. Court, vassals. I think I might. It was Stanislaw, for sure. Maybe he rejected it? Check factions page? Yeah, that was one way to do it as well. Yeah, he is no longer... He's no longer one of the dudes. Okay, well, he canceled that faction. That's pretty cool. Prince Bo for Denmark is still being led by Hrodgar, who is now severely injured, one-legged, and wounded. From what? Renowned duelist? He's secluded with his courtiers. Did he just fight somebody, dude? Okay, well, that problem may take care of itself. Who else is left? There's Rogalok. Queen Ulfhild for Denmark. Your cousin. All right, Rogalok, you're getting put on the board. If you're gonna start a faction, you get to fight in the Crusade. Those are the rules. Elective succession in Denmark, says John of Vestfold. Shut up, John. Coward, -10. Who? Wait, I'm the coward? And your vassal, Chief Regina, is stressed, deceitful, and arbitrary, highly suspicious. Hold on. Sorry. Wrong buttons. -98. He's only got a 4 in martial. All right, I don't think they're gonna accept being the commander right now. I doubt it. There you go. Regina, send you to the front line. Rogalok at least is a good fighter. Stanislaw, you don't have to do it anymore because you actually are a decent guy and you took the faction down, which is good enough for me. Betrothed can marry. Propose that Homer and Astrid get married matrilineally. As a relative of a king, Homer would gain 103 prestige marrying into your house. Your kinsman, your kinswoman. I don't think that I arranged this. I think you guys did. I don't know where you belong. You guys are just here. Okay, what? That's fine, I guess. I don't know who that is. Niels. I don't know who you are. You're just my kinsman. I don't know how. Prince Bo the Liar. Oh, I see. King Gutfrid of Bavaria. Grandparents are Blessed Bo the Lionheart. Ah, that makes more sense. You have no diplomacy skill. Not my problem, really. However, I'm gonna try and overcome your fussiness to give you more than 0 diplomacy for your own good! My liege, blessings on you and your house. I have decided to accept the suggestion these two get married. It says Sigrid of Judung. Ale of Bergendalmer has inherited the Bergendalmer tribe. What? John of Vestfold used a favor on Jarl Hrodgar of Transylvania to force them to join all their factions. John, you were in a positive relationship, and that has quickly deteriorated. Your factions currently are elective succession. Why do you want to go back to elective succession? Not a good cardinal. No, no, no. Not a good cardinal. Well, I made you High Almoner and Steward. Why do I have a coward debuff? I understand domain too big, I understand opinion of predecessor, and I understand short reign. Oh, because I'm hiding inside. I'm 9 years old, dude. I'm 9. What do you want me to do? Go fight in the crusade? You want me to go on the children's crusade? Temperate, trusting, oh, ambitious. But I don't have to make you a vassal. I could just put you on the council. However, it'd be nicer if I could put my vassals on the council, and all I see here is deceitful, deceitful. Your other things are so good. Coward, how dare you quarantine from the plague? All right, chat, what would you do? Would you fire John and bring in Bolslav, even though he's ambitious? But he's also better at being a steward and is trusting and temperate. Children's Crusade 2, the sequel. Eat the advisors. Does the Pope care if you fire John? I don't know, but the Pope already doesn't like me too much. I like coleslaw.
This is the sub sound.
Well, it would be better if I could just make the bishop like me more. And there is one guaranteed way to make someone like you at least a little bit more. Time to pay the cardinal. Here's 21 gold. It's only going to help me a little bit. But We can try and catch up the other -4. There's some money, so you shut up. And also, I could probably give you an artifact, but that would be like, that would be real crazy. I guess I could give him something that I don't even use. That's like quality 1. So, like, do you get the benefit of the feudal, city, and tribal vassal opinions if you're not wielding the sword? Can you sway him? Yeah, we'll try and sway him too. Just lose a region. Nah, that's okay. I don't want to give up a domain just for 10 benefit. All right, we'll just start swaying him. We can't sway him until we're old or not in seclusion. Okay, so we're learning the rules of seclusion pretty fast. Let's just let him go free for now. Meanwhile, Rogalok of Thelamark has inherited the county of Thelamark from also Rogalok. He died of the dreaded plague. That was fast. That was the level 20 commander that we just put in. And he's gone, dude. So, he was the leader of one of the factions. It's one way to take care of the faction. He was a smaller faction, true. But he was a leader of one of the factions. That faction's not a problem anymore. Into the grinder. So, his inheritor is arbitrary, temperate, and groomed, and has middling stats, middling low. Meanwhile, El of Bergendalmer, your vassal, is in jail, imprisoned by moi? I'm sorry, I have a prisoner? Oh no, that's the guy that Dad imprisoned. I forgot he was there. Imprisoned for 3 years. And I can ransom him to himself for 70 gold. Let him out for the plague. Alright, Ale of Bergendalmer. I ransom you to yourself, and then I'm gonna put you on the front lines in like my regent grandma, as whispered in the ear of mother, is going to put you on the front lines if possible. Okay, so this guy died of severe stress. He was the last guy. A lot of inheritance changes going on here. Oh. Did Chief Rodolfo come down with something after I put him on the front lines as well? He died a holy crusader, though. How about that? Oops. So now Chief Pellegrino of Verand is the new inheritor, paranoid, just, deceitful, and groomed. It looks like all of my old angry vassals are, strangely dying. I wish I could get Regina out there. Oh, he is. Oh, he is. Hrodgar, you were the one that I couldn't make go. Yeah, I can't, because you're in seclusion. These other guys are also in seclusion. Pellegrino is the guy that just inherited, and he hates me as well. But guess what? He is not in seclusion. So, he will lead the charge. Be a good crusader. Go handle my business in Egypt. My liege, your low character is the subject of Greek plays. I accept paying your ransom for the safe return of myself. Well, isn't that nice? Now, Ale, I will appoint you to commander and send you to the front line as well. Pellegrino is a heretic as well. He is a heretic. Good point. Chief Pellegrino revoked the bishop from this person, I guess, in their own spot. I'm just gonna watch this and see if they disappear. There's so much going on, dude. Another person died under suspicious circumstances. This is the guy that we just appointed seconds ago at 21 years old is also now dead. The guy we just said, he's a heretic. This is truly the chaos episode. At least for everyone else in the game. We are like pushing the reset button on all of our vassals, dude. It's gonna be a new era under King Birger III of Denmark. It's a bloodbath. See, God punished his heresy. Oh, that's hilarious. All right, we got to watch that live. You know what I mean? Like, he disappeared from the front line live. That wasn't even Plague. He got assassinated by somebody. And I'm not shocked to see that. So Regina's still there. We can only pick people who aren't in seclusion. But honestly, I don't see any point in picking mayors and counts. These guys are pretty, like, small potatoes in the grand scheme of things. I'm mostly interested in the ones who are vassals of a county. So, why don't we sort by rank and then look again. Like Countess of Blecking. I will try and at least roleplay this. I don't like her. Craven pregnant. I mean, I could just pick your husband and throw him onto the front lines. Wow! I'm just listening to what I am saying right now, and I realize I am playing Crusader Kings 2. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you're pregnant and you hate me and I hate you? Well, it sure would be a shame if your husband was made commander and sent to the Holy Crusade where the plague is currently ravaging everyone. Little King Birger the Manslayer. We kind of have some RP flexibility here because, like, I don't think technically we're playing as Birger, but he's only 9, so Queen Mother Adelheid is doing her own thing. Even though she is humble, temperate, she is shrewd. Shrewd mind would absolutely do stuff like this. Temperate is pretty even-keeled. I don't think either of these preclude her from avenging the people who hated and tried to take action against her husband. Murder in moderation. But also, I mean, she's Catholic still, and they might just not be that smart. I don't know. She only got 3 diplomacy skill. She just wants the best for her son. Stanislaw, you've kind of redeemed yourself in my eyes. I'm debating whether or not to put you back on the front line. Just, content, stubborn, crusader, shrewd, trickster. I don't think you're a faction leader anymore, are you? No, but Dan of Suck is. Hey, Dan of Suck. I remember Rekolf of Suck. He was a pretty cool guy. But, Dan of Suck. What is this I see about Gavelkind succession making a comeback? I don't think so, Dan. You actually have a pretty good martial skill. So we have 2 reasons to send you back. Ale, Dan, and Regina, dude. Oh yeah, hold on, we have some troops up here. Oh, we can't embark. Hold on. Now we can. Alright, we'll send some reinforcements. Okay, they're on the way. Honestly, I'm just gonna put these guys down. There's only 59 troops. But you know what? All hands on deck, baby. Oh, you don't have enough. Yeah, we do. All right, all boats. Imagine just sailing up with 60 dudes around the coast of Spain, Italy, and Africa. Like, guys, have you seen what the plague is doing down there? There's just 60 of us. We could like play chess. I can help you cook. We could haul in the groceries. There's so many things that we could do that doesn't include a 1.5 year long sail around the world to go fight on the front lines of the Crusade. We can do whatever. But no, you're here. Your steward John has collected a special tithe in Lawland. Hey, thanks. Hey, what's up, Castrol? Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you can relax and take a load off. King Burger the Manslayer. This beginning is amazing. I'm having a lot of fun, dude. We haven't advanced much time, but there's a lot of chaos happening. Thank you for the special tithe of 95 gold. Oh, speaking of gold, when should we start spending some wealth? We should be real close to this battle. 5285 versus 2,000 of them with no morale. There you go. We lost 273 in the siege. They lost 2,112. And they've got 4 more holdings. But we're up to 85% war score on the Crusade. I'm covering it up, so let me move over for you. As soon as I can click myself. There we go. I guess I could just be over here. That's fine. I don't know if I'm covering up any other screens. But yeah, they got to siege a city, a mosque, a barony, and another city. This just seems like a pretty big Egypt hotspot. Gonna send these other dudes. Oh yeah, we can just dock. Regina, Dan, and Ale, dude. How can you read chat now when you're so far away? Nothing like watching someone learn how to take advantage of the plague in this game. Well, I got some first-hand experience from our own king. Speaking of the devil, Chief Regina of Alfheim has died of the dreaded plague on the 15th of September 979 at age 58 years old. Gosh. No, dude, please. Why do they all have to die so young? And also, just coincidentally, totally unrelated, I should mention, is the fact that in our realm, it is illegal for vassal inheritance titles to pass to another realm. Which means, if everyone that can inherit happens to die in this tragic accident, then I may or may not inherit their lands after they're gone. I like to think that this is King Burger's mommy, who learned from their tyrant father and husband too well. And she was just smarter than him, whereas he went to the front lines to try and be like dad and granddad and great-granddad and be a successful crusader while simultaneously being a tyrant to live up to his ancestors. She was just there folding her hands shrewdly, waiting for her time to strike from the shadows. Well, rip Chief Regina. Man, this faction menu just keeps on getting smaller and smaller every time I look at it. Hey, John of Vestfold, do you want to, like, I don't know, like me? Or something? That'd be cool. Or do you want to go to the front? Send the Cardinal. I don't even know if the Cardinal will fight, to be honest. So who inherited? Chiefess Aliberta, who was the daughter of Chief Regina. So your husband is currently dead. And you have 3 kids. Okay, you don't like me either, but at least you're not leading a faction against me. The other factions are fairly weakened now, so I think we've actually solved the faction crisis momentarily. But I don't have anybody to lead the charge here. Stanislaw is thinking about disliking me. He's considering it. Think carefully. All right, next siege down. We're still at 85%. Middle East ravaged by plague. An ominous shadow looms over the regions of the Middle East as the plague has left little but tragedy in its wake. Ugh. I'm allergic to the plague leaving tragedy in its wake. Whew, I just sneezed all over my hand, and I feel very gross right now. Which, honestly, your hand is what you should sneeze on. So, I can't really complain about that. When will it end? When will it end? The reports are scarce, but hearing the tales of lone refugees walking the roads, often the sole survivor of a family, the hearts of many are torn as to why God would allow this to happen. Sneezing into your elbow, I think, is better than sneezing into nothing. I think sneezing into your elbow is good when, A, you don't have a mask on, which why would I in my own house? B, when you are not in your own house, which I am. And C, I'm not going to touch anything that anybody else is going to touch but me. So, it don't matter. And I'm not going to shake Midas's hand. Yes, I will, because he's got very cute paws. And he actually knows how to shake. So Midas may get contaminated by my not having left the house in basically a full month self. Sneeze, the plague leaving tragedy in its wake. It's true, though. In your elbow, just blast it up and down. That's kind of what I was thinking. Because, like, with a hand, you can cup your entire mouth. The elbow's better than nothing, but I don't think it, like, covers as much of the spray. I don't know. I'm not a scientist, chat. P.S. Can you guys get out of here? And by you guys, I mean my allies who are causing attrition death. Like, there are 2 other armies attached to mine. I can't make them leave, to my knowledge. See, because if you sneeze into your elbow, half of you guys stand like this. Oh, you just got sneeze on your hands. Checkmate. Just don't sneeze. That's actually what I do most of the time. Sometimes it sneaks up on me. But I actually have learned from a very young age, I have historically always sneezed with no sneeze. Like, I'll do like I'll stop it from happening. And everyone's like, don't do that. You're gonna get like a brain aneurysm and you're gonna die if you hold your sneezes in. I ain't dead yet. If I die of a sneeze, okay? That's like the best way to go, dude. Bring it on. You're telling me there's like a 0.0003% chance that I just instantly die of sneezing while holding my sneeze in? Okay, I protected you guys who were around me. There's a difference between preventing a sneeze and sneezing but blocking all exits. I block all exits, and I have since I was like 6 years old. I just go and hold it all in. It's easy. Unlurk triggered. Alright, I don't know what to... I guess I just let these guys die. Because I can't make the allies leave, and we only have enough to support 4.77k. So, I don't know what they want me to do. Slow fever has broken out in suck. Wow. That's a lot of disease, dude. Let's take a screenshot of that. But anyways.
If you don't sneeze, you could die.
Yeah, how do you scientifically test that, huh? How do you scientifically test that? How can you validate that? Well, we did a double-blind study. We put a bunch of we put 50 people in one room and 50 people in the other. And for those 50 people in the first room, we told them to go ahead and sneeze like normal. But in the second room, we tickled them with a small dust bunny brush and told them to hold it all in. And our results found that half of them died after 12 sneezes in a row being held in, scientifically. Maybe the slow fever will kill the plague. I don't know what's going on down here, guys. I have no idea. Persia has been ravaged by the plague. The trade routes of the east have become less traveled as reports of the plague spreading in the Persian expanse have increased in frequency. Entire villages are gone from the world of the living, disregarding the wealth and good harvest the area was enjoying. The reality is stark as death continues to spread and despair paves its road. Is there a way to track the world population in my game from what it was before the plague to what it is after? You train rats to hold their sneezes, obviously. Now, I'm not sitting here saying that everyone could and should hold their sneezes in. I understand why you can't and don't. So, there's a difference in me saying I hold every sneeze in and saying you should hold every sneeze in. Those aren't the same thing. I get it. I have family that does the super obnoxious, annoying, command the attention of the entire room sneeze. You guys know what I'm talking about. Achoo! Oh, excuse me. Sorry, were you guys having a conversation before? Yeah, well, look at me. Okay? I just sneezed. Please stop what you were doing and bless me. It's authoritative. Sneeze volume is learned, not innate. That's what I would think too, but I don't know. I've never done it. I do that. But then you've been called out. All right, chat. I'm going to be real with you, okay? You should always acknowledge your shortcomings. I could not tell you where Persia is. I'm gonna be real with you, okay? Prince of Persia did not teach me this. If I was playing GeoGuessr and I needed to know where Persia was, historically, before it was no longer written on the map, I would not know where it is. So without looking at chat, I'm going to educate myself. Modern day Persia is now modern Iran. I just don't know. And if you don't know, that's okay, chat. There's always an opportunity to learn. That hurts as a geography major. Well, why? Okay, let me ask you this. You know what? It hurts to read that hurts you as a geography major, because I want to ask you, why are you becoming a geography major? Robot Mystic, answer me that. I'll wait. I'll wait. I still don't see a response. To flex on uneducated streamers. The Persian Empire was huge as well, one of the largest old ones at its peak. Well, I saw 300, so I already know that, okay? That was a very historical document. I already completed it, and it was because I'm a dirty satellite image lover. Okay, what I thought you were going to say, and what you should say, is the only reason to have a geography degree is so that you know enough information to teach other people about what you know, right? But anyway, yes. It is modern-day Iran, which is somewhere over here, right? Hey, Metalbit. What's up, Metalbit Mod Squad? Because, yeah, we've got, yes, I was right. Iran here, then Iraq, Saudi Arabia's huge, dude. Now, I would never have been able to find the UAE, United Arab Emirates. That's, like, right here, right? So little. Then, I know Israel's over here, but I don't know which side Lebanon, Jordan, and Syria are. Syria is currently, what, like, right here? Lebanon is, like, in here somewhere. Then Israel. Then Jordan. On the other side of the Dead Sea. Okay. I won't remember this. But I'm trying to learn. Now, Slow Fever has broken down in Suck. Let's go. Are you trying to prove to us that you know where some things are? No, I was looking at a map. I'm trying to prove that you're not paying attention.
This is the
That's why I keep referencing learning. That's what I was going to accuse you of, and you just flat out admitted it. We literally were looking at Google Earth maps on stream, like 40 minutes ago. It's okay, chat. Some of you are getting here a little late, and you were on quite a tall horse. We're gonna knock you down a few pegs. The United Kingdom of Karen will succeed all. I say go for it if they can. Hey, looks like somebody else is gone. And by somebody else, I mean two somebody else's. All of my commanders are gone. Jarl Theoderic of Mecklenburg died of the dreaded plague. Rodgar's still alive. Who is Grimald? Count Siegbald, who died of complications related to gout. I wish you would tell me when my vassals died. Maybe it tells me in the other messages. The King Hartmut for Denmark faction led by Chiefess Aliberta has disbanded. Cardinal Thomas of Leon was given a seat. Not my problem. The Lords of Alfheim have approved the institution of religious control mandate. The Bishop Fulkrod for Denmark faction has disbanded. Anything else going on? I released a guy from prison. Rogalak's faction is gone because he died. Holmer Gotska's left your court. Dan of Suck has decided to exile Thorolf at age 69 years old. Thorolf has been banished from his lands after being imprisoned. Overthrow King Burger faction led by Dan of Suck has also disbanded. Dan of Suck is not even dead. He just went into seclusion. Okay, so they may not have even died. They may have just went into seclusion instead. Hello, Mostly Lost in Microscope Eyes. Seeing the word nice in emote form reminds me how Twitch deleted my original heart emote like 2 or 3 years ago because they said that it could be used to spell other words and that was unacceptable on the platform. So when I see full words written out, it's like a trigger for me. Because I'm like, you made me delete my like, to be fair, it wasn't a great emote, but it was one of my first ones. It was like the helmet guy in the shape of a heart with like his T face glowing red. So, the thing is, it was approved, Zard. They deleted it later. It was one of our emotes for months and months. And then it was retroactively deleted. And I remember just I'm still salty about it. Okay, anyway, moving on. A son was born to Gadalka Carling. Duke Gadalka of France. All right, sick. How you guys doing down here with your no general habit selves? I love that the generals all seclude or die, but the troops are like, oops. The troops are like, actually, we're pretty good. It's just supply limit is a big problem. Asia Minor ravaged by plague. The atmosphere at court has grown tense as word of the plague raging in Asia Minor has reached you. To further disturb the people, a story is circulating. Survivors speak of a cursed ship carrying living corpses come to recruit for their captain of death. The myth is lent more credibility each time a coastal city succumbs to the epidemic. It's pretty cool. I bet that's like, is that an actual myth? But obviously, we don't have to wonder now why the port cities are the ones that were getting hit by the bubonic plague. But I can see why that would involve some superstition. Look at the animations down here. I never really zoomed in this far. They got corpse wagons dragging people into the fires. A castle town has been built in Ringstead. I forgot that we were doing that. Castletown increases our tax income by a significant margin to the point where we're making +5 monthly balance while our armies and levies are raised. To be fair to us and them, the levies aren't very big right now, but that's okay. So what I'd like to do is continue to build, especially in the capital. So of all the things to build, I think keep increasing our levy size would be great. I want to keep increasing our taxes when possible, but For that, we just need castle towns, and to upgrade castle towns, we need a tech that we do not have. So if you see the red cogs, it means cannot be upgraded as of yet. And we're looking for cities with our face in it, because I honestly don't remember. I think we just have Skane, Shelland, Lawland, which already has upgraded castle towns. We did retake Finn, which does not even... Wait a second, Finn isn't even a castle! Finn's not even a castle. This is the sub-center. How do I upgrade this into being a castle? Oh, because we took it from another... We usurped the title, basically, and took it for ourselves so we could have all of the capital county under one banner. So let's do... I think you have to have a stone hill fort. And once you have a stone hill fort, I remember doing this before, you can upgrade to a castle, I believe. So absolutely do that, and maybe just save the rest of our money for now. All right, we should be ready for another siege here with literally no general. Cockahesh123, thanks for the 10 months of sub and no hit kill immediately afterwards, back for 7 months. Hello to both of you. And Angry Eddie is also here, writing derp in the channel. Hello, Angry Eddie, Cockahesh, no hit kill. It's up to all three of you. And I think I already got Imkron. But just in case, what up, Imkron? I was rooting for the Aztecs, but it doesn't look like they're gonna pull this off. I guess I should zoom out a little bit just in case an Aztec army surprises us. We should have looked at how many troops the Aztec Empire had and see how that changes over the war. They're at 23k roughly. Man, Umayyad are on the way out. Italy? Italy wants a chunk of Hispania, dude. Italy's getting way too big. Also, the West France revolt has been somehow put down, and what do I see in the middle of West France? All right, like, be real. How long would that actually last? How long would a little piece of Ireland in West France last? Probably not very long. Even if you're both Catholic now, which, by the way, do we have any kind of deal with you? Who do we have deals with? We have 0 pacts. All right, hey, you want a non-aggression pact now, buddy? Yes, thank you. Austrasia, would you guys care to have a non-aggression pact or something? No? How do I get non-aggression pacts with these guys? Form defensive pact again. Form alliance. Wait, where are non-aggression pacts listed? Dude, a disease cured by alcohol. Is that a suggestion for today's stream, Evanito? How long did the little pieces of Britain last? Well, England's still here. And we got Saxony now. So they're out there. I guess I should say zoomed out just enough to make sure there's no enemy armies encroaching on us. Sweet King Burger, blessings on you and your house. I, King Gajoin the Evil, accept your proposal for a non-aggression pact. There you go. I, King Galjon the Evil. What kind of deal are we making here, guys? Pomerania's pretty chill. We don't need to make a non-aggression pact with them because they're gonna die. We need to make one with West France, but I don't know how. We probably just don't have any marriages. Who are your kids? 19? How old are you? 40? Who is the powerhouse to make a pact with right now? Who's the world superpower? Let's find out. There we go. Independent states. Aztecs are currently numero uno with 36k. Byzantine, followed by Italy. Hispania. Wow. Basically everyone except Catholic Christians, and then West France, who has had some struggles in their time. But yes, I think let's focus our efforts now on West France. This is gonna be interesting. I'm a little worried, but I guess he's in seclusion, so he's probably just not gonna fulfill his duties until he wants to come out of seclusion, which is fine. We can send him here, but I don't think he's in any danger as long as he stays in seclusion with his court. It's just like queuing up a task. Also, we're back to neutral with the steward. Aztecs are bankrupt. Oh yeah, they are. Oh yeah, they are. Also, we're at 88% war score, so we're about to see a finale for this particular era of the Crusade. How old am I right now? 10? About to be 11, probably. All right, another successful siege. Don't need no stinking general, chat. And then there was one. Wagen of Vestfold has inherited Prince Bishop Vestfold from John. Died to the slow fever. The cardinal is dead. That was literally the guy we were just looking at. Boleslaw's still out there. Boleslaw is still out there, dude. Howdy, CO2 Blast. I don't think kids can sign packs. You're right. I was just looking to see, like, I can, because I'm playing the game, but I can't talk to their region either about it. So I don't know. It's weird that I can, but they can't. What's up, CD player? Should I get Boleslav, or should I get Omertag, who wants to get married? It's a difference in, I guess you don't have ambitious, but you do have
This is
deceitful
the sub sound.
and zealous. Boleslav is younger, true, 16. Would last for a lot longer. But ambition, as long as I don't give you any land, I guess isn't going to be a big problem. Are there any powerful... Yes. But, like, let's be real. I'm not going to put either of these guys in that spot. Also, you guys can, you know, get up on out. All right, Boleslav it is. Come on in. I will invite you to my court. Cardinal John is no longer my steward, nor a cardinal for that matter. Gracious and honorable King Burger, your wisdom and mercy are legendary. I accept your invitation forthwith. All right, Boleslav, time for you to have a better opinion of me. I will give you the role, ooh, Spy Master is starting to dislike me now. He's got a 10 in learning. Catholic. Yeah, I'll make you, the High Almoner. We can make somebody else Keeper of the Swans. Maybe I should make him Keeper of the Swans. How much is this worth? +5? They're both a +5. Alright, I'll make him Keeper of the... I'll make him High Almoner. Now, we have a Keeper of the Swans position as well. I can't make the Spy Master him because he's already Master of the Hunt. Hey, Bamboozle Ballet. How's it going? Soups08 is also here for 14 months. Howdy, Soups. Thanks for the sub. And welcome to the stream. My courtier Sterla has requested to join the Knights Hospitaller in their struggle against the infidel, even though this will forever disinherit him. Go ahead, my dude. Enjoy yourself. We can just keep that extra position open for now. I just need to remember that it exists. Why don't we make Hrodgar the court jester? No, let's not go down that road again. You're just inviting ruin. Do people on your council appear on the rank? I guess not. Alright, hopefully you'll start to like me a little bit more. You don't want anything, so it's kind of hard to appease you. Let's go. The final siege. Pretty freaking great. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday indeed. Things have been very, very incredibly crazy in this game so far. We are the only people who have successfully sieged one of these zones. So now what I want to do is find somewhere that can support our troops. Well, that's not true, I guess. We sieged that. Someone did. We could go over here. No, supply limit 1K. 1K, 4.2, 5.7. I guess we could just chill here. That was there and gone, like, immediately. Has plague reached the homelands proper? We got slow fever. Let's take a look at the epidemics. Yes, the black plague is there. Bubonic has made landfall now. Time to screen cap this again. I want to see, because I like looking at the before and after. And then slow fever is here and suck. The plague episode, dude. Okay, so we're gonna siege this spot, I guess. I tried to get a good night's sleep, but I am tormented by horrible recurring nightmares of our people. The pleas for help and the hurtful words begin to get to me. We must open the gates and help them. I just want to survive this. Bro, it's the bubonic plague. Time to be craven, I guess. King Burger opens the gates and comes out of seclusion, but the common people will remember his neglect for some time. Nah, that's okay. I saw what happened to Dad. Okay, Dad already got the plague and died real fast. Stay in seclusion, become a craven. That's okay, buddy. Your Marshal Svein has secluded himself, and thus is unable to perform his duties. Well, I don't blame you guys. The plague actually has reached our doorstep. Ooh, it's thick here, dude. Are you sieging? What's going on here? So, here's the thing I gotta ask. When you see the little dust cloud, this the little fart cloud, that means that the plague is there, but when you see the body pile, that means it's serious. Right? Or is that just, it just appears in some areas? Does it mean anything? Can you actually track and see how many people are dying? Or does that not, is that not a tracked stat? There's an indicator for depopulation. Like a overview? Check the prosperity symbol. I don't know where that is. Click on province and it's under the money bar. The money bar? Here's the money bar. I don't know, chat. I don't know what you want me to look at. It's the grain-looking icon? Yeah, but it says flourishing, so I was like, oh, disease resistance minus 15%. Okay, I was looking for a negative modifier. So what? Skagen is still flourishing. So despite the plague, the Pale Rider. And then some of these have slow fever as well. Wow, double whammy. That hurts. That's gonna sting. So over time, that flourishing may depreciate. I got it. Heinous. No longer a participant in the crusade because his liege joined the East France War to make King Jan the Lion pay tribute as defender. Okay. Who's our other war? Why are we in that war? Why am I part of this? What does this have to do with me? I think we're just stuck in this war for some reason. From before our alliance broke with East France. They hate us because they hate us. Wow. Are you proud of that? She's the worst? Southern Europe ravaged by plague. Panic is rising as the plague reaps its victims across Southern Europe. Peasants and nobles alike have gathered in the churches to pray for mercy from their god. As even the great Rome has become littered with corpses, many fear the taint is sent by him as punishment for the people's sins. When will it end? I like the I should have looked at the art a little bit longer, because that was some cool plague art. All right, here comes the first siege of Rashid. Stone Hill Fort Tribe. Maybe not the best time to do building. All right, how do I convert this to a castle now that it has a stone hill fort? Does it have to have a tech? It's a button on this one of these pages. Oh, there we go. I can upgrade Finn Tribe to a proper castle if it is the county capital and the county is big enough. City and temple holdings will also be created if they don't exist. Wow, that was instant. Okay. We didn't have to build it, we just did it. Nice. So we automatically got a city and a bishop? Just by upgrading to a castle? Because the holdings were empty before. That means I have 11/8 domain. It's time to just raise somebody up and create a new vassal. Let's just do that the old-fashioned way. All right, so we've raised up Ivar, and we've raised up Dan, a different Dan, Bishop Dan. Back down to 9/8, which is fine. Then from here, we want Castletown to start getting the income from taxes. Okay. Meanwhile, hey, there it is. 0 deaths. Turns out we don't need no generals, dude. Unless we're fighting against enemy armies, I guess. The conversion of Jamia. The tribes of Jamia have been converted to the Catholic faith. A group of priests sent by the Khan of Bulgaria have performed a great ritual, during which they have converted the entire population of Jamia alongside High Chief Putyeka, and many of his vassals. Where? Way up there near the Siberian wastes. I see the Aztec army starting to kind of get close. They're getting close. When can we do one of those? I don't know, actually. Loud complaints have become less frequent. Instead, an unbearable stench is now coming from the other side of the wall. It appears that as a way of showing disapproval, commoners have started leaving all their dead in a big pile just outside the gates. Guards, get rid of the smell! Leave them. We cannot risk infection. Wow! The opinion of King Burger changes by -5 for 5 years. Disgusted. Everyone. How we doing on opinion? Where's my steward? That we just hired, dude? Sturla the Affable. Oh, he's now known as the Affable. He died of the plague last month. The Lords of Thelemark have approved a new law. The Independence faction led by Chief Bulger has disbanded. Burger Gotsk has become, what? Oh, is this for the castle? Yeah, that's for the castle. The Lords of Yasi have approved a law. Cardinal Buoso the Wicked was given a seat on the College of Cardinals. What has the College of Cardinals become? Oh, that dude named the Wicked? Yeah, I love that guy. I was voting for the evil, but then I decided the Wicked sounded cooler. Well, he's gone. Whoever our guy was just left. Everyone doesn't like me. Domain too big, raised levies, liege is craven. When you invited him, he didn't start out in seclusion, so he got the plague and died? But how can you see that? How can I verify that? Can I see the history of the I wish there was a history of the council position. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we just tank the -5. We cannot risk infection, but we give up one of our domains to offset the -5 to everyone. We gotta make some concessions, chat. Unfortunately, I don't have any of these that I want to give up, but if I had to choose one, let's look at de jure duchies. If I had to give up one, it'd probably be Schleswig. Schleswig has decent levies and medium build, but we don't own anything else in this particular county. Whereas I own the entire county of, I don't know what this county is called, but Skagen and Friends. This is the Jarldom of Yilland. Okay, we own all that. We also have the capital region. So I think we hang on to those. And then we got, what's the other one that we got? I think, oh, Skane, right. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What's my 9th? Schleswig. Yeah. It's either Schleswig or Skane. If you get a steward, you can probably hold one more county. It's been like that even with the steward. Gregarious, humble, just fortune builder. I guess that's fine. He's gonna like me once I make him a counselor. Currently the mayor of Hafen. He's only a 15, but if I invite someone else and they insta-die again. Wait, no, he just left. He went to Pomerania. And I have no idea why. I like that click sound. I know, right? I can't even right click. Oh, he did die of the plague. He he did die. Oh no, he did come over here and insta-die. All right, we'll hire within our own selves. I guess we'll take the mayor of Hafen, who's currently in seclusion and has at least a 2. At least a 2. So he barely even registers. Now, what title was that? He was High Almoner before. You can be High Almoner too. Actually, I can just right-click him. Here, this is easier. Right-click him, then do grant honorary title, then click the one you want. Yeah, it's easier. Way easier. Okay, so he's a +7. I'll unpause for a sec and see. I don't think the domain changes at all, actually. So, my choices are piss everyone off with a -5, including the Spy Master, which is not good. I do have 361 gold. I might just send him a small gift of 15 gold to make sure that we're on the same team here. Because that's the one person I do not want working against me. Out of everyone. And as long as my council's okay, we can tank the -5 disgusting that we're currently getting. Liege is craven. How many people think I'm disgusting, though? Raised levies -13. Listen, it's a crusade! Speaking of, we're almost at 90% chat. Another inheritance. Chief Arslan and his wife died of the plague in the same year, dude. Well, Agdir has a new ruler who isn't even related to those two people. Or are you? I don't know how you're related to them, but you're completely different. Your parents are Count Bayan. You are not Count Bayan, but your parents are Zinti Zinti. There we go. All right, I figured out the lineage. At what point should I embrace Danish culture? Our brethren in Norway and Sweden are adopting foreign customs and speak thicker accents. Perhaps it's time to develop our... Maybe once we survive the plague. How about that? Countess Lucrezia has inherited the county of Verand. What? Your 4-year-old courtier twin? Her twin inherited? Dude, getting wild up in here. The defensive pact opposing the Mutilator has disbanded because he and his wife died of the plague. Of Ireland, dude. The Kingdom of Ireland. Dude, the King of Ireland just died of the plague! His wife also, the queen, died of the plague. His dad died of an infected wound. His children, 2 of his children died of the plague. Who inherited Ireland? King Rogalok of Ireland, a different Rogalok, whose father died of the plague and whose mother died bleeding from the eyes and ears. Should I ask? So how are you guys related? How is King Gilla the Mutilator related to King Rogalok? They have the same grandparent or something? High Chief Rogalok the Evil? No, I don't know. I have no idea, chat. Sorry, I was trying to figure out. But anyway, the King of Ireland just died, so kind of a big deal. Meanwhile, in the Crusade, King Burger has an... Oh no. Svein, come on, Svein. Oh, he succumbed, dude. No, my chaplain's gone. I don't even know where he was. Why don't I get any noises when my court dies? The elective succession in Denmark faction, led by Jarl Hrodgar, has disbanded. He's still alive, though. The county of Vard now has minor depopulation. There you go. no longer prospering. Arnbjorn has been imprisoned by Rogalok of Denmark. Wait, what? Were you in Denmark? Whoa! Whoa! Wait. What is this? How did this go to Ireland, dude? I literally have a law that says you can't do that. Hang on, he inherited from his father. Yeah, this is my guy. This was the guy that we had killed. Then his son inherited this spot. Then his son became the King of Ireland. He was my vassal. And somehow he inherited the entire kingdom. How did he inherit Ireland? He wasn't even in Ireland. He was just my vassal, and then Ireland's like, yo, here's a king. You want a crown? Come on over. Well, that sucks. Okay, anyway, what did we just inherit? We inherited this, which we definitely don't want. So, who are we gonna give this to? I don't know. Who's gonna die? Steward of Denmark, Mayor of Hafen, Spy Master and Master of the Hunt. Are you ambitious? No. Should I give this to my Spy Master? He's only gonna get one piece of land. And he's not ambitious. And it's not gonna make him a powerful vassal, because this is only 148 levy. The council votes yes. 4 for, 0 against. It'll definitely make him happy. It will definitely make him happy. Feudalism is whack. That is true. All right, I don't think this is a terrible idea. He's gonna like me and be indebted to me for giving him land. The empty seats auto vote no, but that's fine. I should have saved first. I don't know what I was thinking, just in case this goes bad. Svein is no longer your marshal. I know, because he died of the plague too. I don't know how to keep up with this. Ermengold doesn't like me. Humble, cruel, brave, just, trusting, crusader, monk, skilled tactician. But he'll like me a little, but not much. It's either that or give it to Miroslav. I think we just give it to... Let's just... Hang on. Let's make a save. I should have saved first. My bad. We'll just live with the consequences. Wow, that only gave him +5? I thought that was going to give him a +10. Well, it did, but he actually got another debuff modifier. I can't invite anybody outside my court at the moment. Honest, erudite, slothful. Wants to become a counselor. I guess he didn't have, like, a desire. But this dude is kind, patient, chaste, and charitable. You're also 62. This guy is, 37. All right, I gotta go for the younger one. Now, here's an honorary title for... We can make the other guy court physician, maybe. Right? But the other guy doesn't like us as much, even though he's smarter. 18's good. Wait, wasn't he lower ranked than this? Why did he shoot up to an 18? Okay, whatever, that's good. 18's good. So we will make you, actually, the court physician. Spy Master's at a 58 after getting land. Nice. I have Marshal. It's gonna have Master of the Horse. And also... Excuse me. I am allergic to Master of the Horse, apparently. I could just send him a gift or say, screw it, doesn't matter, -7 will just come down over time. Okay, do we have any other minor titles that need to be filled? We just have Keeper of the Swans and Cupbearer. I'll have the Court Chaplain. Wait, can I only give them one title? Alright, I can give him Cupbearer. And I cannot give the Marshal anything else. Alright, you can be a Cupbearer too. There we go. Moving on. Man, people are just keeling over left and right, dude! Back on the front lines of Egypt. The siege of Fuwa was also successful, and then there were two. I think maybe taking over this entire zone might push us up to 90%. We need some field victories. There it is. Is that the new capital of Ireland as well? Roove? Why, yes, it is. The new capital of Ireland is right here in beautiful Telemark. I love how you get the song for your acquaintance. Wife of King Otter the Lame. Wait, what? Yeah. Son of King Burger II the Holy. He died attending to chamber business some 4 years ago. He was, not around for too long. I remember the drunk dysentery. She just died of the plague. After a successful siege, we drag out a prisoner who I cannot ransom. I don't know who you're related to, but I guess you're in jail now. County of Schleswig is no longer prospering. The County of Aarhus has minor depopulation. Finn has minor depopulation. Aalborg has depopulation. Skagen's depopulation. Schleswig is depopulation. It's going down, dude! And then one more siege in this zone. Vagan of Vestfold has inherited the Vestfold tribe from Chief Sumerlidi, who, you guessed it, died of plague. Well, Prince Bishop Vagan is in business, I guess. Can we see the plague map again? Yeah, we'll look at it after we finish this last siege. Wait, why do we have 10,000 people here? Are you trying to get us all killed? Also, are we sieging this? Why are we not sieging this? Supply limit 16.7k here. How did that go up by 6,000? Last holding is not owned by Aztecs. I gotcha. So we've sieged there as much as we can. I'm worried that they're gonna follow me to the point where where are my boats? Oh, they're docked here. Hold on. Let's move the boats over. Group them up. Hop in the boats if we can. That way we don't cause them to just follow us to our death. You know what I'm saying? Through supply limit 1,000 territory. This is 5.27k. I was just worried they were going to be linked with me. Commanders keep dying, but the soldiers are perfectly fine. It makes total sense, dude. Remember that guy who... Well, this is a different Prince Bishop. Ale of Burgundalmer has inherited Burgundalmer tribe. After, Chief Botolf decided to go to take care of a pet rat in the family. Opinion of Burger 3, negative 36. Well, what are you gonna do about it, Ale? I already tried to get you killed. Why did you start sieging right there before me? Get back in the boats. You are trying to claim this siege for yourself. I'm not gonna let you do it, dude. Go, just move out the way. We can't even fight here, because each of these individual counties can only hold, like, 1,000 supply. You want to see something dumb? What if we just rode it back and siege the Aztec capital with only, like, 4,000 men? How many people do you think are right outside the Aztec capital right now? At least 2. One child. You lack education focus. What would you like to study? Well, my diplomacy and my stewardship are pretty awful. You do get a bonus from being affectionate. You get no bonus to stewardship. Did my diplomacy go down? I think it did. Because I'm secluded. Oh, yes, because I'm secluded. Therefore, that can go back up once we exit seclusion, if ever. So I guess we'll do stewardship. Okay, sounds like a good plan. Africa, ravaged by plague. Death is haunting the continent of Africa as the plague is spreading among its inhabitants. Blackened bodies lay rotting in the sun. The stench is unbearable. Many have fled the larger settlements, but the epidemic follows. Let's take a look at the map. Let's take a look at the map. Here we go. It has stopped over here, but yes, it has ravaged Africa, and also all of Europe into Russia as well. It seems to be clearing up somewhat. Somewhat, yes. A little bit. It's trailing behind. Ingolf of Vestfold has inherited... Okay, I can't keep up. Oh no, your kinswoman! Sigrid died of the plague. That was the, didn't we do that marriage, like, at the beginning? Wasn't that the arranged matrilineal marriage that we approved? She had cancer as well. Husband currently has a fever and cramps. Not ideal. I like that her husband didn't inherit, but rather this person, Astrid, who I don't even know, Kolbjorn, I don't know what Kolbjorn... Oh, you were the sister. Okay, your sister inherited. I got you. But, your husband has a fever. Not to alarm you. Likewise, Vagan, just inherited Vestfold, like, moments ago. Just died of plague at age 40. Inherited by Ingolf, also my vassal. No family. Weird. Gudfrid has arrived at your court. I don't know why my kinsman just arrived at court, but hey, the defensive pact opposing this person, Thupo, just dissolved for some reason. All right, Ingolf, who we just looked at, just inherited from this guy. Another familyless chief. Okay, well now you've got the Prince, Bishop, and Vestfold tribe, so good for you, I guess. Well done. Meanwhile, we're kind of waiting on our boats to see how many people are over here. Guys, 57, look, going on 82, dude. The defensive pact opposing you has been disbanded for some reason. Nomads settled. The king of the Allans, King Anbazuk the Tormentor, has decided to settle down in Izborsk, making it his new tribal homeland. Why are there 2 notifications for this? Who did you just take that? What do you mean this? Wait, what was this before? Ita, I think CK2 has a virus. You have a lot of pop-ups. How long does the plague take to kill someone once contracted in-game? They go through various stages. But it's pretty fast. Because, like, our last king died in less than a couple months, like, in-game. It was pretty fast. So how did this dude... What was this previously? But there is still some RNG with the plague. Alright, here we are. We've basically arrived on the scene. I wonder if this is a genius 4,000 IQ play, or if this is about to suicide all of our people on the Aztec capital. Let's make sure we click the correct spot. Because we're going to come in with low morale. Actually, how many people? 3.7. We'll be slightly over the supply cap. Oh no. We just... Okay, so she died. We just looked at her. We approved their marriage. Her sister inherited. Her sister died of the plague. And now their other sister inherited. Going through the whole family line there. I really don't want you in my court, dude. Can you banish someone for being sick? How do you make him go away? He's in seclusion, so he should be isolated. I don't want him in my court. How does the plague spread? Technically bugs. Bugs on rats. Rats on ships. Rats get off ships. Bugs, in this case fleas, jump from rats to people. And then they get infected. Rat fleas. You want to hear something crazy? It is not known for certain how many people died during the Black Death, but about 25 million people are estimated to have died in Europe from the plague between 1347 and 1351. So over the course of 4 years, 25 million estimated casualties. Now, that's not a very fun fact. No, it's not. But, yeah, and that's just Europe. Also true. Think about how big the world population would be if 25 million people didn't die of the plague in like 700 years ago. World population. By the way, also it's worth noting that we are suffering from the Black Plague in 982, roughly 370 years before its historical account. So we're ill-prepared. 370 years is a long time to start getting ready for hospitals and trying to lower the casualty ratio. We we got hit with Aztecs invading Africa and Hispania and the plague. Weren't there several versions of the plague? Well, I am specifically talking about the Black Death, which is specifically what this disease is called. We're gonna need some more leeches. We're gonna need a few more leeches. If you guys had just crusaded harder, God wouldn't have done this. I want to see world population in 1350. Or like 1340. Chat.
This is the sub sound.
People are crazy. Okay, in the last 700 years, we have gone from an estimated 450 million world population to 7.6 billion in 2018. Okay, so proportionally, during the one that we just mentioned, if they lost 25 mil estimated, 25 mil divided by 450 is roughly 5.5%. So if we took 7.54 billion or 7.6 billion, 7600000. Okay. 7.6 billion times 0.055. That would be the... Okay, unless I math wrong, which is entirely possible, it's hard to do live math on stream. That would be proportionally the equivalent of us losing 418 million people today. That's how much of the world population they lost. That's insane to think about. I can't fathom a scenario where 400 million people die outside of either nuclear holocaust or a meteor impacts Earth. But also, it's crazy to think about if that many people didn't die 700 years ago, how much greater exponentially would the world population be right now? That's kind of insane for me to think about. Wikipedia says it took 200 years for population figures to recover. 200-year setback at the time. Just wild. Okay, anyway, some not so fun facts. Not so fun. Moving on. Margarita of Judong has inherited another one, dude. That's the same sister. All of her siblings are dead of the plague. All three. Homer Boston has arrived at your court as well. Get out of here. She's gonna die soon. I can almost guarantee it. Wait. I got important business over here. So we're suffering some attrition, but this... Well, he left my court. I guess I didn't ask how. You want to arrange a marriage between my mother and yourself. Because your other wife died of the plague. Am I understanding that correctly? Is this your entire kingdom right here? With the Dothraki horses? Vice Dothrak right there with the sick logo? Yeah, I decline. If that's cool. No thanks. Ripped to like 200 troops. Western Europe ravaged by plague. From the Rock of Gibraltar to the ports of London, the plague has been spreading, harvesting lives of nobles and farmers alike. The countryside of the afflicted areas have been left haunting and desolate. Here and there, pyres from the burning of the diseased can be seen from miles away. Dude, think about how odd that was. Okay, besides the fact that everyone died, right? That so many people died, right? On top of that, in a lot of these areas, the Christians at the time, correct me if I'm wrong, believed that if they didn't get a proper burial, they wouldn't go to heaven. So their family members are not only have like survivor guilt for not dying, they're watching what they believe to be all of their family members like going to hell by mass burning the bodies. So they've got stress because their entire life and belief system tells them that not only are their family members gone forever, but they're like extra stressed by getting burned. There was they kind of addressed that a little bit actually in the movie that I just watched, Kingdom of Heaven, where the groundskeeper at the beginning of the movie cut the head off of one of the people getting buried to make sure that they couldn't get into heaven, and then buried their decapitated corpse, which is not burning, but their method of burial was relevant. Could you still pay the church to get into heaven at the time? Post-mortem? I don't know. Pre-mortem, you could. There's good reason the whole thing was an existential shock and sparked the Renaissance. True. True. An important point. Indulgences. Yes. The indulgences. Alright, slow down. Hey, Castletown's been built. Nice. In spite of all the terrible things that are going on, we do want to keep upgrading the Castletown to make more money. And once this war is over and we can put our armies up, we will be able to actually make that money. Okay, hold on one sec. I'm just curious. hard to find answers. Because if you search for plague right now, it's just coronavirus links that come up. I was going to look up some more data. What's my crusade score? Why are you guys all laughing? I don't know what my crusade score is. I have no idea. I know what my war score is. The chest has 49,000 in it. We might get some money out of this either way. How do you see what my war score is? It's more fun to be a surprise anyway. I think it's more fun to not know. Jarl Hrodgar of Transylvania has inherited Jarldom of Transylvania and other titles. Hey, Jarl Hrodgar is dead, dude. That guy sucked. Dad put him in jail, or tried to put him in jail. I don't think it worked. Went into seclusion. Dead. Dead. Who inherited? Not any of your kids. I don't know why it didn't pass to your actual children. Oh, you're the grandchild. Ah, grandparents. Okay, you skipped a generation. I see. Margareta has inherited the Jadung tribe. I thought she already did. Maybe I'm wrong. All right, first siege of the Aztec capital. I don't know if this will actually help us or not, but it can't hurt. There you go. Hit him where it hurts. We are still losing some troops, though. I have learned that most people are kind, and it brings no benefit to walk with mistrust and suspicion. Why would anyone want to harm me? Loses the trait affectionate and gains the trait trusting. How many factions are there? Not many strong ones at this stage. Not many. Why would anyone want to kill me? A great question indeed, my liege. Dude, the bodies. Oh, it's a new symbol. It's literally like we're not even burning bodies anymore. Just the pale mare of death is just standing vigil over these fat stacks. It's bad. Do we have any of those? Yeah, we got them in Skane. Skane's got significant depopulation. Oh, yeah. It is significant in the capital as well. A few places are lucky to have minor depopulation, but at least half of them are major now. Did you say the Pale Mare of Death? Yes, M-A-R-E. As in horse. As in, the historical and figurative representation of the horsemen of the apocalypse. I think the war score is maxed out for occupation. If you want to win the crusade, you'll have to fight some armies. I don't gotta do shit. You think I'm the only person crusading? That's not my job, bro. They can handle it. They're doing just fine. See? They're doing just fine over here. Don't worry about them. They'll get it under control. Margareta is just eating up these titles, I guess. I feel like the same guy keeps dying over and over again, though. Your court chaplain, Kettlemund, has brought you some troubling news. Words are spreading that worshippers of Satan are the root of the terrible epidemic ravaging your realm. Bishop Kettleman encourages you to look into these rumors. Horrifying indeed. Investigate this for me, Kettleman. You are slothful, erudite, honest, not zealous. Nonsense! There are no such thing as warlocks and witches. Well, considering I am both craven and trusting, I think I'm going to let him investigate. Local revolt risk up 15%, local tax modifier down 75%. All of your domain gets peasant crisis for 10 years. And Kettleman doesn't like me. Negative 15 for 60 months. Did not take my advice. You send your court chaplain to investigate. For 10 years, peasant unrest is local revolt risk up 10% and local tax modifier down 50%. Wowee. But who's gonna revolt when they're all dead of the plague? Let's be real. I will have you investigate these matters. Then I will take a peek at revolt risk. Ouchies. 10% across the board. That event is not great, but I don't think he's gonna do anything because he's in seclusion, but just in case, I'm gonna have him suppress the revolt risk. I don't think it'll work or do anything. The good news is, we can respond to the peasant uprising from the coast of Hispania easier than we can anywhere else, like down here in Africa. So, in Portugal, what is this? Lagos. Okay. I'm learning. This is Lagos, and then this is Lisbon. Lisbon. I know almost nothing about Portugal at all, to be honest. And this is Porto, which is actually self-labeled, so that's easy to remember. Porto, Lisbon, and what did I literally just say? Lagos. Okay. Lagos, Lisbon, Porto. No one knows anything about Portugal. That's also true. Because if I don't know anything, then nobody does. What an exciting day of Crusader Kings 2 this is. What DLC is the plague stuff in? Bishop Kettleman has brought you an alarming amount of people who claim to have witnessed the abomination of witchcraft. If you are to believe their accounts, the allies of Lucifer are many and pose a great threat to your realm. Oh yeah, Reapers do. What all does the DLC Reapers do have in it? I just bought them all. I didn't really look into what everyone did. I guess they're all on sale right now if you want to pick it up, but just keep in mind that Crusader Kings 3 Vanilla will come out in just a couple months. 2 to 3 months. Find these sinners before it's too late. Your court chaplain will find any witches or wizards in your court. Warn the court and stay vigilant. Watch for signs of witchcraft. Actually, I already have my suspicions. Take the opportunity to denounce someone you dislike as a practitioner of witchcraft. These stories are ridiculous. Stop wasting my time. By the way, we're almost guaranteed to have a peasant uprising. Do I really dislike anybody? Would a trusting craven? I don't think a craven would denounce anybody publicly. But if he did, it would be Count Grimald. Because I'm his heir. However, I don't want his territory. Because it's way down there. And not something I want. So even though, I think if I wasn't Craven, I would do this. But, since I'm just trusting in Craven, send your court chaplain to find any witches or wizards in your court. Let's go for the top. I have to trust the chaplain. I'm trusting. Obviously, Bishop Kettleman knows what's going on better than me. All right, how we doing over here? Siege 2 or 3 going on. Hey, we're at 95% war score, dude. I will thank the victory down here. Wow, watch as the AI kills themselves on supply. They don't know what they're doing. I don't know what they're doing. I think they just lost 3,000 men to supply. Somewhere around there. Hi, I would like to marry your mom. By the way, I'm also the king of Bulgaria. Okay, slightly higher position of importance compared to the last guy that sent a proposition. 12 years old. By the way, mom's 30. On the one hand, like, that's an alliance, at least a non-aggression pact, with a Christian superpower, relatively speaking. Time to ally a fellow 12-year-old ruler. Do I have a good reason to decline this? Other than she might die because they're not in seclusion. But also, Bulgaria is not really that super affected by it. Yeah, you can marry my mom. We can be friends, dude. We're both, we're both like 12 and 13. I need a new buddy. Yeah. Like a 13-year-old doesn't even understand what he's being asked here. You know what I mean? Like 12 years old. Get some bunk beds in the palace. All right, just go. Just do it. It's Crusader Kings 2 things. Just go. Sorry, Mom. I mean, I love you, Mom, and stuff. But also, don't you want to be Queen of Bulgaria again? She's the court tutor right now. The Queen Mother of Denmark. Margareta has formed an alliance with Count Roland of Holstein. Just a military alliance, I guess. Let me make sure I'm not missing any council members. I want to try changing the law, but I don't know to what. Prince Bo, your kinsman, has told you something quite unsettling. Apparently he has reason to believe that Gunhildur is a witch. He claims that, Gunhildur the Thin-Minded, a different Gunhildur the Thin-Minded, is a witch. He claims to have found condemning scriptures in Gunhildur's chambers, suggesting she is not a true servant of God. Well, she's right. She is actually a Germanic pagan. So she actually may be quite literally a witch. Her dad was burned at the stake and her mom died of the plague. You're right, Bo. I must have her imprisoned. Local revolt risk minus 10% from all domain. Peasants pleased with witch hunt. You found a good target for this witch. Prince Bo likes me for taking his advice. So you're the only prisoner. Did someone die in my jail cell? Yeah. That prisoner we took died in the prison. Oops. Oops. Dude, look at all those tombstones. All right, so now revolt risk is back to normal. Thank God. All right, we did not have a revolt. After a thorough investigation, Bishop Kettleman has come to the conclusion that Linda is most likely the witch in your court. Kettleman claims to have found condemning scriptures in her chambers, suggesting she is not a true servant of God. Well, you're right again. You guys found the pagans, I guess. I will have her imprisoned. Thank you, Kettleman, who was not going to like me more for following his advice. Can't argue with that result. Another witch! Apparently court is full of witches right now. 95% on the Crusade chat. We're actually pulling it off somehow. I'm just watching. We got some ally armies coming in. Their capital is on the cusp of falling completely and totally. It's lowering every 6.1% every 12 days. Miroslav approaches you with a most serious accusation. He believes that Einar is a warlock. He says that everyone knows Einar to be a most sinful man, and as such, he must be consorting with Lucifer. All right, now we're treading on ice. That is the sibling of the person that we just imprisoned. Just took a DNA test, found out I'm 100% a witch. You must be right, Miroslav. Actually, I don't like you, Miroslav. Okay, if King Burger doesn't like Miroslav, but King Burger is trusting, would I throw this self-professed Christian in jail? Or would I say, nah, and he doesn't like me? Content, gluttonous, zealous, wroth, charitable, shrewd, trickster, web weaver. All you've said is that they're a sinner. Lustful, gregarious, content, and sympathy for pagan religions. I'm not zealous. And my character doesn't like either of these characters. Who aren't even, they don't even hold land. They're just courtiers. They are just people in court. So I'm gonna say no. They're not like authoritative enough for me to roll with. Especially when they are self-professed, the person in question is a self-professed Christian. Margareta inherited the Judung. I think she keeps giving this to other people, and then Chief Olaf. Have I just not closed this? I don't know. Let's unpause again. Ingolf has inherited Vestfold. This keeps on changing hands, dude. Chief Oystein, excuse me, was devoured? By what, like a kraken? A creature of the deep? I don't know, but he's dead now, I guess. There you go. Hey, a siege victory. Well, we're just taking it to the Aztec capital for fun. Heroic King Burger, peace be with you. We propose that the King of East France and the Princess of Denmark marry your cousin. Daughter of King Otter the Lame. Who, okay, remind me, chat, King Otter the Lame was the king of... He wasn't the king of Denmark. He was king of Bavaria. We didn't play as this guy. Did we? You played as him before Hakon. Well, where are his kids? You did, but not for long. I don't remember having these two kids. That's what throws me off. Also, how many otters have there been? Why is he just King Otter nothing, no number? He was another son of the earlier Burger. Well, yeah, I see that, but... Sibling Hakon took over. Yeah, I guess I did play as him, but it really wasn't for very long. He was a Crusader, and then he died. And then Hakon took over the Crusade. Yeah. Okay, well, I guess I accept. Go ahead. Now, East France, right? Was that East France? I can't make any kind of alliance with my cousin? Not alliance, but like non-aggression pact. Whatever. Keep it going. Yeah, that's the one that got excommunicated. That's right. That's true. All right, it's probably time for Gamer Death Break. Northern Europe ravaged by the plague. Not even the most remote regions of the world are safe. The plague has struck Northern Europe. The streets of many cities lay deserted as their inhabitants have fled in fear. Despite the heavy quarantine in the harbors, many a ghost ship eerily drift across the Baltic Sea. So, ghost ships. I want to like learn about this now. The plague came to England in the late 1340s. A trading nation, the English still put out ships with the understanding they would comply with quarantines. The trouble was, people have to be alive to obey quarantine. In 1349, a ship carrying wool set out from England, bound for some destination in the north. During its journey, crew members started dying. Attempts to quarantine the sick on board failed. The plague took one after another until every last crew member died. The disease itself lived on in the other creatures aboard. With some good luck, the ghost ship might have drifted on the sea until it sank, but the 14th century wasn't the century for good luck. The ship ran aground near Bergen Harbor in Norway, where its living inhabitants, rats and fleas, made it into the country. Contemporary accounts, which tend to be exaggerated, estimated that a third of the country died. From Norway, the plague spread to Sweden and into Russia by 1351. So a ghost ship unleashed an unimaginable horror on the country it drifted into. Sometimes horror movies get history right. That's crazy, dude. An empty ship ran aground, and then rats and fleas just jumped off and then infected the country. The county of Aalborg gained severe depopulation. Yeah. This is just going to be modifiers for most of our stuff. The non-aggression pact between us has been dissolved as they no longer have marriage ties. You say that, but my cousin just got married to you. So what do you mean we don't have marriage ties? Whatever. Do what you want to do.
This is the sub-sound.
But yeah, most of the rest of these are just modifiers for our counties. All right. Why do we have 5,000 troops here? Did we do it? We did it. We took the capital. It didn't amount to much, but that's okay. Let's go ahead and land. Then board. Leave our allies in the dust, and I guess try to find one rogue group of enemies to take out to put into this war. I don't know where they are. It's too hard to track them down. I understand it's a crusade, so it should have a high barrier of success. But even so, it's like, I can't even find them. All right, the son of Prince Bo needs some direction in life. Let's do diplomacy. Just saw an army in Rome. Oh, true. We're attacking them, they're attacking us. That's kind of funny. All right, we'll go sail over there. Good call. Let's go like next door neighbors. Homer approaches you with the most serious accusation. He believes that Kilu is a witch. He says everyone knows Kilu is the most sinful woman, and as such, she must be consorting with Lucifer. Gluttonous, wroth, deceitful, erudite, proud. This is the wife to my own chancellor. Well, this is a kinsman, dude. It's my own kinsman, dude. Maybe Maybe they're just taking advantage. But that's the way it is. All right, I guess he doesn't really care that much that I imprisoned his wife. Strangely enough. All right, we're gonna need some... The Judgment Day has arrived! It's time to deal with those who have consorted with the devil and threatened your realm. What will you do? Light the pyres. Let them rot in the dungeon. Teach them about God's great mercy. Kilu is released from prison. Kilu's opinion changes by 15, gets renewed faith. Light the pyres, let them rot. I don't have enough stats to figure out what I would do. Trusting Craven, that's really all we got. Loud and lively and prefers rough physical activity over calmer pursuits. Okay, well that eliminates teach them about God's great mercy. Our region is currently Bouthield. Queen with King Burger the Holy, and she is kind, just, chaste, and ambitious. I like that she's frail and still lived to 65. That's amazing. Well, this is Kilu, who is... I don't think I have any zeal, so I don't think Light the Pyres makes sense. But I'm also not patient enough to do this one as a rowdy boy. But then again, I wouldn't be the one teaching her anyways. I'm only 13. It would probably be Princess Bouthield. So she would probably be kind, just, and chaste, and teach them about God's great mercy. Craven would probably lock her away and throw out the key. Probably, but this is my, like, not steward, my chancellor's. Maybe we show some favoritism. We don't have to do that for all of them. Don't we have more people in the dungeons? No. He died. We couldn't burn the rest of them because they already died. Oh, one had the plague, and the other one had the plague. Wow, I guess the plague in the dungeons. Fierce, dude. You know what, though? That's a reason to teach them about God's great mercy, because the two pagans died of the plague. The one who professed to be a Christian... No, wait. Did one of them... No, one of them was. But anyways, if you survive the plague in the dungeon, then you must have been chosen. You know what I mean? For forgiveness. So, we don't have enough troops. But here's what we do. We go over here. Next door. Only 4,000 strong. Hopefully we get some allies from up here. Alright, I need to take a gamer death break. It's been almost 3.5 hours. Why do you guys keep swapping places? Chief George died. I think he keeps raising people up and then they keep dying. Because literally the same thing keeps happening to her. They're staying in seclusion. But yes, while we build up morale. It seems like the precautions you took have paid off. There's been very little talk of witchcraft during the last weeks, and no accusations. While you will never know for certain if those prosecuted were to blame for the epidemic, at least everybody seems relieved. Alright, let's take a screen capper. Interesting. By the way, ouch in Northern Europe, dude. Oh yeah, we didn't even arrest the other Catholic because we didn't like the accuser. You're right. Alright, let's take a gamer death break. The defense of Rome. In the Egyptian Crusade. We'll see if any of our allies kind of rally to our position. We will see. Pugsley says, "What's up? I heard Sweden, so I had to show up." How's it going, Pugsley? Welcome back. Long time no see. And Headless 7 is also here for 32 months. Hello to Headless and Pugsley. Thanks for the subs, dudes. But yes, we do have some of Sweden. We got a little bit. But we're mostly Denmark right now. Yes. What? What do you want, loud boy? But first, a word from our sponsor, Midas. Yes. Midas, would you sponsor the streams with treats? Yeah. Yeah. These are some pitiful noises. So pitiful. Okay, I'll take you out and I'll give you a treat. You heard me. Okay, that sounds like a good idea. Are you a big boy? We'll be back in just a minute. Hang tight. Thanks for waiting, chat. And then, when I said this was going to be the Plague episode, I didn't realize how long and serious it was gonna end up with Crusade in the middle. Man, this has been fun. All right, BRB. Yo. How's it going? Don't read chat. Why? What have you done? Just don't, please. Monka, shh. Well, now I'm gonna read chat. After I untangle my headphones. I mean, I just see a lot of jumbled text from Tharis. That's about it. All right. We're gearing up to eat. We told you not to read it. Well, it was unreadable. I can look at it and still not read it. Don't read chat. Well, it was illegible. I just looked at the letters. All right. First of all, cheers to a good Saturday chat. Here's to many more. And since I actually want a rake to sip on something besides that, 2 for 1. Make your own whiskey and Coke. Just gargle it around in your mouth a little bit. 2 drinks for the price of 1. Okay. I can't believe I baited you into abandoning the siege. However, I can't tell who's actually They will arrive 1 day before me. Is there anywhere I can go? Will arrive in the coast of Rome on the 2nd of November. That's the same day. Am I about to get got? Am I about to get got? Maybe. Here's the thing, though. Can the boat land? No, I don't think it could dock there, because that's Italy. Not the... It could dock over here. Maybe. Here's the thing. On the one hand, is there any plague here? Shockingly, the plague is subsiding in. Whoa! Yeah, Western Europe is chilling now. Because if there's no plague here, and there's no danger, I should put actual generals in. Right? And it should be safe. It did migrate north, yes. Wow, nobody exists. What generals? Fantastic question. Okay. Would join court, yes. So why is he even on the list? There are no good generals as far as the eye can see. I can't even promote a commander. Why do I have 0 prestige? Why have I been at negative prestige for so long? Oh, why is BRB tech still up? I thought that I already undid that. When will the streamer be back with snacks and this imposter leave? Right now. What generals? I guess this marshal. How do I, Counselor is not currently forbidden to lead armies. Because he's in seclusion, he won't go fight. Everyone's in seclusion. Okay. Well, this kind of sucks. These guys are not who I want to lead. Whatever, just go. I don't care. Just go. As you ride through the empty corridors of your castle on your trusty wooden stick horse, you come across your regent, Balthild Carling, getting some fresh air on a balcony, with her back turned against you. Why am I about to kill Grandma? Just curious. No, I'm a good lad. 30 piety. 50% chance of wounding, 50% chance of killing Grandma Balthild. Why would I do that? I mean, I like Grandma.
This is the sub sound.
Premium.
Hey, we made it back to the boat. Good for us. Why is Italy here? Is Italy sieging? Why? Why is Italy counter-sieging Rome? Also, where's that army going? All right, let's go down here instead. There's a lot more allies down here. To the great King Burger, I, the King of East France, propose that we marry. Well, did you kill my aunt? Died in the dungeons of Jarl Dyer of Vestergotland? Why? Did you kill my aunt? You let her be captured? No, I decline this no. My courtier, Andreas, has requested to join the Knights Hospitaller in their struggle against the infidel, even though this will forever disinherit him. Go with my blessing. All right, we're actually back to positive prestige for once. Negative. Never mind. Eastern Europe ravaged by plague. I thought we read this one. Death comes to all, and in Eastern Europe the terror is becoming mundane. The plague has been ravishing the lands, unbiased regarding social status of men, indifferently claiming even babies from the arms of their parents. Travels to the area are currently discouraged. Yeah, you think? Currently discouraged. What? King of Ireland. Died attempting to chamber business. 21 years old, wants to marry my kinswoman Sigrid, whose grandpa is of Bavaria. Why are all of the kings interested in my family members? Like a ton of them. I myself have one sibling, no kids. Chad, I need to arrange a marriage. I'm 14. I'm 14 already, dude. Should I accept this? It won't even benefit me. It won't even give me a ability to make a pact. So I decline. Okay. Instead, here's what we're gonna do. You have no kids. England is a heresy. West France. How old are you? 5. 8 years later. East France kind of sucks. There's nobody left. I don't know who to get married to, dog. Non-aggression pacts with nobody. Well, I don't know, dude. Nobody has any kids. I guess the King of Ireland does, but they're they're dead. Never mind. West France, I guess I could wait 8 years. Betrothed. That's literally the only option that I see. Marry the mom of the kid you married your mom off to. What? First of all, she's in jail. Second of all, she's a heretic. All right, here are your options. Actually, we don't marry anybody because if they come to our court, they're gonna get the Black Death and die. They're gonna get the plague and insta die. So screw this for now. Because we still have, of course we still have Epidemic, but it's about to fade. Ooh, I just saw it fade a little bit. Meanwhile, who? Where is this? Okay, that scared me. That scared me a little. No generals to speak of, as far as the eye can see, dude. Still. Alright, stop rustling the paper so much. Arnbjorn has declared peasant revolt for Schleswig. What? The peasants have risen up in Schleswig, led by a disgruntled former soldier. The rebels have the nerve to demand independence. Excuse me. You what, mate? Are you gonna make me sail all the way around the world to come put that down? I don't even, where's all my money? Why are we losing? Oh, because there's no population. All right, time to leave. The garrison's only 251. I cannot believe this. What was that? I don't even know. I just clicked on the correct portion of the screen at the millisecond that a pop-up appeared. Ingolf keeps trying to give away land, dude. He's currently got the plague, and he's dying. He inherited his thing that he tried to give away from someone else who's dead. Unaware of others hearing them, Ermengarde and Queen Mother Adelheid of Denmark have been sneaking around the premises to have intimate encounters. Few seem amused by their indiscretion. Mom. And the Marshal of Denmark. Break up with Adelheid. Ermengarde's opinion of King Birger changes by -15 for 5 years. Angry. Queen Mother's opinion of me changes by -15. Mom, you know what? Out of all the people on my council that you could have slept around with, why the guy that hates me the most? Walked in on Mom. Please. Well, there's nothing I can do about this during the pandemic, during the plague. All right, the guy we were just looking at that had the plague just died of the plague and gifted his inheritance to another guy who just came out of thin air. What? This is crazy, dude. There's a peasant revolt right now too, and they're dying. They've been out of supplies for 27 days. What is going on? East France war to make king has ended inconclusively. Why are we in? Oh, that's a peasant revolt. All right, that war we got suckered into with that old alliance is finally over, and we got a peasant revolt instead. We're about to run out of cash. Castle Town has been built, which is actually going to give us a teensy bit of money. The Great Holy War fails. Tyr, it seems, does not favor the pagan faithful. After a string of defeats and setbacks, Fylkir has called off the Great Holy War for East France against King Galjean. All right, that was the Reformed Pagan Holy War declaration. And the Reformed Pagans gave up. Good for us. Chat, we're about to go flat broke unless I put down this rebellion and then lower the levies right now, dude. What is that pirate flag under your portrait? Does it have to do with the plague? No, we actually embraced piracy. So we went into 983 last year. I went into the intrigue tab and decided to become a rogue independent pirate faction. So now we just sail the seas looking to stop people while they are currently, you know, in the middle of whatever ocean or sea we happen to control. But yes, it's the epidemic. 5 epidemics, including 1 major epidemic. Rip the peasants. And also, putting down the levies, dude. Time to rest for a minute. And we can't afford to lose all of our income. Speaking of, we're gonna slow the retinue to like half so we don't have to pay the same monthly upkeep. Just remind me to change that later if it comes down to that. Down to 1 gold in the treasury. Bjorn has inherited from the other guy who they just keep changing hands, dude. The plague has taken them all. Chief Ingvar is dead. Whoever that is. Chat, the epidemic has finally left us. The plague has rolled back and is hitting up all the areas that it missed on the way in, because it kind of took a direct beeline. But yes, the plague, I mean, it left a wake of corpses in its path, 100%.
I like to play hard and talk straight. I have no time for nonsense. I will always speak my mind.
Dude, that's gonna be our new motto.
Like to play hard, talk straight.
Lose the trait rowdy, gain the trait honest. Wow, shaping up to be a good king if we can live long enough. Bad intrigue, good diplomacy though. And people like him. Values the truth above all else, not a good trait for spy masters, but respected among diplomats. You're 14, so you're not even a full-blown adult yet? Honest, trusting, but craven. Interesting. Alright, we're back to positive monthly balance. I need to set Prince George up. Honestly, your diplomacy, one day you might inherit, so you need diplomacy. You're 12. You need to figure out how to talk to people good. Meanwhile, Aztec Crusade continues to go. How many years when did this start? 969! This is almost a 20-year crusade. Uh-oh. They're starting to take some back. Wow. 1724 is the max? That's pitiful. I'm gonna go back to full speed on the retinue. While we're just sitting here, making 3.26.
My liege, I write with bad news from Shelland. My efforts to squeeze some extra taxes out of the population have met with resistance, and the peasants are arming themselves. I fear we may have a revolt on our hands here soon. Those troublesome peasants.
High taxes until 4th of December, 985. Local revolt risk up 5%. Bishop Kettleman doesn't like me as much? Why? What does the bishop have to do with it? And mayor doesn't like me as much. Well, I dare you to raise up while I'm sitting on the Capitol with my full retinue. Hello, Lord Bob. What's up, dude? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Vestfold just keeps consolidating power. I don't know what they're even doing. They just keep passing it over to somebody else and then that person dies immediately. If you do anything, suppress the revolt here, please. I know you don't like me very much. When do we come out of seclusion? I'm still kind of scared, dude. Because what if we come into contact with other people? I mean, all of my lords and people are still in seclusion except for the mayor and the chaplain. So maybe we should just chill a little while longer. Oh, a new chat member was born. Gadalka had a baby. Gadalka was pretty cool back in the day. I think you were one of my chief diplomats. What peasant revolt is that? I don't know, dude, but check this out. Who is this? Silesia. I don't think that's gonna last very long. All right, at what point can we go back to operating at normal capacity? I guess we're gonna have to repopulate all of our counties again. We're at 97% chat. My allies, the Bulgarian, Lesser Poland, like Wombo combo, just want a decisive victory in the field and bump us up to 97%. If I had more cash, I would be tempted to go help them finish the fight. I guess I could just keep the levies down and send my 3,000. That's true. You do have to pay for the boats. Oops, wrong one. We only need a handful of them, though. That's 19. We need 32. There you go. May as well just head on back and see the end of this. And then we can fast forward time a little bit more. You still have a good number of things you can do, even if you aren't old enough as king to be able to exert complete control. It's gonna take ages to get down here. But they got one last hurrah in them. I see an army of 5,000. The peasants have risen up in Schleswig, led by a disgruntled former soldier. The rebels have a... Dude, what are the... there's like a 5% chance? Well, time to... I will turn this boat around, dude. Shockingly, we were able to get to them before they completed their siege last time. They saw the levies leave and decided to seize on the opportunity. Are you done? Did the Black Death not take enough of you? Do I have to come back and slaughter the peasant revolt myself? How is there still a 6%? There can't be that many more people that still want to revolt. I guess we just chill. Because we got quite a heavy revolt risk. 6% in all these places. All right, forget the boats. After spending lots of time with a few people, you've been positively surprised by Magni. During this difficult time, you've gotten to know and understand him well. In many ways, he compliments you nicely, and you have a good time together. I have gained a friend. Hello, my new friend, my first and only friend. Two kids just having fun. Shelland is where the 11% chance is. Let's just sit there. Playing tag and hide and go seek and stuff. Whatever a king in seclusion does, I guess. This is unfortunate, but not my problem. All right, we're at 99%. The next battle wins, dude. If the allies lose this, we're in for trouble. Oh no, why are you guys splitting up? Why would you split up here? Just stay together, reinforce, wait. What are you thinking? What are you thinking? Yes, I would like to significantly weaken our position before they fight. The tribes of Pannonia have been converted to the Catholic faith. A group of priests sent by the King of Lithuania have performed a great ritual converting the entire population of teeny tiny baby Pannonia. Good for them, I guess. Where are you guys going? Now you... The The regency for King Birger of Denmark has ended. I am now 16 years old. Puberty hit me like a truck. I've got a full beard that makes me, a 31-year-old man IRL, ashamed. And also, I have finished my education in stewardship, and I have found I have some talent for it, and I've become a fortune builder. This fortune builder has come out of adolescence armed with a well-honed business sense, determined to live a life of luxury. All right, well, we pumped up that stewardship right at the end, dude. Fortune builder just saved the day, +6 stewardship. Diplomacy will look a lot better when we're not secluded anymore, and the only thing we lack is intrigue, which is understandable for a trusting and honest soul. King Birger III, dude. Named after good old grandpa. We're unmarried, of course. I think we can actually invite people to court now. Dude, finally the plague is subsiding. All right, let's take one more screenshot for posterity. 986, it's finally subsiding. Okay. So, first of all, we need maybe at least one new council member. Giolio! Hello, Giolio. Gluttonous, wroth, envious, cynical. Maybe. He likes me a little bit.
This is the sub-sound.
For the first time ever, the king will come out of seclusion. As an adult. Probably has a lack of people skills growing up in isolation and seclusion. We could just skip a few rungs, lose out on some martial points, but gain somebody who is just, charitable, kind, wroth, and wait, I don't want that. Kind, paranoid, proud, zealous, and patient. Maybe just both. We don't have to, like, make them into vassals. They just need to be commanders. Brilliant strategist. Alvar has got way better stats, but doesn't like me. This guy's amazing, though. He's a good defender, an inspiring leader, and a brilliant strategist, but he is a Waldensian. Which is probably why he doesn't like me very much. But we need some people, dude. It's either this or try and actually save prestige, which keeps on depleting. And then introduce people to court. Alright, I'll at least take you. And then we'll see. We need some people to actually command the army. What else was I gonna do? Oh, yeah. Figure out who to marry, dude. High Chiefess of Albany. Is that the best we got? Oh, your children are dead. Yeah, I knew that. I guess we could wait. They would still say no due to political concerns. But it's pretty close. Maybe what we already have our diplomat here. Okay, so he'll be improving relations. Maybe we just wait, because West France would be the best alliance we could get, potentially. Well, not anymore. Who is the best? Wow, I guess it is West France. But we're falling down the leaderboards, dude. 9 years. No. You only have to... Oh, yes. But, like, I don't know what else to do. I guess Austrasia... This would work. Austrasia is just not as tough as they used to be. But I didn't realize that you had a living sibling. Duke Aubert. died 979, 6 years ago. So who's been king in the meantime? You're 10. I guess it's been you. All right, let's do this. They would say yes. Propose that King Burger and Anstrud get married. What are your stats, though? Diligent, arbitrary, groomed, dutiful cleric. You really don't have great numbers. I guess if we really didn't care... you could just pick some god. Chat, I put a weird crosshair on my monitor and I can't take it off. Are you trying to snipe the stream? Please, don't kill the stream. Get down! Chat, what do you think is more important? Getting our only defensive pact, getting our only non-aggression pact with another nation, or picking some random person from the map in the world who just has good stats. Karatobi, were you trying to cheat in Rust? By putting a little dot on your screens, you could always see where the middle is, even if you don't aim down sights. By the way, Blarg? Hello, dude. What's up, Blarg? Thank you for 9 months of sub, who simply says hi to the chat. And Great Trisket is also here with a double sub for 26 months saying Red Rum. I think I saw you, Great Trisket, but sorry for not responding. I was distracted. But what's up to both of yous? Yes, good stewardship can expand your max domain, but our only non-aggression pact and potential alliance might also be good once the Crusade dies down. We're going to have some power struggles, maybe. That being said, Ingertrude, though paranoid, ambitious is fine as long as I'm not. And I'm not. So having a craven king with an ambitious wife might be a good match. Plus, she's got insane stewardship, kind, chaste, diligent, wants to get married. I was looking to see if anybody had good diplomacy and was in the teens on stewardship. Seems like it's very mutually exclusive, whether you're good at one thing or the other. Wow. That's a lot of stuff. Honestly, I think this is a pretty good match. I mean, she's... wait, she's 30. My bad. Slow down. It'd be a little difficult to have... we have a very small window for heirs. How about... Maybe the non-aggression pact is the best. Because they're about the same age, at least. Because yeah, let's just marry for the non-aggression. Okay. I mean, they're still both young. They have time to grow. 30-year-old Chase is really rolling the dice. Yeah. Let's just marry for the pact, at least. She doesn't have terrible stats. It just doesn't... They haven't had much time yet. Let's do it. Okay. Ruler also uncrowned. A Catholic ruler who's not been officially crowned by a notable member of the church will never be fully accepted by his vassals as legitimate. The more years an adult Catholic king wastes before being anointed, the more likely his vassals will doubt the validity of his divine right to rule. We'll get there. Choose an ambition. 1. Become exalted among men. How about we just don't choose an ambition as of yet? Now, as far as our focus goes, what would make sense for us to do? I guess it depends if we're about to get married. Maybe family would make sense, just right off the bat. If not that, then maybe business. Try to get some money. We've never done seduction. Intrigue +2, fertility +25%, sex appeal +10. I'm sure there are a lot of reasons to use seduction, but I haven't figured out what that is yet. Carousing has its place. I feel like I always default to the same: family, hunting, war, business. Maybe we should just do, maybe we should just do rulership for a little while. Spends his time and effort trying to govern well. I mean, he is going to come out of seclusion here in a sec. So I think as a new king, focusing on rulership for a minute would be a good idea. Plus it compounds with his fortune builder mentality. So it's good from an RP perspective as well. All right, are we ready to open the gates? General opinion -10. Gets abandoned the commoners until 1 year later. And also, why do we have you in prison? I'll go ahead and release this prisoner once the war is over here in a second. Anything else? Pick an ambition. I just don't want to yet. I want to see what else can pop up. Okay, let's unpause. Let's go ahead and open the gates. Why don't we just save after the, well, let's save now. Probably a good idea. See the results of our actions. The mayor's justice has brought peace to a troubled county. Fewer crimes are committed and fewer complaints are heard in the province. The peasants have never been happier. The mayor is praised for his sense of justice. To the thrifty Kingburger, blessings on you and your house. I accept your gracious invitation to join your court. This was going to be a commander. He doesn't like us that much, but he doesn't have to. Anstrud and Kingburger are getting married. We can collect a royal aid duty to pay for the ceremonies. Yes, it is everyone's concern. No, we must respect their wealth. So prestige is good, money's better right now. It sucks to have the plague ravage all of your kingdom, and then as soon as it seems to have gone away. Hello, everyone! I, the king. Yes, you may not know me. I have been secluded in my keep for some years now until I came of age. I am ready to reveal myself. And in doing so, I am having a marriage ceremony. But marriages are expensive, as you know, my peasants, so I'm going to collect a small tax in order to fund this royal ceremony. I know that you've lost many of your loved ones and workers, and that times are tough, but pay up. We have things to do and places to go. Isn't that prisoner the peasant revoltist? Maybe. Release prisoner. Never. Alright, so we are now married, but I'm still uncrowned as of yet. And we cannot crown until I think there's peace. Also money. Lots of money. I hope you peasants fared well hiding in your own castles. I barely made it myself. So seclusion worked pretty well. The new gameplay mechanic as far as I'm concerned. Let's check faction list. 55% for independence. Count Grimald is still chugging along. That's probably the strongest one. Oh, 72, moral authority's falling. We can join an order or we can just chill. I don't like joining an order because fertility goes down. Not good for us yet. Can't do any of these except borrow money and search for a smith. Levies are not raised. We are close to new military organization laws, which can increase retinue to try and catch up. And maybe it is a good time to change the realm obligations. Vassal obligations. What is my number one source of income? The county itself, I guess. And then within that county, this is a total tax, but some of it is being collected for the bishop, the city, and the other city. But I assume they pay me some of that. Their tax says 10. Base tax 15, tax 10. So when it says base tax 15, tax 10, is tax 10 how much they ultimately get after modifiers? How much do I get of that? Mostly lost, if you don't mind. Share with the class the answer to my question. Do I get the 6.87 or do I get a small portion of that? Because I know I don't get all of it, because if I added it all up, it'd be like 23, 30, 23 again for the county. Click the shield. Bro, there's like 18 shields on this screen. What shield would you like me to click? Shield, 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 shield. Click the shield. The correct one. I think it's part of the vassal contributions with the gold levy pictured buttons. With the gold levy pictured buttons. 23 out of 46. Yeah, this counts, but then it gets lowered to 15.9 over here. Because why? Fox, click your title shield for the Kingdom of Denmark. Okay, my shield for the Kingdom of Denmark. And then on the bottom is the finances for yourself. All right, that is a good, yeah, that's what the other person was trying to say. I just didn't understand. Because I've never really looked at this before. So, here's all my income. Balance is plus 78.46 for now. We're getting the majority from our own domain, but also then feudal, and then church, and then city. So my feudal lords are paying me the most. And as a result, if we change noble obligations, that affects their payout, right? Then burgher would be my city taxes, church would be my bishop taxes. I don't think we need tribal to ever change because we shouldn't have any tribal. So if I want even more, I could do this, but I get fewer levies from them, which I think is fine because they really don't produce... that's not true. They produce we have so few troops right now that maybe we need all that we can get. Should I just leave that balanced and then go to churches instead to make more since we don't even raise levies from them, really? We have 1 opponent and 4 undecided. Four undecided is scary and didn't work for us last time. Yeah, I'll try to click on the shield to look at the finances more often when I have that question. Bishop Kettlemund. Bishop Kettlemund, could I buy a favor from you? King Burger can afford to pay 122, so no. 122, man. Wowee, he's an expensive favor. That is for sure. So should I just roll the dice, chat, and see what happens? Well, I don't know where the dice will fall on the 4 undecided. Maybe wait till the crusade is over? Yeah, okay. It's almost over. Almost. Looks like we still have their capital garrisoned. Meanwhile, it also appears that my allies have produced 7,400 strong, 76, but they're more interested in sieging than fighting right now. All right, rip these guys, I guess. 100%! I don't know what actually did it. Because all I see is a string of defeats. Maybe it's just, not attrition, but war exhaustion. Also, welcome to Military Org Tier 4. Improves our morale, improves our land organization. Okay, land organization is one of two things. I'm gonna guess. I am going to guess that land organization is either how fast they move or how many supplies they demand. Is it one of those two things? Because global supply limit goes up, which means we won't suffer attrition as bad. And our retinues become 450% to 600%. Remove the pagan homeland attrition penalty. It's a much lower attrition. We're going all in on military org. And then we're gonna turn around and beef up our other soldiers and such. Is it time, Pope? Come on, man. What are you waiting? Yeah, all right, the Catholic Crusade for Egypt has ended. Pope Eugenius has won. Victorious Crusaders. God has granted King Birger III of Denmark victory in the Crusade for Egypt. Etalyx of the Aztec Empire has been beaten at every turn through the war, and he has finally had to give up his holdings on Egypt. King Birger III has been granted the new lands of Egypt. The Pope has made an announcement about the victory and virtues of the Crusaders as true faithful protectors of the faith. With the pagans being pushed out of their old lands, there are certainly more conflicts to come. You won again? I mean, consider, King Birger's father actually gave his life on the front lines of the crusade. King Hakon perished during the crusade. Welcome to Egyptian Denmark. Oh, it's so funny. I disagree with the sentiment that Crusades are ludicrously OP, having won 3 of them. Looks can be deceiving. All things end in death, chat. You can't take it with you. Sure, I can pass my monetary inheritance over, but, Aquitaine ain't there anymore, dude. Bavaria ain't there anymore, dude. Egypt probably won't be there anymore, dude, after a while. That being said, the money is certainly useful. Pagan Vestergaland to Catholic Egyptio Denmark is the biggest glow up in history. God has granted King Birger of Denmark victory in the Crusade for Egypt. Etalyx has been beaten. We take praise in our victory to God. Primogeniture will help, sure. But, don't underestimate what we were able to accomplish. We did siege the capital of the Aztecs successfully, as King Birger. We did win a few field battles as Hakon, despite dying on the battlefield. And we sieged more over here too than probably any of our allies did. Yeah, we got a new soundtrack. That's sick. Got the Egypt soundtrack. The 7,300 prestige needs to be spent as fast as possible, if we can. Birger Gotsk is now known as the Sword of Jesus. It's pretty hardcore, dude. King of Denmark, King of Egypt, and heir to the County of Belgorod. But anyways, GG, chat. We did. I honestly didn't think that we were gonna win that crusade for a while. That was a 20+ year war. that was being fought. And consider, even though we may have, what, 7,000 in wealth, the total pot was over 50,000, I think. The most heroic 16-year-old ever locked in his castle. And not to mention, this is after King Hakon was... Who was excommunicated? Was it the original Burger who was excommunicated, or was it Otter? Wait. Where is he? Where is King Otter? Yeah, because he was a Crusader too. So was Otter the first? Otter was the first Egyptian Crusader and was excommunicated. Hakon took over. Wow, this is a three, like two of my ancestors died in this crusade. Burger 3, Sword of Jesus. He'll slice any beef you have. So now what do you do with all that land in Egypt? You cry for a moment while you figure out how to distribute it among your vassals, because we have 19 over 8 in domain. So you just pause and consider all of your options, of which there are many. So let's find out what we do. These aren't particularly good pieces of land. Well, this is fairly built up, but I just remember these all had like, yeah, 1,000 supply limit. This one's 10K. All right, these are good. It's really all this near the Nile that you want. If you're next to the Nile, you have pretty substantial supply. If you're over here, in northeast, just regular, like, whatever this horn is. What is this horn normally? Let's just learn. Let's just find out, chat. This is... Benghazi? Libya? In Libya? So it's Egypt and Libya, then Algeria and Tunisia. And then Morocco, all the way next to Gibraltar, of course. The sub sound. Well, this is going to be extremely difficult to protect. So on the one hand, it's super cool to have all this land awarded to us. On the other, defending it is... See, this is what I'm saying, chat. We now are a hop, skip, and a jump away from somewhere considered very important in the Crusades. Which also is a double-edged sword, because that means that the people that share our border are not going to be pleased with our presence next to them. So I have no idea what to do. I'm kind of frozen because there's just so much. Well, one title can be usurped, the Jarldom of Ego. Why can I usurp that? I have no idea. All right, so the Silk Road. How do I look at this again? Oh, snap. Yeah. Okay, so this is an important line. This is the trade route, right? And we actually have access to it now. So how do I see how much income that's going to give us? Not that income matters right now. How do I take advantage of trade money? While you're figuring that out, I need to nominate a successor? I nominate my bro, right? Why not? Why is my brother's one trait being left-handed? Is that really like the best you got? Are you ascribing your entire 13-year-old personality to being left-handed? Okay, well, you're still gonna be my heir. Why is this agnatic elective? This is the royal law of Egypt. Oh, God. Well, chat, it's time to quickly make it so that no land outside can leave after someone dies, okay? I think that's a good idea, right? We got a Kingdom of Egypt and a Kingdom of Denmark. People are gonna be pissed. So how do we change them up to our same inheritance laws? Has reigned for at least 10 years. And everyone has to like me. I could never have imagined a world where reformed Christian Vikings eventually lay claim to the Holy Land. That's so funny. Dude, that's why Crusader Kings 2 is so much fun. If provinces farther up the Silk Road are being sieged, it hurts your income downstream, just so you know. Yeah, that's above my pay grade. I can't process that data right now. Like, I'm currently suffering from brain explosions that are just like pop rocks. Somebody just dumped a giant bag of pop rocks in my brain, and I'm trying to figure out what to do with this new power. Like, it would have been easier if somebody else won and they just gave me a bunch of money. Because this is like a new thing that I have to deal with now. Do you own the counties with the pyramids or the Great Lighthouse? Well, I mean, I don't know if they built the pyramids in this game. Are the pyramids in this game? Yeah, they are. There's Giza. I didn't know that there were, like, actual wonders, I guess. So I guess I do have the pyramid. I don't know if it's like a thing. The lighthouse is there too. Well, yeah, I see this. The Lighthouse of Alexandria, but how do I see it as an actual great work? See, Mostly Moistened? I know how excited you get over great works. Turns out I didn't have to build any. All I had to do was, well, crusade for them. Hover over the icon of it in the province view. Of the province. Oh, I didn't even look up here. I'll be honest, I did not see this. That did not exist in my eyes. Great Pyramid of Khufu. The strangely shaped pyramids have always been there. Do you guys think that the pyramids stayed there because everyone thought it was too much work to try and blow them up? You know? Like, they burned the great libraries. They took all the low-hanging fruit. If it could catch fire, they burnt it down in the past, right? You can't just catch the pyramids on fire. They're, like, people in history were so petty. Like, all of your accumulated knowledge and art, yeah, just destroy that. The pyramids, though? Those are pretty big, dude. You know how much work it would take to knock that? Just leave them up. Might as well attack a hill. Alright, that noise has got to go. Same religion opinion, +2. It doesn't matter what religion it is. Wait, for now, is it the province religion or the kingdom religion? Proud opinion, +5. Hey, do you guys want to build some extra pyramids? That's probably easy enough, right? Hidden room? Necropolis. Artifacts are less likely to be stolen. Limestone casing. Traps may kill anyone who tries to conquer the Great Pyramid of Khufu. There's so many things here that we can't afford, but we can't do it because it has to be active? How do you make it active? You can't set them on fire with that attitude. Press on the button. Yeah, I mean, I figured it was a button. Rename the Great Pyramid of Khufu. The Great Pyramid of Otter. No. The Great Pyramid of Otter? I mean, sure, why not? It's a family name. Open Great Work History. Oh, wow. I'm starting to think we may not hold on to the pyramids. Dude, imagine being owned by the Aztecs since 926. It's been 60 years of Aztec pyramid rule. Burger King HQ. Okay, what button am I supposed to press to activate it? Yokarps and I just got back from Burger King. Give me some, Ace Tech. Why my man looking like Doctor Strange? Because it takes magic powers to sort through shitty comments like yours, you know? The Great Pyramid of Midas. It's a good name, dude. How do I activate this? You guys said push the button. Active status tooltip might be there if you mouse over the Roman numerals next to the description. King Burger must be either Egyptian, Coptic, lunatic, or have the feature pyramid creation. I see. All right, we'll hold off on that for now. Where's the lighthouse? Okay, this one is just, ooh, this one's active. Its Lighthouse of Alexandria is already stage 4. We get 0.3 monthly prestige and local tax modifier and trade route income up. Big feature sets unlocked. Let's see. They have done no features. 0 of 8. We got 6,900 wealth. Let's do something. To build one of these is going to cost around 431 no matter what we want. Quick, get the Pope to add pyramid creation to Catholicism. Unlock Lighthouse Custodian title. Enables private conversation with characters, sex appeal, and court size up. Dynasty opinion +3. Local move speed. Levy size +10% of what? Wait, levy size +10% of that county? Or what? That's the one that rings the bell first. Hypocausts. I don't even know what that word means. Disease resistance, a bit late. Of the lighthouse. What's the lighthouse levy? I have no idea. Well, what do you guys want to build? Hang on, remove stress was one of them? Might allow you to remove stress. Court size 5, drunkard opinion +5. Build another lighthouse on top of the lighthouse. Will this benefit you or the guy that owns the county? Actually, that's a good question. That's a good question. Burger Gotskas had weeping statue added to their treasury. A statue of the Virgin Mary. Every now and then a drop of water or even blood will trickle down from the statue's eyes in what can only be described as a miracle. Speaking of miracles, Cafe says, no hate, Etalyx. Jerma brought me here for 100 bits, and yet you don't even know what I look like yet? Until today? For shame. What's up? It benefits the owner of the wonder unless they change that with some DLC. Hypocausts were the Roman equivalent of floor heating. All right, you guys want big banners? Is that what you want? Lighthouse banners. I don't know why it just makes this noise. All right, morale of armies plus 5%. That's what you want? Are you just memeing? All right, don't artifacts less likely to be stolen? Does that, I assume this guards all of our artifacts, and we kind of have a lot. And we won't value not being stolen until they're actually stolen. So why not make a treasure chamber? I'm telling you, the noise is the alien engines inside their great works. We do have a lot of artifacts, because we've got 3 successful crusades worth of artifacts. So why not actually invest in their safety and protection? Right? That's what I'm saying. All right, King Burger, I don't know what to do with all this. Egyptian Denmark. I don't know, dude. Yeah, we do have 8 slots as well. It's more of a money and time thing. And you can only do 1 at a time, which totally makes sense. How do you guys want to give all this away? Let's change by de jure duchies so we can actually see what up. We cannot control any of these unless we give up some of our old ones. Migrate your holdings to Egypt. That seems like a bad idea, and I'll tell you why. Because we're gonna lose our what little army we have left. Okay? All of these counties are going to take about 30 years, 25 years to get accustomed to the new administration, where that 70% levy reinforcement and 30% local tax modifier is over. So if I move all my holdings over to Egypt, we are going to be stuck 25 years of Garbo armies, and Garbo taxes are less important. But we won't have any armies at all. Also, none of them are feudal, which is another good point, Big Bussy Boy. Which I would assume is important, because the Kingdom of Egypt does not have a feudal or primogeniture inheritance law. Kingdom of Denmark does. Kingdom of Egypt is agnatic elective. So I don't know what to do. But also, why do you guys just care about Egypt because it has 2 wonders, I guess. I don't know if that's worth moving everything over. Because you're also forgetting, now that we're at peace, Scandinavia calls, dude. You guys are ready to give up Otterworld to get Egypt? When we could eliminate the rest of Norway? Svithbiad's only sitting on 2,000 army? We could conquer all of Scandinavia. Now, de jure duchy-wise, both the pyramids and the lighthouse are in the same duchy of Fayum. We would give up Cairo to keep the great works. I don't know what to do, chat. I'm stumped. I wish I didn't even get elected to win all this. It's too much brain power that I don't have. Also, guess what? I love that the Pope just handed me some money and is like, give that back. We're also going to open the gates. Now, out of ambitions, I could try to forge a bloodline. In order to complete this ambition, you need to perform one of the following tasks. Murder or execute 30 people. Win 15 foreign wars. Rule at peace for 30 years. That's actually probably the one. Build 10 cities, 10 castles, 10 temples. Give up Kairotobi for pyramids. Why don't we just give Kairotobi the pyramids? Is there any trade route through Egypt? Yeah, we got the Silk Road. And yes, the great works are yours regardless of who owns the counties they're in. According to chat. See the realm prosper for 5 years, or groom an heir. If we were going to try and forge a bloodline through peace for 30 years, this is probably the time to do it. But I have to go with my gut, chat, and my gut says just because you got a shiny new toy doesn't mean that you should abandon your entire ancestors' claims to Scandinavia. You guys are forgetting what's important. Also, I honestly think that it's the most likely to get insta-warred on. It's not like the Aztecs can't just turn around and declare a tiny war on us. And we're sandwiched in between Muslims and the Aztec pagans, dude. This is like, putting all your eggs in this basket is just not a good idea. Like, politically, Byzantines are right north of us, heretics as well. We have 3 targets painted on our back at the same time. I don't think it's wise to throw all my eggs in this basket, so I'm not gonna do it. All right. Here we go. Swear fealty to Aztecs. Nah, it's okay. Guess it's time for preemptive holy wars. You mean with my 1,400 troops? Yeah. We'll get right on that. All we gotta do is take down these 2.2k, these 8.3k, these 4.6k, and this 5.7k, which are all individual factions, in case you were curious, who all follow the same religion and would absolutely respond to the Holy War. All right, we're gonna go choose ambition. What's our revolt risk down here? Pretty decent. 9% there, though. Ouchies. Let's try and take care of that 9%. But yeah, Chad, I'm not interested in your metagaming victory conditions that you've invented for yourself. I will continue RPing as my characters, and you guys can, like, play your own games and try and paint the entire map whatever color you like on your own time, by playing as the same mindset for every single character that you play as, and that's totally fine. But that's not how I'm gonna play. So I'm not just gonna suddenly, like, abandon literally every single thing that we've done up to this point on a whim, just because you think this is a powerful area in the video game. So I'm going to ignore all of your pressure, and I'm going to focus on grooming an heir first, because I think it's highly unlikely that we're going to be at war for 30 years right now. But if I groom an heir, we don't even have a baby. I just want the extra 20% fertility. But who cares about that? Let's just go forge a bloodline and start counting the peace years now. Because I really doubt we're going to win 15 wars. But I also doubt we're going to be at peace. And build 10 cities, castles, and temples. That actually might be doable. Let's go ahead and try and forge the bloodline now, because I have enough money. Focus your efforts to immortalize your name and ensure all your descendants will share in your fame. The ambition cannot be canceled. All right. Yeah, we got $6,400. So, step 1. Why don't we go ahead and fill out our homeland? We have a bishop, 2 cities. You know what we could use? A castle. A second castle. Wow, this money's gonna go fast, dude. Lolland is full. Finn's got some space. I guess we're going all castles, chat. They get cheaper depending on where they go. 1 castle per town. So, highly defensible and provide the highest quality levies. However, tax income is lower than from cities or temples. So, like, okay, in an area where there's just a city, is it better to just ignore it and save that spot for a temple? Or do you just not need temples? Because, like, right now what I'm focusing on, if there's already a city and there's already a bishop, then I'm just going to add an extra castle. Slesvig is the one that I'm scared of building up. You can't build second ones till you have one of each in a province. Oh, okay. Well, I was on the right track anyway. So yes, you do have to build a temple there. Alright, hey, am I a dev? Maybe. Now, what if we did this? What if we gave up Skane and Slesvig, which are not part of de jure duchies that we are controlling? We give up Skane and Slesvig to hold 2 things down here.
Dude, dev streaming? Devin stream?
So instead of building up those 2, we actually will be able to hold 2 things in Egypt at least. And maybe more. I mean, we can stay at 10 over 8 and make do. So we can actually hold 4 things down here. So if we wanted, we could hold, well, this is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that part of it too, or is that a different one? Yeah, so this is 7 counties. Cherry picking Egypt sounds like a good plan. It also is a good plan because we'll be able to raise armies down there. So, like, these are probably the most built areas. Yeah, that's crazy built, dude. Pikemen plus 130. Level 3 castle town, level 3 stable, barracks, levy size bonuses. Bambook is the only thing that we're missing here. Which is... Who is this part of? Is that by itself? Just instantly go to war for this? Yeah, I could. All right, hang on. We already built up a... Oh, I should have saved. Why didn't I save, chat? All right, whatever. Forging a bloodline. We would have done that anyways. Let's definitely make a save. 100%. Sorry, we're always, we're just taking this slow because there's a lot going on right now. And I think it's worth taking it slow because if, in effect, we just doubled our entire kingdom in one fell swoop. So some of these people stay our vassals. So we got a bunch of new vassals. And then our actual land. What did we even get? Oh. Alright, it gave us, Damietta. Let's see. What did we, wait. What did we get? We got 1, 2. It's probably an easier way to do this. How do I see just the ones that are mine? Who is this? I don't know, dude. We got a bunch of Waldensian Catholic heresies in here. Your heir is the Aztec? Yeah, right. Other Crusader beneficiaries? That makes sense. We got these 3. We didn't get the sickest one, though. But, you know what we can do? Well, we can't do anything yet, but once we figure out how I can revoke titles from religion... Crusader states are so messy. You're telling me, condescending cow, my brain hurts, dude. Alright. Oh, I'll just click on these. Yeah, use the right menu. What are you thinking? Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Those are all of our newest holdings. Somebody just take over. Do you guys want the keyboard and controls? You guys want to do this? I'm joking. I'm joking. All right. Okay, here was the plan. We were going to try and keep 10 holdings. We got to give 9 away. So 2 of the ones we're going to give away are Schleswig and Skane, even though it hurts because they're pretty good areas. But they're not part of any de jure count, like, duchies that we're trying to hold on to, even though Skane is awesome because it has 5 slots. So we're gonna make some sacrifices. 2 sacrifices. Patch me in, dude. So if we give up 2, that brings us down to 17. We need to get rid of 7 more, okay? So, out of the ones we could potentially give up, I feel like this is a really solid area, dude. It's already got a bishop, a city, a bishop, and a castle. All right, what's the worst one in this squad? They all okay. This is one of the worst. It only has 2 holdings. It's not part of another de jure duchy. So let's give this one away first. No, make it my capital. Wrong button. Who do we want to give it to? Oh. We want to give it to... not the spy master. The mayor of Hafen. He's only level 15. Screw that guy. Who are you guys? I will destroy you. I mean, the marshal would definitely like us more. But this guy was sleeping around with my mom in the game. So you know what? Screw you, dude. I'm of age now. Lealdo is gonna become the new guy. Kind, paranoid, proud, zealous, patient, and skilled tactician. Would be likely to be a glory hound though, or a zealot. What is he currently? How do I see this? He is currently a pragmatist. What's better, pragmatist or zealot glory hound? I assume pragmatist. I assume pragmatist. Glory hound probably just wants more glory for himself. Bro, chat, I'm sorry. I wish I could just press fast forward and skip the next 30 minutes. But this is also the fun part to me. Because these are where the real decisions, this is real decision hour. Yeah, I could search within my own kingdom to just get... I like to give sometimes to my councils to make my council members like me. Because if they're going to be on my council, they may as well have one county. Where's the skip button on the stream? Probably the same place the skip chat comment is, Tachyon. I can't find that either, dude. What if, wait, what? Oh, that makes sense. What if we said, screw all this? I mean, you're a 19. Are we gonna forgive Ermengol for his actions? I am honest, trusting. Craven, do I forgive him for sleeping with my mother? This entire game is basically glorified paperwork, so the tedious parts are rough but worth it. Yeah, I don't think it's tedious. I just think it's like, there's a lot. No. No. All right, then. Then who are we going to replace him with? Not Biro. He's negative 100. And he desires the kingdom of Egypt. So yes, let's look at our own realm. Maybe, I guess we could just reset. Adult, yes. Hrain, court chaplain of Transylvania. Would not accept an invitation to our court, but we're not inviting him to the court. We could just pump this guy up. Why does it do that little bounce? Yes, I know that's Sinai, but that's not what we have. We have Farama. The court would say yes to him. He is quick, shrewd, uncouth, paranoid, and a good military leader. He's just some guy in Transylvania. With pretty good stats. Diplomacy, martial, stewardship. He wouldn't join our court anyways. I am about to give this to him. No one would say no. All right, there's one guy. Court chaplain. He is now he's now going to be a chaplain baron. I'm understanding Crusader Kings a tiny bit more. I managed to kill my king at least. Nice job. Well done. Okay, there's one down, chat. Let's get rid of this one. It's in a different de jure duchy. Oh wait, this is just a barony. So I am going to either give this to Duke Biro or just I'm gonna create my own vassal. There you go. I created a vassal. Another one down. Same thing here. This is another barony. I'm just gonna create a vassal for this castle. A vassal for this castle. All right, we're down to 16. The rest of them are all counties, okay? So we need to get rid of 6 more. Yeah, I'd like a fief, please. You want a fief? How about your marshal? Well, Chad wanted to replace this marshal. We just pumped up Hrain, gave him his own land. So not only did we give him his own land, but he's got better martial skill. And since he's one of our vassals, he doesn't have to come to our court to be the marshal. We just made him our vassal, gave him land. Now he can be the marshal. That's pretty solid. And he's an aggressive leader if we need to go on an offensive tear, and a brilliant strategist. So that's going to be our guy now. He's not powerful enough to be annoying, and but he's smart and quick enough that he deserves that spot. And he's good at what he does. All right, so we want to suppress the revolts, yes? Let's see where we're expecting these said revolts. I mean, that's a 9, that's an 8. All right, go here. Is your old marshal a commander now? I can make him one, but he's going to be very unhappy with us for a while. It is kind of dishonorable. He was a Crusader. But yes, I can make him a commander. All right, I need to get rid of 6 more properties, and we're just going to deal with the overflow. We could deal with 3 overflow if we're okay with everyone disliking us. Out of everybody, we have 2 powerful vassals that we need to figure out how to get rid of, because they are not ideal. Either get rid of them, or I mean, they want the whole kingdom of Egypt. This is the sub sound, so I don't really know what to do with them. He's got the county of Esna, Asyut, Karga, and the whole Jarldom itself. He's zealous, he's ambitious, he's stressed, he's kind, deceitful. He's got a bunch of bad things. Bunch of bad things. Likewise. There they are. Burchard is also a quote-unquote powerful vassal. He's got the Jarldom of Alexandria. And he is craven, patient, humble, and celibate. Is there a same trade opinion for craven? Wants a seat on the council, -40, desires the kingdom of Egypt. He also wants the kingdom of Egypt, and he's not even ambitious. I could put him on the council, which would slightly appease him, but he wants control of a bunch of stuff. So it would probably be a bad idea. Because, if I'm not mistaken, do we have anything that he wants? No. Our stuff's on the east of the Nile. We actually have quite a bit on the east of the Nile. So if we look at de jure duchies, Cairo is its own thing, right? Jarldom of Cairo. And how many of those do we own? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we have all of them. Yeah, we do. And we got a barony here that needs to be created, a new vassal. All right, so that gets rid of 1. So we actually have all... We do have all of the Cairo-specific de jure duchy. And just looking at these, 4 slots, only 1. One of these sucks. So we kind of... These are not the best for capital position anyway. These are really good capital spots. Because that's like where Cairo is modern day. Right there, I think. Somewhere over here. One of these 2. Where is Cairo normally? Right there, right? Is it on the left or right of the Nile? We looked at this earlier, chat. We should know this. It's both. Doesn't it split out and go to both? Technically, Cairo is... There's Cairo, and then there was New Cairo. New Cairo, I remember, is east. Cairo is on the Nile. But in this game, Cairo is by the pyramids, yes. So if that's Cairo in modern day, why is this the Duchy of Cairo? That's confusing. But okay. Whatever. Chad, do you think it's a bad idea to get rid of this county? It's just a one holding have in place. I know we lose a piece of our duchy, but like this place kind of sucks. We could give it to our chancellor unless we want to hire a new chancellor right now, which we kind of don't. You have a couple more baronies inside the Duchy of Cairo. Do I? Maybe. Oh yeah, there's one. And there's two. Cool. Okay, well we were always going to get rid of those anyway. But still, good point. Okay, we're basically raising people from our court. And now we're down to 13. We still need to get rid of 3. So here's 1. And then potentially Skane and Slesvig. Even though Skane's amazing. And then we'll have 10 over 8. What do you think, chat? What would you do right now? Would you give away this one spot just because it only has 1, or would you keep it in order to preserve all 4 of these, which are in the same duchy? What would you do, Sawdust Bunnies? I don't know. I don't know. All right, we'll give it to our chancellor. He's the heir to something already, but this is not like a big place. Council says yes. All right, now we have 12 over 8. We need to give away Slesvig, which is a pretty good spot. Let's go to People Finder. We also need to put, we need an extra advisor slot for the council. Well, these guys kind of suck. The 3 quote-unquote powerful vassals, dude. They're kind of just annoying. Depressed, wroth, proud, gregarious, sympathy for Muslim religion, lover's pox, and intricate web weaver. Oh yeah, we have 23 out of 24 vassals. That's the first time we've ever gotten that high. Wow, good call. We've never gotten that big. How do I just go to their page? I think she's over here. There's an easier way to do this. Hang on. There she is. Husband died of the plague. Where's your spot? All right, she's got Jarldom of Aswan, County, Barony. All right, we'll give it to you. I'll give you the advisor spot. There you go. They would all vote no on regulated inheritance. Why are they voting on it then? Are they voting on it? All right. Does that mean we can change it to something else? So wait, they would not do controlled inheritance? Why all of a sudden? Well, it's gonna be messy down here, I guess. I don't know what else to do. Kingdom of Egypt has got some issues. I guess I'll nominate Prince George to be King of Egypt. Yes, I know I need different people on my council to change laws easily. I am aware. However, I am 16 years old and it's my birthday! Don't patronize me. Trade practices may actually be good now, then. Right? Trade post limit is down. Trade value up. Alright, we'll go ahead and click that button. It's my birthday! Now, I still need to get rid of 2! Who's gonna inherit Slesvig? Anybody in my family besides Prince George? Who is currently just the heir to everything? I don't have any family, dude. What about my friend Magni? My best Chat, what about my best bud Magni? Do you want Slesvig? The council says sure, I guess. Should we do this? I mean, it's my friend. In game, so I have like a reason to do it from an RP perspective. Then I just need to wait. I guess I could. He could betroth himself now. The council votes yes. All right, you get Slesvig. Congratulations, bro. Instantly, I'm his heir, but you know he's got a long life ahead of him. 16-year-old gifting to their friend makes sense. Okay, we need to get rid of like at least one more. I guess we could hoard if we really wanted to. We're keeping Skane. So it's either give up Skane or we have to give up another Egyptian one. And we got 1, 2, 3, and all 3 of these are good. I guess we could just hoard for now and see if we can figure out how to do this better. Have you taken Jerusalem yet? Bruh, we just finished a crusade. How do you think I got in Egypt? Okay, let's make another save. Vassal limit lulled. Dorito, can I help you? Now. Organize a coronation ceremony. I think we need to do this immediately. A pope exists. We are not emperor, and there is a vassal bishop available to perform the ceremony. The time has come for me to be officially recognized as King of Denmark. In order to do this, I need the support of the Catholic Church. Convincing authoritative members will neither be easy nor cheap. To begin the preparations, I should find a priest willing to crown me. Only the Pope is fit to crown the sword of Jesus. Time to pay up, chat. Time to pay up. But honestly, if you're gonna get crowned at 16 with the Pope money, now's the time to do it. Also, we open the gates. We open the gates. Is it time to unpause yet? Do we have anything else that we need to do? I'm sure the factions page will change dramatically. I could just promote commanders. I mean, these guys are just like, eh. Stubborn, lustful, paranoid, ambitious. Screw you. All right, go take me back to search all. Come on, Giolio. I know you're a glutton. Oh, there's so many bad things. But I guess it's not, I mean, you're 23 skill. How old are you? 37. Why is everyone gluttonous? Just come on. Anybody else? May have to buy indulgence here in a second. All right, levies are down. Checking, double checking. Technology's good. Laws, we don't know. I don't know what to do with Egypt, dude. We'll just unpause and wait. Maybe it'll change. Oh yeah, minor titles. True. Ermengarde, you got replaced, my dude. Dude, 100 opinion! That's what I'm talking about, because we just gave him a plot of land. Granted a county, my man. Count of Kolzum in Egypt. Alright, Rainboy. Rainboy, you need an honorary title. And I need to remove the title from this dude. So, Rain, you're up. There you go, make you even more nice. Count. Jarlpluck is still my boy. Anyone else have a title that just got fired from the council? I think everyone else is chilling. Alright, are any of the other council positions... I can give you a council position. There you go. You can be Keeper of the Swans. Okay. There you go. Get a court... We could use a court dwarf, jester, and eunuch, if possible. Who can I make, who do I hate? I don't think I have a rivalry with anybody. There is but one dwarf in all the realm. And it is my vassal. The Count of Holstein and Judung. Do they like this, or is it bad? Increases his opinion of you by 10. It's a matter of prestige. Well, if you're my vassal, then go for it, I guess. Did you beat the plague? Sort of. We literally haven't unpaused since we opened the gates because we just won the Crusade and now I have Egypt. Mostly. But also, we're about to immediately declare war on Farbus Barama. The trick is, I can't create another vassal, but, like, this is an independent spot. Wait, if I declare war, can the Pope crown me? Uh-oh. Too late. Too late. What you gonna do? Listen, I gotta act fast as king. Making sure that I'm not actually raising any levies down here, if you're curious. Unpause! It's gonna do like some weird cancel thing. Ownership of Lighthouse of Alexandria was just transferred immediately! Bro. How? What? Oh, to me. To me. I thought it was just transferred from me. I was like, no way. All right, that scared me. Blessings on you and your house. I accept your invitation to join your court forthwith. All right, you're gonna be a commander. And you're gonna be a commander. I just heard money get poured out. Speaking of, I don't think you guys are actually doing anything, are you? Well, you're where you're supposed to be. You're where you're supposed to be. You're where you're supposed to be. Scheme. Yes, we have a lot of people that are probably going to be plotting against me. And we got a lot of people to proselytize. Oh boy, including inside of our own areas. What is the most important place to begin with? We don't want to lose Giza, so let's start proselytizing right there. Okay. Come on over, boys. King Burger, I shall be glad to recognize your divine right to rule as soon as you donate what is due to the church. Very well, Pope. Here's 3 hundo gold.
Now that I have found a distinguished member of the Catholic clergy to officiate the rites, you may have heard of him, he's called the Pope. It is time to organize the ceremony itself. Unfortunately, the necessities imposed by the war I am waging will force me to have only a small gathering of my closest allies. Oh, so it can still happen. Oopsie, I screwed this up. It is what it is. A private party leading up to your coronation. That's not what I want! Ugh! I screwed myself. I wanted to. I paid 300 gold so everyone they'll still recognize me, right? A daughter was born to Sigrid named Ingbjorg. So has he done it? Not yet. King Burger, I will be glad to attend your coronation. The time of my coronation draws near, only a few more days before I am crowned king before God and all my subjects. It will be a long wait. I can only hope the day will not fall in the middle of a major battle. It will never be soon enough. All right. Why does Giolio hate me now? I don't know, but wasn't there another commander that had some good stats? Oh, it's the main dude, but he's busy. All right, well, I'll put Giolio in the center. Arn Seitel on the left. And Lealdo on the right. This guy hates me. I don't trust him, dude. Dragging the Pope to Egypt? I don't think I'm in Egypt. I'm in Denmark. Late this evening, as the servants were clearing up our tables, Pope Eugenius decided to talk to me about my new responsibilities after the coronation. As a Catholic king, I will be sworn to care for the secular needs of all my subjects and stand against the tide of sin and heresy besieging our world. The world will never know a more devout king than me. Let us talk the details of these responsibilities. Empty words and nothing more. Imagine becoming the sword of Jesus and then becoming cynical. Let's talk the details and gain 2 learning. I think that a craven may not become zealous right off the bat. And also, like, I'm a legitimized bastard, so that gives me a different perspective. Let's discuss the details. However justified my reasons were to organize a secluded ceremony during a war, my vassals are far from pleased. Not only do they perceive it as a sign of weakness, but they all seem to have taken their lack of invitation as a... No, dude. Oh, I gotta reload. I didn't mean to screw myself. I didn't know it was gonna be a big deal. The whole point of paying the Pope to come out was so everyone would like me. Every single vassal doesn't like me now, -10. Offended, -30. Bro, that's not -10. That's -30. That's incredible. Paid 300 gold to piss off all your vassals. Yeah, I'm reloading. Screw this. That was not, that wasn't a roleplay decision. That was just a oopsie whoopsie. This is what's forced to happen when you declare war and ask for the Pope to crown you at the same time. Nah. Nah, I didn't make that decision. That's just playing with like a artificial weight of difficulty. No thanks.
It's already hard enough. Alright, what are like the 2 things that I did? Because I made a save after I got to the vassal limit. So we don't have to do all that crap again. Wait, 24 out of 26. When did I get to 26? No, did I already declare war? Am I at war with you? No. What did I do? We didn't look at known plots. Kill High Chief? I don't care if you do that. Go for it. Kill Prince George, guys. My 3 kinsmen are in on it. Get out of here. Kill the heir to the county of Suck. Alright, stop those plots. Maybe invite commanders? Yeah, it's probably the only thing. Wow. Do you want to come fight for me? Chat, can we change the laws? Real quick? 42 martial skill? Come fight for me, dude. $146 personal combat. I think she wins the game. Alright, did we do anything else? Maybe the actual coronation itself? I guess I'll just... I think I promoted 1 commander. He sucks. Okay, and oh, I was gonna build castles. Let's build more castles. So we kept Skane. Bye-bye money. Was that, how much was that? 600 or 700? Are we building 1 castle, 2 castle, no castle, 3 castle, 4 castle, 5 castle. Maybe we just hang on to the other 3,000 gold for now. We don't have to build 10 castles simultaneously. We need money to actually upgrade places. Speaking of upgrading. I would say get keeps upgraded as fast as possible. Maybe a default castle fort there, just because we got nothing. What do you got? Militia training ground is just 80 people. I mean, it adds up. Yeah, just keep doing the keep so we get the levy sizes going. Castletown here's already maxed. All right, we good? I got 2370. We could build a little bit more. Yeah, default barracks is fine. Yeah, we need keeps, especially in the old capital. If we don't already, okay, we do. All right, we're down to 2,000 gold. Let's just hang there because we're about to pay the Pope too. What do I do with this 11/8 domain? Even with rulership focus is not enough. All right, am I forgetting anything? Council's improving Diplo. Yeah. Good. Oh, we were proselytizing. And that's it. Okay, done. Now we're not at war. No! Pope, you genius! I'm sorry for the butterfly effect. My bad. Died a natural death at age 66, dude. He would rather die than crown me king, I guess. I killed him by safe scumming. Chat, this is the price of safe scumming. Is it a price that you're still willing to pay? Pope Gregorius the Fourth is the new pope, I guess, and he's ambitious, zealous, deceitful, and a crusader. That sucks. This guy's way smarter than him, though. Every time you save scum, someone dies IRL. Your demand is just. My scheming was misdirected. I hope you will find it in you to forgive me. I'll try. Blessings on you and your house. I accept to do-over of appointing commander. Both of you are my new commanders. I can never find this button. All right, did we forget to change the minor titles up? Yeah. Where is that one vassal? Is that one vassal not considered powerful anymore? No, they are. All right, we just got you into the positive. And then Master of the Horse needs to be Hrain, who already likes me a lot, but honestly, I don't see the point in giving it to a vassal that, like, really hates me. What's +5 gonna do for this guy, you know? Not much. May as well just beef up the people that we already like. Make them even more loyal if things go bad. Alright, everything else is good. Sound effects are dead for some reason. Pope! Pope! The Pope is dead, dude. Who is your husband? You don't have one. That's what makes your child the bastard, I guess. Your Marshal Hrain has secluded himself and is thus unable to perform his tasks. Smallpox breakout? There's no ding-dong sound. Same religion, opinion. Okay, so we don't really get to do anything with this. Uh-oh. Which the timeline has changed. After years of confusing warfare and shifting alliances, the Chinese Civil War is finally over. The foreign dynasty has fallen and China is once more ruled by native Han Emperor. Yang Jingzhu, the former governor of Kaifeng, defeated not just the loyalist armies, but several rival rebel factions. Things are slowly returning to normal in the Middle Kingdom, and the Silk Road is safe again. Good. I could use some new silk clothes. This is the sub sound. What's our income? Only +4? Out of everything that we've got going on here? All right, did we ever try to pass a law? No, there was an issue with that. Did I elect you? Hold on. Chat, we got a problem with Egypt inheritance. Why is everyone voting for my own vassal to inherit Egypt? I told you guys this wasn't that easy. Chargot, thank you for subbing for 44 months, dude. What's up? Good evening, and thanks for the prime sub. About to take another game of death break and get a refill. Nerd Rage is also wooting for 2 months. Hello, Nerd Rage. Hope you're still out there. Sorry I missed you a little bit ago. Much appreciated. Thanks for the support. Elective is another word for title stealing. They hate him because he's left-handed. Have you ever elected a new king because the heir to your king's kingdom is left-handed? I don't know. I feel like I could think of some better reasons. Candidate score plus 130. Trusting, virtuous, patient, chaste, a diplomat, pious, prestigious, Frankish, too old. Alright, well, I guess I need to be concerned with maybe plots to assassinate myself. Because that's really the only thing. If I die, then that happens. If I don't die, it doesn't happen. Oh. Factions are okay. Who's the highest threat? Chief of Chilea. And then this guy. We know this guy is a problem. But we don't really, I don't know how to handle this without just going full-on assassination. Which is not what I'm trying to do. To be fair, for a while, it was his whole personality. Him talking about being left-handed is probably getting on some people's nerves. He is just a kid, so once he grows up, it's gonna get a little better. He's only 13. He's got 3 more years to develop some traits. He's got okay stats. Let's just unpause. I want the Pope to crown me now. And an architect has been brought before your court proposing the construction of a new castle in Skagen for less resources than such a massive project would normally require. Before you give him an answer, your steward, Bengt, whispers in your ear, I know of this man. I believe we can trust him. So you say, and yet, would you lie to me? Lose 400 gold. Are we already building a castle in Skagen? Wait, you can build a castle in Skagen? Is this illegal? So normally you have to have a castle, a city, and a bishop, then you can build another castle. But he's gonna build a castle here. I think it gives it a new holding slot. Oh, well that sounds like a cause worth investing in. Aren't you trusting? I am trusting. And I have too much money, but it's already being spent and gone. Also, what are we gonna do when half a dozen castles get built and I only have room for 2 more vassals? Crane has returned to my court. He is yet again able to carry out duties as marshal. Chat, I don't know where the Pope is. Has not recently attempted to organize a coronation. Ends on September 6th. I guess because the Pope died, it screwed things up. Is what I'm understanding. The Pope dying could slightly impede his ability to crown a new king of Denmark. Slightly. This is lovely music. Good change of tunes. All right, Giolio, take the front. Arn Seitel, take the left flank. Lealdo, take the right. Transfer vassalage to a county council member. I've never clicked the transfer vassalage button before, so I don't really know what it does, to be honest with you. Again, only the Pope, the new Pope, Gregorius. Castle fortification has been built in Helsingborg. That's this. So the fort level just went up slightly, which makes it a shallow moat, a little obstacle for attackers to overcome, slows down sieges, I guess. Let's grab a barracks here. We need some more soldiers. It's crazy how fast the money goes. My liege, I write to you with bad news from Shellen. My efforts to squeeze some extra taxes have met with resistance, and the peasants are arming themselves. We may have a revolt on our hands soon. You're making Bishop Kettleman pissed at me, and my mayor pissed at me. Betrothed can marry. Ah, yes. You look quite different than you did when I first betrothed you to my mother. the court tutor Queen of Denmark. I do have to mention that while she was waiting for you to grow up and get that magnificent beard, she may have flirted with the old marshal somewhat. Mom, enjoy your trip to Bulgaria. You are going to be queen again of an entirely different Christian nation. I wish you good luck and good fortune on your journey. Which is going to have the side effect of removing our court tutor, I assume. So I'll just wait until that happens. Why does it want me to usurp those titles? We propose they marry. Did I not accept that already? Okay. King Burger, I shall be glad to recognize your divine right to rule as soon as you prove your devotion to the Catholic faith by waging war against an impious ruler whose wickedness made worthy of excommunication from our holy church. Start a war to depose an excommunicated ruler. That's way harder than just paying 400 gold. Hilariously, I save scummed because I went to war during my coronation. Now the Pope wants me to go to war to see my coronation. Silesia. Don't we have family here? By the way, speaking of family, your family, ain't doing so hot. Wait, that's it? Just that little... No. You're just a duke. Wait, no, yeah, Silesia has 1 point... Yeah, we can do this. We can do this. I will bring this sinner to justice. I don't wish to start a war over a crown. The Pope demands it, chat. I may be craven.
This is the sub-sound.
But I'm not the one that's going to be fighting. King Burger, and my name is the Sword of Jesus. I kind of have to do what the Pope says. The road forward is clear. I must oppose the corrupted Duke, Simowit, to earn my crown. Only once this war has been won will I be able to continue the preparations for my anointment. May God see that day come. Sworn to depose. This new Pope is kind of a badass. You're right. Call the banners. Meet in Liebeck. Actually. Yeah, let's meet in Liebeck. Deus vote. Wait, so you're gonna get the land too? I doubt it. We'll see. I don't think so. I think it's just gonna put a different king in there that listens to the Pope. He was nice enough to choose somewhere close as well. Hey, you want to be a Christian king? Go kill this guy for me. I'd appreciate it. Alright, it kind of switched up my groups. Wait, did the guy die or something? Giolio, why do you dislike me so much? Abandoned the commoners. I hid in my castle. You weren't even here. Okay, you weren't even in my kingdom when I was secluded, so why would you care about that? I don't know. But yes, I want some more inspired commanders. There you go. So, where to begin? We need to get rid of the king. I guess we'll start by rocking into here and see if we can find their armies. All right, before we do this, let me take a GDB Gamer Deathbot break. I found you. And I'm gonna kill you. Supply limit here is bad. 1,000. Supply limit here is 9K. 15. All right, we just need to stay out of that. There's our first victory, 11%, dude. I guess we'll just stand here and siege for a minute. Instead of killing ourselves in this low supply spot. All right, GDB. Gamer Deathbot time. Dude, I did not expect to inherit Egypt today. That's crazy. And I still got more to go. We're probably going to be playing quite a bit. Wait, one defender? That's like the Monty Python guy. Just standing on top of the castle. Yeah, I'm just gonna assault that while I'm here. We go 45, dude! Paradox! Devs! How did one guy slay 45 of my men? That is a KDR becoming of a god. Rambo was in that castle. It's not possible. Just one dude killed 45? He pushed over all the ladders. There's 36 in this one. See? What? 36 dead, 0 on my side. Excuse me? My liege, my mission to Cain has been a success. During my visit to the court of the King Theoric of West France, I managed to make him understand how benevolent and peaceful you really are. He likes you by +20 for some time. Your Marshal Hrain of Farama has come to you with a suggestion. My lord, it's my opinion that Jarl Barrow would make an excellent military commander. He's aight, but I don't like that guy. So, I'll take the prestige hit. All right, I got a BRB. The music's already on. We'll BRB. I'm gonna go get a drink, get a refill, take a little Midas out real quick, and I'll be back in just a moment. Thanks for waiting. Hang out. Yo. You guys still memeing about that one dude who killed 45 men? A lucky shot with the catapult. Imagine having to, like, load and fire a catapult by yourself. Or a trebuchet. It's a shame you had to kill a minor demigod. You could have used. Or am I looking at the past? I think I'm looking at the past. Did you guys all go dead silent while I was gone the whole time? Deadbeat Artist says this is the sub message for 4 months. Thanks for 4 months, Deadbeat Artist. How's your Saturday going? Chat, what are you guys doing today? Don't dot me. Anybody do anything fun today? I still need to look at the Steam sale stuff and see what I want to get. Because I got a bunch of stuff that I need to check out, see if it's time to buy. Yo. What's up, Internet George? Playing with Missile and From the Depths. I never played that game. I remember wanting to for a while. Lost my Total War campaign. Hey! Thanks for reminding me. While we're here, I posted this in the Discord and really late last night. There are 2 polls that I want you to take a look at if you have not already. One of them is action games, and one of them is strategy games. Obviously, we're in a strategy game right now. And basically, it's just a little hype meter. It's just like, hey, if you're interested in this game being streamed, click it, and you can pick as many of the ones that you want on that list. And then, of course, that's not a guarantee that it's going to be the next thing streamed. But it's good for me to be able to kind of look at and get a gauge for what people in the community, viewers, people maybe lurking who don't vocalize what they're interested in, would want to see. Why is Fallout on strategy games? Because it's like a different... I wanted similar games to be with each other. I just had to give it a title of strategy. But, like, Fallout is not an action game to me in the way that Bloodborne is. Fallout is very slower paced, poking around, exploring. Whereas, like, Hitman 2, Uncharted, VR, all that's pretty bombastic. Because, like, you could argue Satisfactory is not either, but Satisfactory and Fallout are kind of like broadly in my same mental category. Thank you, Gamer Deathbot, for alerting me to how much time has passed. But thanks for clicking the votes if you do, just so I can see. Either way, I'm glad I could vote for both Bloodborne and Fallout. You could do that anyway. You click on as many on each poll as you want. You don't have to choose just one on each list. Okay. We were about to do this war for the Pope. We've already double sieged this. So I'm just checking to make sure that supply limits are good, and they are. I want to kill the... Wait, are these guys going around behind... Yeah. Well, turn around, army. I don't know where they're even going. Warping? I caught those guys, I guess. Where are you guys going, dude? The castle you commissioned in Skagen? Is this the budget discount castle? It's already done? It appears to be of sturdy construction. Not bad. Establish the barony of Thistat. The one that was started last and cheapest is already... Wait, where is it? No, it didn't create a new holding. It just filled in the old one. I got only room for 2 more vassals, chat. Do I just raise somebody up, or do I give it to someone who's already got a spot? I guess I just raise somebody up. I don't think that takes up a vassal, actually. Well, there you go. And a barracks has been built in Aarhus. Why not add maybe a stable to that? I don't know. I need to start saving some money. Let's save some money for now. We need to catch up with these guys because this is the main army. Maybe I got him? Oh, they got away just in time. They're really hard to catch, dude. Should I just ignore them? Because if I go here, it's like super terrible supply limit. But that's got to be their primary army. Maybe. Count Roland of Holstein has provided me with proof that Bishop Kettlemund has been viciously slandering me. Excuse me, are you talking about the Bishop Kettlemund? Expose and denounce him publicly, giving me a reason to arrest him. Is he in a faction? Whoa. Oh, okay. I was worried. There's only 18%. Bishop Kettlemund. He just has 2 churches. So he's really not, like, that important. He has no family. We could replace him with... What are you right now to me? Bishop Kettlemund is a glory hound. Thorgil would be a loyalist, which would be helpful, but he doesn't have great stats, and he has smallpox. We could invite a holy man to court until we get somebody we like with our 6,000 piety. Well, thank you, Count Roland, the Count of Holstein, Judung, and Court Dwarf of Denmark. Expose him and denounce him publicly, giving me a reason to arrest him. I don't think that's something a craven would do. But also, maybe it's something a fortune builder who is honest would do. He doesn't want to lie. Keep this information to myself. Out with the truth! Hello, Fira, what's up? How's it going? I'm always confused with what is going on in this game. Well, I try to explain it as I do it. I don't know if that'll help, though. But also, there's a lot of fun stuff that's going on. I.e., we were participating in a crusade issued by the Pope for Egypt, and now Denmark is in Egypt. And I was the highest contributing character, apparently, to the crusade. So it was given to me. I now have the Kingdom of Egypt. Speaking of kingdoms, we can create 4 titles. And yes, the crusade was against the Aztecs, who were, of course, in Africa. So, you know, try and keep up, Fira, okay? Seriously, it's all history. So, if I wanted to create a title, it's kind of not a good idea, is it? In some cases. Under what circumstances do I really want to create a title? Like, what's best case scenario here? We have Vestfold and Alfheim, but not Vingelsmark. Okay, so like, for example, here, if I create a title, the Duchy of Viken, since I have 2/3, I have Vestfold and Alfheim, but not Vingelsmark, I could then get a de jure claim to go to war against you. So like that one may be worth creating. The trick is I have to give it to someone else because my vassals are not going to like that I hold that claim or that title. Give you 200 prestige and cost 100 gold. But who should I give it to? Let's make a save. Also, I want to figure out how to create it from here. Should be Vestfold. Like, if I wanted to create it from here, how would I do that? Chiefdom of Alfheim, which is part of the Duchy of Viken. Okay, that's how I would get to it. King Birger, the Sword of Jesus, has created the title Jarldom of Viken. And then, who's the best person to drop that on? You have an army raised? Yeah? Maybe ships. Is it boats? I mean, I have armies raised because we're at war. But yeah. Creating a duchy strengthens your claim on those lands, but allows for the possibility of an annoying, rebellious duke. Like, you wouldn't want to give that to Bjorn. Or you. So, like, right now, I'm just holding it. For no reason. Right? Am I? Where is it? Right there. So, like, I'm just hanging on to this. But I probably shouldn't be. Too many held duchies, minus 20. Yeah, it's hurting my relationship with all my vassals. But I don't want to give it to these two jokers. Because they're kind of dumb. Why do they hate me so much? Wrong government type? Alright, so maybe I shouldn't have created that. I was just kind of experimenting with it to see what it would do. That's why I made a save right before. Gotta learn somehow. I've only done that like one other time. If you give a duchy to a count below you, all the de jure counts of that duchy will become his direct vassals instead of yours. Yeah. Yeah. So what you're saying is I could give that county to someone else, and then those two people become his vassals instead of mine. But I don't know if that's good or bad right now. It would let me get rid of 2 of my vassals, potentially, if I included the lower titles. Anyway, let's just start it. Take it slow. Take it slow. Let's just focus on the war, one thing at a time. This might be the definitive battle. I may have been too harsh to the courtiers at Havelberg, but Chancellor Milik managed to calm them down and even like me more, just by giving them half a day off. What? What is this event part of? Thank you, but you only did your job. So everyone is gonna like me +5 for 2 years regardless. But in this case, I give him 9 gold, and in this case, he doesn't like me because I didn't give him anything. Alright, well, he's my chancellor, so let's reward him with gold. So what? Now I'm looking... They're all impressed because of, I don't even know why. We captured a mayor in battle. And also, we lost 52 men, killed 600. Now we need to push further up. We're currently at war with Silesia because the Pope told us he would not crown us king until we proved our loyalty. And they have an excommunicated leader that we are apparently supposed to capture, or kill, or depose. A Jewish exile fleeing persecution elsewhere in Europe has showed up at your court. His time spent abroad has gifted him many connections, and by all accounts, he is an able diplomat. He would make a fine chancellor. Oh my. Honest, erudite, arbitrary, humble, socializer, committed to being well-liked, shrewd, hunchback, and charismatic negotiator. Indeed? Well, he doesn't like us because I'm an infidel, so that's kind of weird. Minus 18. What? Listen, I'm sorry you don't like me. But lucky for you, you didn't show up when King Hakon, the cruel Crusader, was king. And instead you showed up when King Burger, the honest, trusting fortune builder, is king. And there may be hope for you yet, because I can just right-click you and see if that's even an option. To be fair, current Chancellor is pretty good. True believer. Yeah, he's not gonna convert. But you can hang out here if you want. That's fine. Meanwhile, I seem to have found some friends. Your Marshal Brain has secluded himself in Farama. I guess because of disease. News from China. Protector General Wang Zhu of the Western Protectorate has decreed that the fury of heaven shall rain down upon the Khan of Kam. The Chinese armies have begun their march, and the Khan, if not hiding out, can only hope to stand tall as his borders are attacked with the full wrath of the Wei Empire. Interesting. The Western Protectorate rises. Hey, what's up, OG Amir? Welcome to stream. People arriving. All right, we just built a keep, which is kind of a big deal because it increases our levy and garrison size in one of our primary holdings. And the reason we're keeping this holding in Finn is because it completes our capital's duchy. So the duchy, if we look at de jure duchies, you can see, I know it's slightly the same color as this one, but this is 1, 2, 3, 4, its own group. This is also its own group. So we're trying to hold on to this cluster and build it up since it is a part of the capital's duchy. And as a result, we're going to continue to pump up levy and garrison sizes for now, and then maybe switch it up after that. Hopefully we can start making some new income, better income. But that'll be easier once the war is over and we get declared king. And that's easier when we get a few more victories under our belt. We captured another prisoner. Perfect. All right, we don't really have anything against these guys. So if I can, I'm gonna ransom them. And if not, I'll just release them afterward. 4 more known plots. This one's at 93%. Court Chaplain of Blecking? Well, since I want to maintain the realm peace for now, I'll tell that one to stop. We're gonna have a lot of buildings come up around the same time because we queued them all up at also around the same time. Your Majesty, may you live in harmony and contentment. I will eventually, blank, you cannot stop me. Oh, really? Is that the guy I just told to stop trying to murder? I will eventually blank. You can't stop me. He's gone off the plots. I have no idea what actually just happened. Meanwhile, the barracks is done, so that's an extra 30 heavy infantry and 15 pikemen. We're gonna just chill with the spending for now. Let's focus on finishing up this little Pope War. 266 is not a lot compared to 7,000, but maybe we just hang tight instead of just crush. I wish there was more fog of war in this game. It's weird being a small Irish tribe and getting messages about the Chinese Emperor's new wife. I think it makes sense. Because at least in my case, I have a trading post on the Silk Road, and rumors would, you know, spread far and wide, right? So I just pretend that you're getting the information lagging after it actually happens or something. Even if it's one-to-one. I believe that one of your vassals can be discouraged from associating with conspiratorial factions if leverage was obtained. Well, we got independence leaders, 53%. Dan of Suck. Is Dan of Suck the leader of any of these? Or is he in any of these? I don't think so. Use legalism to gain leverage on your vassal, I guess. I don't know if that pisses them off or what. But yeah, independence and Gavelkind succession. Yeah, right. Honored King, thanks for reminding me of my duties and obligations as a vassal. He's already negative 40, and now he's gonna like me even less. But at least he won't join anyone. They don't need any more help. Alright, we're at 80% war score. This should be, hopefully, the icing on the cake once we complete this siege. We might need to go back here and finish off this 386. So let's do one more. Okay. 88. Maybe we just stay. That was 8%. Let's go ahead and insta-siege. 96. Got the capital. Camel riding ground has been built. I don't think I queued that up, but cool, dude. Nice. All right, so they're counter-sieging my siege. We're about to put an end to all this. I don't know why they're just gonna sit there and take it. The final victory is at hand! The Danish-Silesian excommunication war is over. King Birger of Denmark wins. You're welcome, Pope. With the wicked ruler having been dealt with, the Pope has finally accepted to crown me king. It is time to sheathe our weapons and let the celebration begin. Finally. Now that I have a distinguished member of the Catholic clergy to officiate, I must now decide how much I want to spend. It will be an extravagant ceremony. Invitations will be sent to all vassals, as well as any neighboring Catholic kings, to join you for the greatest feast of the century. Now, let's get home. Who's the new king, then? King Asbjorn of Silesia. No family. Just some dude. Hang on. Oh, 37 notifications. Chat, I gotta clear my email, dude. Only a few more days remain before I am crowned king before God and all my subjects. My court is filling with distinguished guests. Both vassals and foreign dignitaries come to bear witness to this fundamental moment of my reign. Such a lavish ceremony is a rare spectacle to behold, even amongst royalty. Unsubscribe. It will never be soon enough. All right, actually, hold on. Wait until you see the correct ring. Most of these are going to be vassals. Jarl of Peritonium. I don't even know where that is on the map, dude. The Queen of Pannonia. Pannonia is small, but it's there. 50 plus messages, dude. Imagine not attending the coronation, though. There's my stewards and other court people, council people. Hey, Margareta, the sole survivor. Her 3 sisters died of the plague. She survived and held on to the county of Zhejiang. Good job, dude. Jarl Hrodgar of Transylvania has declared Transylvanian holy war. Good luck with that. Let me know how that goes. The construction of the treasure chamber has finished on the lighthouse of Alexandria. Check that out, dude. Artifacts are less likely to be stolen. Well done. I would like to build more, but like... we could unlock another minor title. That probably is useful. Sex appeal, court size, private conversations. All right, chat, watch levy size of what? We asked this earlier. It takes 5 years. Are you sure this isn't everybody? Because it's called Watchtower Network. A network of watchtowers and garrisons has been founded across the entire realm. Doesn't that indicate that it's extra levy size for everyone? Unless I'm crazy, dude. Because it takes 5 years to build. Like, why would it take 5 years, 8 months to get 10% levy size in local county? That's not a very big increase for 5 years, 400 plus gold. I mean, we can just build it. It's not that big a deal. And if it's wrong, then we'll learn a lesson. Because, like, I'm looking at modifiers, and it just says local tax, trade route. Do it. Levy size, 10%. 5 years of an investment. Go. Get the earlier you get it started, the less time you gotta wait, dude. All right, we're down to under $1,000. Let's save the rest of our money, what's left of it. My vassal, Jarl Burchard, has requested that a lower rank vassal should serve him rather than me directly. The Jarl of Alexandria. Impress him with vague promises, thanks to your diplomacy skill. So you're interested in Barid, who is the horse guy. This one. This barony right here, this castle. Let me think. Denied. All right, some vague promises. Milik decided to pick a fight with me during tonight's festivities, or feast. For whatever reason, he has come to the conclusion that I am an ungrateful hypocrite. What? That's my chancellor, dude. Wasn't he, like, fine with me before, and now he's my rival? I am sure I can settle the matter. Well, I hate you too. Dude, thank goodness I guess 11 is considered high. All right, we're back. We're friends again. We're settling in the matter diplomatically. This morning, a curious visitor came to court. He is a wandering knight who traveled to Shelland after hearing news of my upcoming coronation. He has proclaimed that he wishes to pledge his sword to my service. He is ready and eager to serve a king as wise and renowned as I, to his death. Oh, 24 years old, 28 martial skill, holy warrior, fights best against heathens and infidels, but hesitates against those of the same faith. Arbitrary, stubborn, lustful, brave, zealous, and kind. His opinion changes by 50. Loyal servant. Whoa. Why do I have 16 domain, chat? Oh, because we made 5 new castles. True. Wait, are those the other, Yes, keep, a castle, a castle, a castle, a castle, a castle. Okay, those were the rest of the important emails. So, if I create new vassals here, it's fine. And it won't take away from my vassal limit. All right, we're back to 11/8, at least. Also, I looked it up on the wiki, but levy size modifier is tied to the province the great work is in, not the whole realm. I don't believe you. The wiki was wrong last stream, too. Because that's not like a... Why would you invest in that for 5 years? Just to get 400 plus gold in 5 years to get 130 new troops? That's nothing. Especially when it specifically says a watchtower network across the entire realm. Yeah, I guess it is for all 7 holding spots. That's true. I guess the realm in this case is all the holdings. So all we need to do really is figure out how to usurp Alexandria from Jarl Burchar, and we got 5 years to do it. I mean, he kind of sucks anyway. Oh well, either way, let's just keep going. No use getting bogged down. Finally! I kneel before Pope Gregorius. As a host of vassals surround us in complete silence. That's you, chat. Complete silence! The Pope blesses me and places a royal crown upon my head, proclaiming me King of Denmark. By the grace of God. I am finally and truly king. Extravagant coronation for 20 years. Vassal opinion up +10, monthly prestige up, not that I need it. Mostly it's the opinion, dude. Big opinion shift. Slandered! Did I slander you? Why is Bishop Kettleman still the bishop? Chat, didn't he do something bad? And we were gonna arrest him? If we fail...
This is the sub-sound.
That was the one that was talking behind your back. Try to imprison him. If we fail, he might declare war on us. He has acted dishonorably toward you. No one will care. Council votes yes, he votes against, and Milik votes against. Get rid of this guy. I wanted to wait till my first act as king is to imprison this slanderous fiend. Okay. Who is going to replace you? What does imprisoning that guy have to do with Craven trusting? What about the guy who told me he was slandering and that I should arrest him? Do I not trust him because I'm trusting? It's a two-edged sword. You're splitting hairs. If one person tells me, yes, I did, and the other person says, no, he didn't, who do you trust? If you're trusting, you trust both of them. You can't, you gotta make some actual decisions. And that's one of them. But the biggest thing is honesty. And the other option was keep that information to myself. This is value truth above all else. Above all else. So therefore, if you're talking about me behind my back, and I have good reason to believe that that's the case, because the person who told me was trustworthy, and we just go on from there and stop splitting hairs. Come on, holy man. 19? It's not bad. I'd rather have someone who's not ambitious. We'll keep him around for now. But we'll invite some more. $13? Out of here. $19? Gregarious, content, temperate, deceitful, theologian, weak physique, and mastermind. Still tempting. I mean, 19 is a pretty good roll. Oops. Wrong button. They're right next to each other. That guy sucks. We just donated that for fun. You don't have a court physician? I just arrested the guy, and that's who we're replacing right now. Patience, my children, patience. All right, send the other guy away. I don't want him. We can do better. And I gotta send the other guy away too. We can crit roll higher than a 19. I mean, I've got 6,000 piety. All right, I need to find the shortcut. Shortcut is B. I'm gonna start doing that. Come on. 20. Brave, gregarious, temperate, erudite, and scholarly theologian. That's decent. Keep that one. And then none of the other ones. All right, my bud. Likely position, Glory Hound. Oh, yeah. No one would be a loyalist here anyway. You have to go way down. You're killing so many people. That's the guy. All right, so you may be a Glory Hound, but you're my Glory Hound, I guess. They will oppose attacking weak neighbors, but against more powerful opponents, they will not care much for reason. Prefers a strong and centralized realm. Why are you in seclusion? We got too much to proselytize here, dude. Way too much. Let's just start in Denmark, because it's gonna be easier this way. Okay, moving on. Marshal? You probably suppressed the revolt to... Still 9%? Why is there... I thought you were... Okay, I'm sorry. My bad. Okay, now we will replace the aforementioned court physician and other minor titles. AKA the court tutor. Temperate, stubborn, just, ambitious. Yeah, let's just keep you same guy. And then if I was gonna have a cupbearer, it would probably be none of these people. Do you have a title? Yeah, they've all got titles. I guess we don't have to give a cupbearer away. Who's High Almoner? My steward? Why? Oh, he's still a commander. Okay. What does a court tutor do? A court tutor teaches the kids who aren't like your direct controlled player characters, but are like your courtiers' kids or people that need to be taken care of that don't have like parents. Crane has returned to my court and council, ready to carry out his duties. Good job. All right, chat. Put those armies down. I'm sorry. Is my retinue 6,000 strong? How did they get so high? The conversion of Izborsk. Wow. That was that nomad clan that settled down over here. A group of priests sent by the King of East France have performed a great ritual and converted the entire population. There you go. We've done 6 out of 10 castles. We need 4 more castles in my lifetime. Dear King Burger, during your wife's recent visit to Antalo, we had a great time discussing similarities between our people. I suggest a non-aggression pact for the near future. Okay. I don't plan on going to war down there anytime soon. Uh-huh. You know what? If she liked you, then that's fine with me. We can have a little non-aggression pact. Speaking of non-aggression pacts, Ireland, how you doing, buddies? Oof. Looking grim. West France, how you guys doing? Diplomat, are you even trying? Okay, how about we work on... How old are you? 12? Chat, if you sway the regent, does that help your cause? Syntax Squid, do you know the answer to this question? Also, chat, do you guys know how to kill every single person who's trying to declare independence and put your cousin Beau on the throne, whose nickname is the Liar? What's up, Syntax? How you doing tonight? Svein has arrived in your court. I have no idea why. Jarl Bachar of Alexandria has declared the Alexandrian de jure holding war. Wait. Isn't that my vassal? Is he trying to take my... How do I protect my vassal here from my other vassal? Where's enforced realm peace? Enforcing realm peace will end all internal wars between your direct vassals. The peace will take effect 3 months after it's been decreed and will last for 5 years. Is this bad? What a bunch of vassals. Nice. Can you ask them to stop as well? What's his plot? Fabricate a claim on the kingdom of Egypt. Oh. Fabricate a claim on... Oh. Chat, we got 2 nasty plots. Demand that Jarl Bouchard and... Okay, this is how you end that little war, potentially. Thrifty King Burger, I am willing to end my war in return for a modest sum of money. This affair has been costly, and white peace means loss of face. Give 26 gold to him. Prevents him from declaring war on others in the same realm until 1st of August 991. I'm getting ripped off here, chat. Why is there a Denmark right next to a Bulgaria? Really, Denmark is in Egypt, and your question is about why Denmark is next to Bulgaria? Is that your question? The answer is because it was part of a Holy Crusade against Bavaria, and this is all that's left of it, I think. Fine, have your stupid 26 gold.
Fate smiles upon me. My wife Anstrud is pregnant. Excellent.
News from China. The people of Kang probably never knew why the honored emperor chose to attack Khan Boila. Regardless, they have suffered a crushing defeat, and the Han armies are journeying home to celebrate as their victories have been declared. The Western Protectorate grows. The dragon is not to be toyed with. All right, while this guy's doing that, we're gonna have to make some moves, chat. Diplomatically ask conspirators to abandon a plot. Ask that Jarl Bouchard stop backing Jarl Biro's... Okay, we'll ask the other people, because he'll say no to ending. Retract the vassal from one of your direct vassals. 23% chance of imprisoning. Since we have evidence that he's leader of a plot, no one will object, but only a 23% chance to arrest. Really? So you're not a tyrant for imprisoning him because we have evidence that he is the leader of a plot. But if you revoke his title, that's worse. So what's the point of imprisoning him if revoking the title pisses everyone off? What can I do after imprisoning him? Let's say by a miracle Hail Mary it's successful. I don't think an honest king would go and try and kill. He'd probably just say, chill. All right, so how do I sort by plot power? You can't. Okay, hold on. I guess you could sort by number of backers, because it's already 77%. Like, we gotta do something. It's a bunch of mares. Can I tell you? He can't end plot either. So let me pick the people that are in the plot and tell them to stop, if they like me enough. I mean, your vassal Ale of Bergendalmer, he's not, he'd still say no, even though... Really? Mayor Bo, dude. Come on, Mayor Bo! Alright, he'd say yes. Let's ask the weenies. Wow. You think I don't know everybody who's in here? You think I don't know? I see all of you. Ask Bishop's Vein. 69 years old, dude. I know all of you. Alright, so I've taken those guys out. I can't take any of these guys out. I don't... Actually, your opinion of me is +3. The Duchess of Aswan, Keeper of the Swans, and my advisor. Bro. Just strip them of all of their backers. Alright, Mayor Bo says, I will no longer back Jarl Burchard's dubious plot. We're gonna get a bunch of these. Bishop's Vein of Lund says yes.
This is the
Mayor
subset.
Pfaffen will no longer back the plot. Bishop Hemming. Alright, so we kind of hurt their plots somewhat. Alright, and then maybe, the big maybe, who's on my advisory council, shot up to a 33. Why did that go so far up? Abandoned plot +5? Discovered backing a plot. Yeah, I caught you with your hand in the cookie jar. Oh, yes, I love you. Oh, hang on. I was backing a plot to fabricate a claim on you, the king's lands? No. I must have clicked on a pop-up or something on the screen. That was a virus. I let my daughter use the computer yesterday, okay? It was crazy. When I got back on, I didn't even recognize, I changed my login. I had to reset my password, do 7 captchas. I sent an email to myself, but it was an email I used to use a long time ago, and I couldn't remember the password to that one either. It's crazy. Yeah, I know I love you. I think I love you. I love you? Oh heavens, that plot was about you? Sorry, my lord. It's so funny. Okay, I love this music. Maybe we'll get tired of it eventually, but right now it's pretty sick. The pregnancy has caused my wife to develop quite the unusual taste. Most of what she asks for dinner nowadays range from mildly unsettling to positively revolting. Still, scholars do agree that a pregnant woman's craving should always be accommodated. I will make sure she gets all she wants and more. This classic. I mean, we do love each other. Personal diplomacy +3, attraction to groomed +15, spouse view on pregnant. Rejecting seduction attempts sex appeal. Hang on, what? Was someone else trying to seduce my wife? Is that what that means? And she said no, so I love her for that? Am I understanding this correctly? Whereas she likes me because I'm a pretty cool guy. Um, 40% chance she becomes gluttonous, but she gets well fed, which is a health increase. And I have to pay 6 gold. You've got it, honey. Anything for you. And our first child. Okay, I feel like I'm forgetting something. I mean, this is a cool button. with a secret menu. Policy open. Open to trade and interested in acquiring friends and tributaries. Status stable. House Yang is the current imperial dynasty. Ask for a boon or pay tribute. The emperor currently likes Hindus and dislikes Dravidian cultures. Chinese emperors have varying interests and tastes. This has a big impact on all actions when trying to gain the emperor's grace. The emperor takes note of your own qualities, example culture, and those of your specific offering, example a concubine. Receive news, open map mode. Ah. So very much Western Protectorate is its own, and then the rest is currently just untamed blue, I guess. This is like the actual dynasty, though, right? Like, this is the main. He's the Protector General. Okay, I got it. So, rulers may sign peace deals with the Wei Empire to ensure they will not be the target of invasion. If the Wei Empire is amenable to foreign relations and you have not yet had your appeals heard, you can send an envoy to request any one of a variety of blessings the Emperor may deem you worthy of. Asking for boons costs grace. I don't think I have any grace. Pay tribute. If the Wei Empire is okay, yeah. Token of subservience. Increase your grace. That's pretty funny. Just that whole system looks really cool. Okay, back to it. How we doing on factions? 60% for Gavelkind, 60% for independence. And we kind of just need to earn that money. We're only getting 10, 11 gold. That's how much we were making before. I'm still kind of annoyed that we lost this to Ireland. Saga Ivor's daughter has arrived at your court. For some reason, unbeknownst to us. It occurred to me that my wife is feeling somewhat gloomy of late. The burden of her unborn child is surely causing some humoral unbalance that is affecting her mood. I'll buy her something nice. 15% chance King Burger is charitable, 5% he is kind. Or lose piety. Is this worth 13 gold? A full month? I guess so. 56, 51 is pretty strong. 5% chance of being kind. The art looks like someone died in front of her. Well, it doesn't help there's bats flying in front of the full moon while a gust of wind blows the candle wick out. Dear King Burger, during your wife's... Why is my wife visiting Karachev? We had a great time discussing the similarities between our people. I suggest a non-aggression pact with Alania. Go for it, dude. You got it. All right, before we go any further, there's something I want to do. I'm trying to remember what it was. Oh, laws. Hey, Brother George is actually an adult now. He's an underhanded rogue. A rough but decently effective diplomat. He's not great, is he? But he could have turned out worse, I guess. He just has terrible martial. Heir to the Kingdom of Denmark. I cannot grant him any titles. This is an act of tyranny. Until I have a child. Once I have a child, I could give him all of Egypt if I wanted. I don't see how that would benefit me, but possible. Hey, Chancellor Milik became a loyalist. Finally. I guess it took a plus 100 opinion for that to happen. All right, anyway, back to laws. In the realm, we are interested in changing some obligations, but everyone is opposed. Everyone supports tax shifted instead of levy shifted nobles. If they want it, it's probably not in my best interest. And then, of course, they all support levy-shifted cities instead of taxes. They want more troops. They want more troops is basically all it is. However, tax-shifted church obligations, I don't think anyone's opposed to, really. Let's try this again. See, council consideration. We got 1 for sure, and then 5 undecided. Now, if I vote on this, does that preclude me from trying to pass an Egyptian law? Man. Returning a favor to the mayor? That musical build-up. Hey, Bestman Cop, how's it going, dude? What's Dravidian? I think we read it, but I already forgot, I'll be honest. Dravidian culture would be like, my culture's currently Swedish. In some places, Norse in others. So I don't know what Dravidian is. Part of India. Okay, cool. Speaking of culture, I don't see us raiding anytime soon. Is it finally... I did say after the war we were going to do this. Our brethren in Norway and Sweden are adopting foreign customs and speak with even thicker accents. Perhaps it's time to develop our own distinct culture. King Birger, Holmer, Sigrid, Niels, Prince Bo, Skuli, Prince George all become Danish. Let's go, baby. Let's do it. So no longer just Norse, but it's only in certain places. Well, maybe I need to unpause. Welcome to the Dane train. All right, let me clear these. We got a city holding. I didn't make this, but you did. Good job. Jarl Bo for Egypt faction has disbanded. Castle holding is also finished in Liebeck. That's just Inda is going to town right now. Oh yeah, and I imprisoned this guy. Yeah, I've got 3 prisoners, chat. What should I do? Should I let Kettleman go? Or just keep him in jail? Yeah, I was gonna let the other people go. Like this mayor. And then Houston was just like some guy. Maybe we'll just let him rot. Like, let Kettleman... Maybe just, I don't know what he'll do. He's still got 2 bishops to his name. If you were to banish him, it's seen as tyrannical. Throw in the oubliette. That's pretty cruel. Put in house arrest. Humiliate him for punishment. Monthly prestige, general opinion. All right, let's Yes, we're playing chess. I think humiliating him as punishment is fair. You order tar be poured over Bishop Kettleman, after which he is rolled in feathers. Your guards laugh as they wheel him around the city. Commoners and nobles alike sneer incredulously at Bishop Kettleman. What a display. He has a chance of becoming stressed, humble, or shy. He actually became humble. You're welcome. Unless you were already humble. But you know what? Now that we've had our fun, you want to pay me 25 gold to be released? It's been humble the last 4 times. He served his sentence. Hopefully he's learned his lesson. I accept paying your ransom for myself. Hey, a keep has been built. And that's the max keep we can build. I think if we don't have any castle fortifications in our capital, that's not good. Make it harder for people to siege in case they catch us sleeping while we're away, you know? The sword of Jesus has spoken. And he said right around the town. Until you've atoned. Oh yeah, laws. So how can I get them to vote against their own interest? The answer is probably money. I didn't know Jesus' sword was Danish. The sword of Jesus is Danish. It was Norse a second ago. Now he's Danish again. So I feel like this would be very, very, very expensive. 80 gold. Well, maybe not. $75 gold. 80 gold. Considering this is a very important law. 200. All right, I found the drama king queen. Good thing we can spend hundreds of gold on favors. This is probably worth emptying the coffers to do. We only need 4 votes. We need 3 votes. 1, 2, 3, plus myself is a majority. So, we get Steward Banked. Who's on, oh, he say no. Is he the guy calling in a favor? Yeah, okay, he's already calling in a favor. So we take Marshal Hrain and Jarlpluck. What does this law do? It makes it so that in the Kingdom of Egypt, which is what we got down here. So like, think about it like, right, I'm the king of 2 separate kingdoms. I'm the king of Denmark and the king of Egypt, but they're all one kingdom. But since they're 2 kingdoms, they have 2 different sets of laws. It'd be like, I'm basically... This is a terrible analogy, but also if it works, it's fine. We're basically Britain, and this is our American colony. So, like, even though I am the crown authority, they're still operating under a different set of rules and laws than we are on our, like, home turf. Can you destroy the title for Egypt and just have 1 kingdom? I don't think you want to. Do you want to? I don't think so. More titles is more prestige, right? Especially when it's a whole kingdom of Egypt. Anywho, we bought 1. I was gonna buy the other one. But you can, I guess. He would say no. Wait, did I not think this through? Okay, never mind. Frederick says yes. Thank you, Court Chaplain. I don't know why Jarlpluck would say no. Destroying a title pisses off all the vassals of that title. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so we got 2 people to buy off. I accept paying your ransom for the return of this random mare for 25 gold. Hey, we made a little money back. Blessings on you and your house. I graciously accept your gift and will remember your good intentions in the future. Thank you, Crane. Thank you, dude. Do you get a bonus for buying a favor as well? Or is the favor the bonus? Perfect. One more. Live in harmony and contentment. I graciously accept your gift. All right, now that we've got the people, we go to Kingdom of Egypt, we go to Realm Inheritance. What this does is it makes it illegal for a title to pass upon death to another realm. So like in Egypt right now, we have agnatic elective gavelkind, so it's entirely possible that somebody could vote for the wrong person, or like someone could inherit, like for example, you'd have to check everyone's inheritor, and on death, if it's red, They're not a dynastic heir. Wait, no, that's not, no. What indicates that they're from a different kingdom? Yeah, they are from a different kingdom. Okay, I got it right. So, like, it would pass to Italy in this case upon that person's death. There's probably more. I just have to find them. But it prevents that from happening in the future, even if there's not any more right now. Like, this is not a dynastic heir. So if that person died, it would pass to this random crew. So we pass the law, go to Kingdom of Egypt in this case, since we've already passed this here, and it makes it so that all inheritance stays within the realm, 100%. So even though we have all these opponents... Wait, did we take the second favor yet? Two characters owe you favors. Do I have to do something to call in the favor? I think they'll just do it if I vote, and they'll change their vote. It's Rain and Frederick. Is it an intrigue action or something? I think they'll just automatic. There was an icon on the consideration screen. Oh, okay, my bad. I don't think we've done this before, so this is learning for me too. Sorry, I don't have all the answers. There's a button on this screen? Oh, right here. He owes you a favor that you can call in. Yeah, 1, 2, and they're returning a favor to somebody else. That's cool. So I can call in the council support on the two people that owe me for 36 months. And then it changes to this other icon. Very cool. So a favor is an extremely powerful tool for that reason. And that's why you'll often see that they will not allow you to buy a favor, because they don't like you. If they don't like you, they don't trust you. And if they don't trust you, first of all, they're gonna ask for an exorbitant amount of money. And second of all, you can kind of banish them by making them join a holy order and other things with a favor. All right, so now that I have called in said favors, I should have stayed on that screen, but I was trying to look at something else. We got the favor. Should be fine to go, dude. Start the vote. Frederick has voted for regulated inheritance due to returning a favor to King Burger. There you go. This is completely unrelated. My wife Anstrud asked me to buy her some new clothes. Because of the pregnancy, she's outgrown most of her wardrobe and feels frustrated for not having anything nice to wear when she needs to make an appearance at court. My dear, you do not need new clothes. You are already wonderful. Wow, I'm a smooth-talking, good husband right now. Very well, summon the tailor. Why? So you can throw them away a few months from now? Oh, 40% chance of making them stressed. My dear, you do not need new clothes. I don't think sweet-talking will actually stretch the clothes that are too small, King Burger. But you're only 19 and you're not very wise to the ways of the world, so just use your sweet talking while it works, I guess. We'll give you some towels or some kind of bathrobe or something. My liege, I believe one of your vassals can be discouraged from associating with factions if leverage is obtained. Hey, she's actually in a faction. Ask politely. That's pretty nice. I'm pretty cool, dude. Pretty chill. If there is a God, why is the world filled with hardships, grief, and heretics? I'm suddenly so either zealous or cynical. I can't go between. It must be one hardcore or the other. It's only a 45-45 either way. Honest, trusting, craven. He's been crowned by the Pope. I don't know, and that was like last year. And he's the sword of Jesus. Not that he did anything. but we've always been zealous, so there's a temptation just to pick cynical just for something different. But yes, if you're a trusting craven Sword of Jesus, I do tend to agree that zeal makes the best sense, but I haven't seen a cynical. The only reason I could say that he might choose cynical is because his dad was killed via the plague. And he might be upset about that. And also, he might question why Egypt and that burden was placed on him for things he didn't even choose to do. But if he did live through the plague, like you said, Zard, that might mean, like, he has a faux self-importance, like, God saved me from the plague, and also, the Pope has crowned me and chosen me. And I went to war for the Pope to get my crown. And things are going okay right now. I think he would pick... I think this would be more fun from, like, a variety standpoint, but I think this is more in line with his character. I think it would be like... To me, it's like 65% this, 35% this. God has a plan for everything and everyone. There it is! There it is! That was only a 45% chance of getting zeal. So, well, you've got a new defining characteristic. This character burns with religious fervor and cannot tolerate heretics, infidels, or heathens. Honored King, do not speak to me of my obligations and duties. I may be your vassal, but that does not make me your slave. I am within my full right to associate with whatever faction I want. Really, you say that, but you're trying to usurp me on the throne. I have been anointed by the Pope himself. This is viewed as tyrannical. Okay, well, we won't do that then. -4? Chat, we're about to do a little sweet talking. You can't sweet talk the Pope. How do you make the Pope like you? Ask the Pope to choose your selected courtier as the next bishop for one of your churches. That seems like a lot of work. Is that ever a good thing? Just give him money? Yeah. Or an artifact. 138 gold, though, is a lot. We're so close to being able to be petty. How do I find people within my own court who... Oh, I know what to do. Find characters, search realm. Any religion, not my religion. Oh, baby. It would appear that we have some Waldensians. Since Jarl Liafi is an infidel, only Waldensian vassals will object to this. And since I am your heir, doesn't matter. Why? How come I'm not a dynastic heir? Because I'm not of his dynasty. Okay. The court says maybe. Well, I guess you could do this first. Can you demand he convert? No. So there's really only 3 of them. You got 2 counties and a duchy. Stop backing your plot. Or I will demand... Okay, he'll say no. Opinion of King Burger is not high enough. Did I not see that on the last person? Yeah, it's not even an option on you. Okay, what about you? Maybe because he's not an adult? Yeah, don't worry. I'm gonna do it, chat. I'm just looking at all my options. Slow down. We haven't even unpaused the game. Relax. What if, following the Blessed Virgin will become more important than anything else? I have gained the zealous trait. You got it, dude. So, revoke titles. I don't imprison, though. I just revoke their titles. Yeah, the court all says yeah. Let's start with, the duchy. Here's the problem. If he says no, we're gonna have an issue. I humbly accept your decision to revoke the Duchy of Damietta. How about the County of Damietta? The Lords of Egypt have approved the institution of regulated inheritance, and now all of the inheritance will stay within the kingdom, if possible. I humbly accept your decision to revoke my county. Please stop. Please. I just wanted to hold on to my land. All right, where did you go, huh? Where did you go? You got one more title. Chat, now I've got an interesting position here. Where I will have a whole new duchy. With its own city, bishop, barony, and extra city. The barony is a castle, bishop's a church, and 2 cities, plus the castle itself. If you're curious how built up this place is, it is currently maxed for our tech level. This is a pretty good town, dude. Imagine this without the new administration modifier. Hey, my daughter was born! They've named her Martha. All right, you want to name her Martha? Go for it. Daughter Martha. I need to do something with this land. Here's what I think. You don't know what I think, chat? Maybe we just keep this since they're port cities. I know we can sail. Can we still sail the river or no? I don't think we can sail the river because we're not Norse anymore. Oh, Smile Happy Chat's online. Hello, Smile Chat. Alright, so actually I can't. We may as well give this away. Unfortunately. But to who? I'm not like super attached to this guy as my steward. I might just replace him and give the new guy land. That's gonna take up another vassal, but we got 2 spots, may as well use them. Let's bring some nobles. Ah, 41 gold. All right, hang on. Let me look at characters. Outside the realm. Wow. Hang on. Load some filters. Ah, yes. That looks more reasonable. I was wondering why all these awesome people were showing up. Those are just people who were willing to come join me. Should I or should I not gamble with all of my currency? Probably a bad idea. But this steward's not, he's not great. No one will really be a loyalist unless they like me a lot. I will gamble one time. It's 42 gold, dude. Gregarious, just, diligent, an administrator, and a fortune builder. This character is a devoted admin who loves order and efficiency above all things. Well-honed business sense as well. No ambition to speak of, just a little paranoia. Excellent. Don't click the wrong button here. All right, and this guy is about to... This guy's a mayor. Chat, remember, High Almoner. Welcome, Mikkel, who's gonna shoot up to a 51, and we're gonna give you the landed title of what we just revoked, Damietta. Council says yes. This is a really good place, don't get me wrong. I would love to keep it, but we already have 12 over 8. We need to we need to ditch a little. So back down to 11. I'm trying to hoard the rest out of greed. But now, now he's like, suddenly, I'm not so fond of you. You know what? Now that you just brought me up out of nowhere, you just picked up a peasant in town and said, hey, you want to be on my council? You're pretty good with money. I was like, yeah, that's a good deal. But then you gave me land, and suddenly I am going to bite the hand that feeds because I desire the entire duchy. He went from 41 to 28 opinion by giving him land. Seems so dumb. Now suddenly he cares about domain and duchies. I can give him the Duchy of Damietta. We did revoke that as well. He's gonna want this spot. But like, do I really care? That is a, minus 20 for desiring that duchy. I think we grant him that title too. So lower titles, what do I even have? Hang on. Yeah, this is good. What lower titles does that include? Is it something that what is it that I have control over? Which barony? Sorry, chat. I'm not good with this. I'm doing my best. All right, so it's Damietta, County of Tennis. County of... I mean, that's... So he basically has like a de jure claim and gets this as a vassal. He gets Countess Sarika as a vassal, right? Am I understanding that now? Sorry, I'm trying to wrap my own brain around this. You can have that, yes. Damietta, lower titles, he's gonna love me. Council says yes. We went down one vassal because he got the vassal here. So like, he just has control over this whole area, but he's my vassal. And looky what we have here. Plus 100. I've got a county, I've got a duchy. I'm the steward. Can I give you an honorary title? No, I can only give honorary titles to these people. All right, I need to remove the last guy from you. I could give this to the Duchess of Mecklenburg, just that she likes me a little bit more. She's like 4th ranked and already at an 18. Okay, cupbearer. Rodgar, Duke of Transylvania. Sure. You can be my cupbearer. Actually, you can be, wasn't it Keeper of the Swans or something? What was it? Chat, I told you 2 things. It was High Almoner and... what was the second one? Etalyx forgot about him. What happened to Demigod Warrior Dude? Who? Are you talking about, this guy? This Demigod Warrior Dude? Well, I would make him the marshal, but he's the Count of Farama, so I want to keep my vassals happy. I could give that vassal something, but then I'd have to, like, put him somewhere else. And this is now a very powerful vassal who's on my side. But yeah, we're going to at least make him a commander for sure. I'll do that now while I'm thinking about it. All right. Chat, that looks amazing. We're in a good spot. Let's unpause. Tales of your misdeeds are told from Ireland to Cathay. I will not allow you to steal my titles. Interesting, because you gave up the more powerful ones before not giving up that one. He's not your vassal anymore, so he auto-declined. Oh, I see. War against tyranny of King Burger has... Tyranny? Well, you've got a barony, I guess. But he is a Catholic heresy, so I should have finished dealing with him before I gave those properties away. My bad. I guess I'll just let him live. I've already taken the most important ones. If the other king cares, or the other leader cares, he can handle it. I got other fish to fry. Such as... the Duke of Peritonium. Who's got some more territory of his own. Let's go for the duchy first. Well, Dinsian vassals are not having a fun time right now. To miserly coward Burger, may your humors rot. I will not allow you to steal my titles. You are no longer my liege lord. Hello, Danish revolt. Why, yes, I will summon my 4,455 unraised vassal levies. Maybe. Probably be easier. Well, we're at war with them now. I'll try... I guess I could try and handle this myself first. What's the fastest way to disband this crew? Disband button is X. There you go. Okay. We're going for a swim. Going for a little swim, chat. My liege, I have tried to make King Theoric of West Francia realize how benevolent and peaceful you are, but sinister forces have been hard at work to discredit my every move. Thanks for nothing. That actually could have been the difference maker in getting an alliance with West France, and yet here we are. As is tradition, my wife Anstrud underwent her churching after recovering and cleansing herself from the recent pregnancy. She felt much better when she returned, clearly relieved to have fully rejoined the church after her forced abstinence. I am happy for her. I've never seen that before, actually. Okay, Burger Boy, do you rulership focus? Do you want to, change from rulership, or should we leave this here? Maybe just hang on to rulership for now? We could just change to business. That would be better. That way we can get stewardship, city vassal opinion, and maybe money opinion as well, but we have to wait 2 years. That's fine. Are you guys all together yet? You are now. Chat, I don't have enough boats. Two boats? Well, I'll take what I get. There's 8 ships. Okay, there we go. Wait, that's only 66? Where'd the 8 that I just had go? Hey, Etalyx, do you like the werewolf style of games? I've actually never really played them. Believe it or not. Oh, I clicked reorganize. Still, it's only 66. Oh, the 8's still coming in. My bad, I was impatient. Okay, now we can board. Now we set sail to put down this Danish revolt, which is kind of a long ways away. But yeah, I haven't really played the werewolf-style games. I've always been interested in them, though. Like Hidden Roll. I only have a couple of Hidden Roll board games. I'm trying to remember. One of them's like a boat game, like pirates. And there's 3 different factions in there you can pretend to be. That one's pretty cool. Perhaps it's time I asked Bishop on Giselle to spend some time with me. Court Chaplain. You're still the regent. All right, come hang out, dude. Let's chill. Maybe the regent will like me. He already loves his king. He was happy to oblige. Now that I have some time to spend, I'm confident I can convince him how alike we are, and he only stands to gain from our friendship. I tried my best to be conciliatory with him, but we simply couldn't come to an agreement about this sometimes thankless effort of trying to do right by your administration as well as your people. Wow, I provoked him. Cool. Well done. Pretty good at this. All right, I'm kind of hesitant to spend any more money right now. It seems like we need more ships, though. But also, I want another training ground. No. Yeah, this training ground. We'll just wait. We'll save our money. 600 bucks goes pretty fast when you're not paying attention. Should have left it to your chancellor? Oh, you mean the chancellor who just failed at negotiating and lowered my reputation by -15? Yeah, he's doing pretty good. Thanks for your input, Ionic. Catan? I don't like it. Zard. But that's probably what you played SGC. Not Sid Meier's Pirates. No, maybe we should play that. Does over the domain levy limit penalty affect boats? Maybe, Griffin. The min-maxer. Nice name. Wear it on your sleeve. My liege, my mission to Kane has so far been a success. During my visit to the court of King Theeric, I've managed to make him understand I don't believe you. Also, second of all, my diplomat is affecting King Theeric himself instead of the regent. I don't know which one actually matters, but they're doing 2 different people at the same time. So, I don't know which one actually affects your opinion for a betrothal. One would assume the regent would control that, and not the child in question. A keep has been finished. Levy size plus 15%. Garrison up, both very good. Army keeps getting stronger. Got the castle fortifications, and of course the Danish revolt that we're currently fighting. All right, we've arrived on the scene. What sucks about this is supply limit is 1,000. So we're just gonna have to siege, we'll start with the capital and go from there. T and Leadfoot, by the way, my bad. Bebob as well are out there somewhere. Thank you guys for the subs. 5 more to that sweet 5-year mark. T and Leadfoot back for 55 months. And Bebob. Pledge for all. Give, please. I have no idea what you're trying to say, Bebob. But what up? Thanks to both of you dudes. Good morning, good evening, wherever you are. America is going to sleep. Europe is waking up.
And the Crusader kings have no time to wait. We are here to put down the rebellions, whether they be in game or in chat.
We propose that Queen Natalia and Niels Bosun marry matrilineally. You guys are really interested in my family for some reason. Son of Prince Bo the Liar. Has no claims. Sure. You got it. All for you.
A king to remember.
While avoiding being forgotten entirely is my primary concern, it is also equally important to think about how I actually do wish posterity to think of me. How can I make sure that when I die, future generations will speak in awe and wonder about my accomplishments as king and feel inspired to emulate me? Wait, is this changing my my goal here? Become a paragon of virtue, bring prosperity and knowledge, remember fear, find my own path. Or is this bloodline? I guess it's bloodline related? I don't know. But the paragon of virtue is normally an ambition. So is this gonna cancel my bloodline? Well, right now, since I just became zealous and I'm the sword of Jesus, a paragon of virtue makes sense. Prosperity, but not knowledge, also makes sense. So I think it's either one of these two. Improve your dynasty's reputation, improve your realm's reputation. Huh, I don't know. I think the dynasty reputation makes a lot of sense because we come from a long line of actual Crusader kings. King Burger the Holy was a very pious person. Blessed Bo the Lionheart was a renowned Crusader. Hrodgar was the sword of the Blessed Virgin. Raffin the Wise was not a Crusader as such, but everybody in time did their own cool stuff. Let's go Paragon of Virtue. I think that's what the sword of Jesus Zealot would do. If he was cruel, I'd pick fear. If he was smarter, I'd say knowledge. He's not proud, so I don't think acknowledging the realm is important. Let's do Paragon of Virtue. All right, how we doing? Siege 1. Easy success, and we should be way faster than these guys over here. We're at negative 48%? Psh, give me a break. Bring that back to 0, dude. I will come fight you, you come fight me! There's not even enough room for my troops over there. Join any secret groups or anything? I'm not in a group right now. The only societies I could join are very detrimental to your ability to produce offspring. So not yet. All right, let's just go and like quick siege this one. 180 people died for that, but we did it fast. We're at 26%. We need to just defeat this army, but they have to come back. Or I have to make a small group run out and fight them, but we may as well just take these while they're here. Let's do this. Center flank. Gioliol actually likes me better. Smallpox? Bro, you sit out. Arn Seitel, you're in. And then, actually, this guy, he's back to being, even though I revoked his honorary title and fired him, he's kind of back to being pretty chill. I think my other guy died. I mean, I don't exactly want to lose this, but it's too late. This is what you get, by the way. Actually, yeah, aren't you the one that was mean to me earlier? I think she was. So you know what? Have your city get sieged. See if I care. All right, they're walking back into here. So we're gonna split a small unit over. $580. Around 1,000. Oh, supply limit's 4.5K. Well, let's make sure we win this decisively then. 2,000, 4 times their number. That should be plenty. Well, I guess it doesn't matter if the guy with smallpox leads. They're like, actually, maybe we'll just stay here. It's nicer over here. I've received a request for additional funds from my spy master. He's worried it's too easy for spies to make their way in the home and wants to take precautionary measures against hostile operations. I don't like the spy master. Apparently my character does not like the spy master very much. That's too bad. He's the Count of Rogaland and Master of the Hunt. He's actually doing pretty good. Can't hurt to be a little safer. I trust you implicitly. Now going here is gonna suck because we're gonna overkill our troops. Why don't we just wait until these sieges are done?
My lord, there is a noble warrior at the gate. He says he is a veteran of many battles and desires to become a champion of your house. He praises your wisdom and honor and pledges to always defend you and your household if you accept him to your retinue. A man named Siegfried appears at the court. Okay, you gonna show me who he is? Do I have to go find him? $20 martial skill, 35 personal combat, brave, strong, and skilled. Would you like to be a commander in my army? King Birger has inherited the barony of Fusta. Whoa. He died of smallpox. Uh-oh. Who wants this? Okay, it's just one county. Is giving one county to that one awesome guy gonna make him annoyed with me? That's what I'm afraid of. This dude, like, loves me. I feel like giving him a county is gonna, like, change him, man. Here's what I'll do. Instead of giving you all that power, since these are belonging to, this one belongs to me at least right now. I can make this a new vassal guy. Wait, why am I at 11/8? Oh, that was just the barony. Duh. It's okay, Chad. I'm still here. It is clear that only by cultivating an impeccable reputation, I'll be able to make the memory of my name stand the test of time. I will be a just and virtuous ruler. My dynasty's emblem will shine over all the others. Work on forging a bloodline based on your accomplishments or based on your family's prestige.
Well, I am zealous, honest, trusting, craven, and a legitimized bastard. So at the very minimum, I owe my father everything that I have, even if he was a bad guy. And I'm pretty honest, not particularly proud, craven and coward. I think we work on the family prestige. That seems reasonable. So what happened to the Egyptian music? Or the other soundtrack that we had? Also, did you guys see that Minecraft Dungeons is already gonna have a DLC? Has anybody played Minecraft Dungeons? Is it any fun? Let's talk about something else besides the quantity of backseating in the chat. It's out? Yeah, Minecraft Dungeons has been out, dude. Minecraft Dungeons has been out for some time now. Also, when does Ghost of Tsushima come out? Is that like Minecraft story mode? No. You'd be better off with Torchlight? I don't think people agree with you. Torchlight 3 apparently sucks, and Minecraft Dungeons is apparently pretty fun. This is the sub-sound. You neither mine nor craft in Minecraft Dungeons? I think you do craft, though. I think there is some crafting. Not the third one. Well, Torchlight 2 is old, dude. I would not play Torchlight 2 ever again. And maybe that sounds harsh. It's just too old. If you still like it, good for you. But like, I would sooner play either Path of Exile or Diablo again. Diablo 3 again. Have you seen Mandalore's video on Brigador? No. Because I wasn't interested in Brigador, so I don't wanna. You're too old. I mean, that's true. I played Torchlight 2 on release. You're right about that. And it was really fun back then, but not anymore. Nah, it's just old. With no updates. Just mods. The psychos that's maybe still work on it. My steward, Duke Mikkel, has been hard at work in Aarhus. Aarhus. What have you been doing, my buddy? Increasing infrastructure and motivating people to work even harder. Why don't we check... Can you stop, suppressing revolts now? Hey, you can. There's a 9% risk here, though. So let's send you over there. Then let's collect some taxes. In the homeland. And I guess just keep proselytizing for now. The thing about ARPGs is they make me kind of sleepy for some reason. Like playing any ARPG for more than like an hour and a half, I just get tired. I don't know. Maybe it's just too mindless because I just want my my guy to level up or find a set piece. Perhaps it could help me increase the bishop's opinion if I sent him a gift as a show of friendship. How old is this guy? 14? Just forget about this chump. Forget about that. Just wait a little longer. Or just don't do anything at all. You know what? If they don't want to marry you or your brother... Why does it say arranged marriage only? She's not old enough. Wait, you're already betrothed. That's not... Oh, you're already betrothed. I see how it is. King of Austrasia. Wow, fancy. You think he's cooler than my brother? I guess so. East France, no children, no siblings. Wow. Austrasia. Yes, I know that I'm already married. However, well, chat, I guess we're just gonna be real good friends with Austrasia. This is this is kind of weird. I'm married, Duke Auburt's daughter, and then my brother is going to marry her sister, and it's gonna be one of those. It's gonna be one of those. Dude, people who are in that kind of relationship always talk about it. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, these two twins married these two twins. Isn't that crazy? Two siblings married two other siblings. I mean, it's not gross because there's no like there's no prior relationship. They both share no blood. But they're both aunt, uncle to each other. Whatever, you know what I mean. They're both aunt, uncle to each other's kids. May as well. I don't see who else to marry you to, my dude, because literally East France has no kids. Italy is not even... We're gonna be able to forge more alliances with, like, kids, like our children, than our sibling. We may as well just let you get married. You're 17. I accept your suggestion of betrothal. Okay, anywho, back down to this. Back down to this chaos. Oh, they came in. Magni of Schleswig has formed an alliance with Count Roland. I don't think that matters to us. I think these guys got desperate. Now, I could go move to help them, but supply limits are going to be reached. We should outnumber them vastly, and they're gone. GG. 27% war score jumps to 56%. What else do you want me to do? Totally siege this? I guess that's what I'm going to do. As I entered the gates, I was greeted by a large barking dog. My horse was frightened and started to rear. I was just about to draw my blade to slay the beast when I saw my spy master come running, shouting, "Bad dog! This is our friend that we're supposed to protect!" The dog then stopped barking and rolled around placidly on its back. Good dog. Plot power defense plus 15%. King Burger gets guard dog. Well, plot power defense is pretty good when there are 12 known plots. Good dog. Kill Jarl Hrodgar, your vassal. We're pretty chill. So I'm gonna say in that plot, kill Kettleman. This is a different Kettleman, believe it or not. So we're gonna say in that plot too. And that's Crane, my marshal's trying to do this. Kill the heir to Holston. Your kinswoman. Alright, all y'all need to calm down. Let's try and bring some peace to the land. Yes, I'm sorry for scheming. Your demand is just. My courtier has embraced a dangerous heresy. No doubt influenced by local preachers. Wow, this is the level 20 guy that didn't we just raise you up? I'm glad I didn't give you any land yet. Engage him in theological debate. Due to your high learning, 7 is high? His is only 2, I guess. I'll try that? I guess his is just way lower than mine. Dear liege, your penetrating gaze can part even the thickest theological fog. I am utterly convinced by your learned arguments. Rest assured that I will never stray again. In the letter I wrote, to a level 2 learning skill. Dear whomever is reading this, because I know it's not Siegfried because he can't read. Please tell Siegfried that whatever he heard yesterday to convert him away from Catholic Christianity is bad. Thank you. All right, so gonna move these other guys over to kind of help with the sieges. We're at 75%. We gotta finish this Danish revolt up.
Reinforcements have arrived.
Why am I leading? 'Cause you're pretty cool. My mission to Cain has been a success. I have made King Theoric of West France understand how peaceful, and you really are. Thank you. Maybe it's me who can't read. Can we... You're 11. You're not even married yet. Can you hurry up and grow up? What? How did that even open? All right, chat. Do you think it's worth betrothing my daughter to his brother? I think we'll be better served to wait. But we could use some alliances. We could use some alliances. Dangerous pack. Ooh, 101% faction for independence, dude. Jarl Hrodgar of Transylvania, bro. Can you, like, chill? How do I ask him to stop? How do I ask him to stop joining a faction? What are Denmark doing in the Middle East? You mean Africa? You mean Egypt? So, he only doesn't like me by -16. Which I feel like isn't that much. I wish I could see how much power. I guess it depends on how many men they've got. He's one of the easiest ones. Who's got the most men? You got 1.3, 692, 1.3, 2.3. All right, it's basically it's you. Give me a reason. Oh. Hey, Pope! Pope Gregorius, would you please excommunicate Jarl Faroen? I noticed that he's pretty cynical right now, actually. Oops. Maybe he shouldn't have been cynical, and maybe I shouldn't. I'm zealous as well. Acceptance score +5. Lethal excommunication of my vassals. Why, yes, I think I will remove... Wait, can I do this guy too? Go for the head of the snake! 13! Pope Gregorius crowned me himself. That's a +15. My piety, +25. He likes me. I'm zealous. Yeah, go for the head of the snake, dude. Suck on this one, faction that's trying to overthrow me for independence. Great King Burger, your wisdom and mercy are legendary. The vile excesses of Count Grimald can no longer be tolerated. We agree that he should be denied communion and be excommunicated. It appears, Count Grimald, that you have been excommunicated. And if I were to imprison you now, no one will care, and the council has to agree that by all rights, you should be imprisoned for your heresy. I'm gonna attribute this to my arbitrary wife, who could not care less about justice, and who is diligent and dutiful, and told me and whispered this in my ear, because I am too scared. But that's okay. I'm not gonna be the one fighting him. Craven doesn't mean that you don't do anything. It just means that you wouldn't like accept a challenge. You can be Craven and a schemer at the same time. But also, that guy sucks. And if I'm the sword of Jesus crowned by the Pope and I'm zealous, yeah, all those things combine to say, I know your faction exists for independence, and this goes against the will of God. Because that's basically what you're saying, is that the Pope crowning me was not correct. And of course it was. So, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna find, oh, really? From up here? What is this? This is part of the Danish revolt too? I don't know if we'll even get to this. All right, so you're up here. So here's what I do, chat. You send in your marshal, or you, wait, can I even do this anymore? Can I affect arrest chance plus 20%? There it is. Send him up there for a 20% bonus. Unpause for a sec. GG on that. Everybody group back up, and I guess we just wait it out. And then, if we try to imprison you, we have a 69% chance of success. If we fail, he may declare war on us or flee to another court. Craven can mean being even more of a schemer since you hate direct confrontation. Exactly. Count Grimald is now safely locked in my dungeon, awaiting his fate. Yeah! Got him on the 69% success chance. Well, well, well. How is that faction looking now? Okay, so we cannot do this without being an evil guy. Even though they say yes, it'll still lower my vassal opinion to revoke his title. But his heir, he does have a daughter. And she's probably pretty cool. Oh, she's ugly. Never mind. So, why don't we... what do we want to do? What do we want to do? I could lift your excommunication. But, I wish I could extort them to lift the excommunication. I want to see what this button does. Nothing. Not for you. Ransom you to yourself for 70 gold. Banish you will lower vassal's opinion and see us tyrannical. Since Count Grimald is excommunicated, no one will mind if he's in prison. Hold on, wait a second. You're telling me I can banish him and that's seen as tyrannical, but if I kill him, he kind of sucked anyway. All right, is that supposed to be some kind of meta commentary on IRL? I don't know. Maybe. Throw him in the oubliette. There was no escape. His life expectancy will not be high down there. I feel like a Craven would probably just toss him to forget about him instead of actually pulling the executioner's axe down on his head. This is gonna make me cruel, but it's something a zealot would do. Even if I'm not cruel, I think a Craven zealot in this case would toss him in, especially if he's leading the Independence faction. All right, chat. As it turns out, the Independence faction has a different leader now. Pope Gregarious is excommunicated. Excellent. All right, what else we got? I imprisoned that guy. Prince Bo for Denmark has disbanded. We have lost one of the minor depopulation modifiers. Excellent. Lords of Schleswig can revoke laws. Our knowledge of cities and temples has increased to 2 in a few places. Dude, that was some solid politicking right there, in my opinion. All right, group up, guys. Hop on the boat. Now we wait, I think. I mean, we could sail for, try and fight these guys again. I don't know where those guys just went. Message about offer peace. Your wisdom and mercy are legendary. We surrender under these terms. The Danish revolt loses 200 prestige. Imprisoned. Leader of the Danish revolt is imprisoned, and I gain 50 prestige from my war contribution. There's no downside or negative here, right? There's nothing wrong with this. It's just like early peace. Oh, I can enforce my demands. Let's just do that. The sword of Jesus has ended. King Burger has won. All right, did I capture that guy or no? They're back in Denmark. That guy's in jail. He's a Catholic heresy. Anyways, toss him in the oubliette. Oh, yes! I'm so sorry, my king. Yes, I will become a Christian, and please, please spare me! I feel like, I don't know. I'll give him a shot, you know? I'll give him a shot. I'm not cruel. I'll demand your religious conversion, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna release you. Can you revoke him now? Oh, he's currently considering an offer from us. That was the reason why we removed it in the first place, was because we were not actually trying to take this land. But you know, if he happened to die in prison, it wouldn't be such a big deal. Nobody says I have to release him. Revoking the title is a little too much work. I don't have anybody else I would want to give this to. Did it let him out of jail automatically? Oh, I released him? Well, either way, he's still a traitor. How did I release him? Just by converting him? I guess that's why I don't know. It's kind of weird. We've never had that interaction before. But he's still a traitor, so if I want to revoke the title, I can. He just has a choice to say no. So I should have revoked titles technically first, then converted him. But I didn't know it was going to auto-release him, but it's all good. It's all good. I humbly accept your decision. I'm so sorry. Please do not take my counties as well. Wow, this actually might work better than I thought. This is maybe a 3,000 IQ play. Because even more people are revolting, and I already killed his armies. So if other vassals join, and I delete them, then I get to arrest all of them and reshape everything. Wow. Okay, this might be like one clean sweep, dude. He gave up one county, but he wouldn't give up more than the duchy or whatever he gave up. All right, here's the other best part. My armies are already here.
To the craven fool, Birger, tales of your misdeeds are told from island to cafe. This is a formal declaration of war.
Oh. Well, not a great time. Hey, Australia, you guys aren't doing so good. So, it's just one vassal. They got 6,000? That's pretty good, dude. Alright, time to bring in some reinforcements, chat. Hi, everyone! You see this giant revolt that we're about to try and squish? 15th of May. I don't think these guys can get away. So we're just gonna disband them. To save their lives. Now, where should we meet? Supply limit 25k. Supply limit 22k. Let's meet there, because this is 7,200 strong. We need to intercept these 5,000. Meanwhile, there's only 800 troops, but 800 is enough, chat. Hold on. All right, yes, let's meet in Shelland. What is the war for? Holy War. So we might have some backup for that. Do I have to invite people for Holy War, or do they automatically join? If they want to.
Ah yes, the Palpatine strategy. Delete them all!
T and Leadfoot, nice points. Alan Janice, thank you for the 9 months of sub. If you're still out there, I appreciate it. Or Alan Jana. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Okay, this is gonna be Revolt and Holy War Wombo. Good save time, I think. And let's keep going! What?
To heroic King Birger, your cause is righteous. Please accept my offer from Lithuania.
Of which there is only... Really? Lithuania, you've fallen far from grace, but I'll accept whatever you can spare.
The roots of his legend. My dynasty has a large and proud history. Yet I am sure by looking through the realm's records I will be able to find even more prestigious ancestors to adorn my family tree and increase my prestige and legitimacy.
Hire a group of scholars. Lose 1,000 gold. Wow. I'm gonna gain the trait stress no matter what. This is simply too much work. Stop pursuing the path to found your own bloodline. Well, time to become stressed and just deal with it. By investing a moderate amount of time and resources, it will take time for you to found a bloodline. King Burger gains a trait stressed. I can't afford 1,000 gold. But I can't afford 800 prestige. Let's ask our relatives and become stressed. Hope for the best, chat. A little stress never killed anybody, right? All right, should we change over to business? Actually, let's change over to family for a little while. I hate that I'm going to lose the stewardship, but we're going to get diplomacy, fertility, and health. We need to have some more babies anyways. And we'll counter the little health. It's probably a good time to swap that over. So apparently stress in the next game, Crusader Kings 3, is totally different, where there's actually 3 stages of stress. I saw a little bit of that in the June update that they did, and they said that they're trying to make it so that you don't auto-avoid stress, and that stress 1 and 2 is even very doable. And stress 3 is probably the most serious. So I think that's pretty cool.
Your Marshal, Rain, has come to you with a suggestion, my lord. Klaus would make an excellent military commander. I suggest we make use of his talents for the good of the realm. I mean, he's okay. He's not great. He's aight. He's not great.
What do you guys want to do? Hop on over. How we doing up here? Still grouping. We can delete you. Well, hang on. Not you. You and you. Wait, what's wrong with this one? Okay. Yeah, the 82 stays. I guess it doesn't have to stay, but it's easier that way, because we gotta take the retinue home. Now, we need to take out these armies, and they need to be split. Danish revolt has called Count Hildoy. Well, I'm about to take all y'all out. Mats of Assens has inherited the barony of Assens from Frederick. Your dad died of the flu. Sorry about that, bud. Assens, not a great name. Okay, that's good. You're not the best leader, though. Neither am I. I'm not trying to be, though. Okay, so instead of Ermengol, I mean, your personal combat skill's better, and you're a skilled tactician, but we got Brilliant. Not even being used. Who's higher level than you. Alright, how can we get where we need to go? Supply limit 13, 13, 18. Fate smiles upon me! That was fast!
My wife is pregnant.
Alright, how are you guys doing up here? You're almost all together. We may as well just wait until you are. How about you guys? Still moving? Okay. Kinda need to hook on over here real fast. Uh-oh, he's running away. 11,000 troops over here. Holy crap. Chat, they got a lot. Why do they have, like, more than me? Can you guys group? Wait, which one of you is actually... All right, hang on. They want to fight. Should we... they're gonna take 2 steps. Yeah, they're moving through a 4.5k supply limit, so they're gonna lose maybe 1,000, 2,000 before they, because they're gonna be there on the 18th of July. That's almost a full month to get to the next place. So we're gonna still be fighting. Hopefully we'll have finished off this 4,600. We need to stay here and defend. Group any armies that are already here under the same banner. And hopefully just make our stand in Giza and call it a day. Okay, moving on. Still waiting on you guys. All right, this is gonna be the big one. Wait, they just stopped. What? Okay, well, what should I do then? If I fight here, I'm gonna be the offense, which is not good. It's gonna be harder on me, because they're gonna reinforce the defense. And it would take me till the 4th of August to get there. They would be one space away from me on the 29th. So we'd still almost have not quite a month of fighting. Pyramid. Pyramid. What's a good alliteration word? Not problems. Pyramid. Pyramid plunder. Pyramid panic. There's a button on the character menu to stop your character from ever leading armies. It makes sense for a Craven to take it. Yeah, I'd probably click that. Pyramid panic. That's kind of accurate. Close this. There you go. Take your helmet off, King Burger. I think we go ahead and fight while we have the advantage without giving them the chance to group up into a group of 12,000 strong. We're gonna have like 25 days of offense before the other group gets there. But we have to be the attackers. Well, just go now. All right, so they're gonna be here on the 29th. We have 19 days of fighting first. So we're on top, chat. The goal is to crush them as fast as possible. They have a desert advantage slightly, but we outnumber them 2-to-1 on all fronts, and they are missing a general, and we have better generals. 28 versus 16, 20 versus 18, 21 versus 0. Currently gonna be archers v archers right now. They're just gonna be trading some blows. So right now, their right flank is getting absolutely crushed. We're gonna rout them before reinforcements even arrive, hopefully. It's the 20th of August. We got 8 days, 7, 6, riding them down with horseback. And here come the other ones. All right, we've routed 2 out of 3. Almost 3 out of 3 before reinforcements show up. Let's see how the rest goes down. All right, 12,000 versus 81 hundo. Still the same generals. So we are outnumbered by 1,000 on our left, their right, but we have a general and they don't. So let's see how that matters. Wow! My right flank just got broken immediately, dude. They poured 4,200 there. All right, we lose. Big time. God, that's so annoying. I think I have to save scum. It's so annoying. That's the thing that I like least about Crusader Kings. Right there. And I hope it's not a thing in Crusader Kings 3. And you all know what it is! You all know what it is. It's the fact that I have to fight as an attacker, even though the army of 8,000 arrived late to combat, they get to be defender with the desert buff. Even though I routed 2 out of 3 of the original armies, no one was really even still there. I hate that whoever starts as defender, even if there's 5 men left by the time reinforcements arrive, all reinforcements get defender buffs. That's why I got, besides the fact that I was outnumbered, they have camel cav attacks plus 50%. So if they have any camel cav, they have a 50% bonus. So I don't know how to tell if they have any camel cav. They have 182 special troops on the bottom one. 2,600 heavy infantry is why I'm getting crushed. With another 1,200, I only have 1,100 heavy infantry. There needs to be a reinforcements position apart from attacker and defender. Yeah, I agree. So, I'm gonna save scum. I don't care. I've already done it. I'll do it again. I know what to do. I know what to do. All they have to do is do the same thing that they just did to them. All you gotta do is just be defense, and you will win pretty much any encounter, especially if you use water. If I had that same desert buff, I bet it would have gone very different. We'll use it as a learning experience. Will arrive in the 12th of January. What? The year 1. Huh? That's a... that must be a load bug. Alright, here's what we're gonna do instead. We're either gonna sit in Giza, or we're just gonna bait them across the river. Let's bait them, let's go with this side of the river. Getting everybody under one banner as well would be good. The other thing we can do is grab a few reinforcements. I know these ones are going to take literal ages to get here. But that's okay. Gotta start somewhere. So what we do is wait for them to die, hopefully some supply in different areas, and then figure out where they're gonna go before they know where they're gonna go. An outbreak of disease outside the camps has killed some of the besiegers. Keep it up, dude, keep it up. I'm surprised no one else is asked to join the Holy War. Okay, so if you want the 3,000 IQ, you split the army in half and camp both sides of the river. That way, whichever side he decides to go on, I already have a defensive bonus of the river. Wait, why did I click both of you? Einar of Peasant Revolt has declared Peasant Revolt of is now the best time, Einar. Peasants have risen up in Aalborg, led by a disgruntled former soldier. It's only 400 people, and I can't even tackle that. I was gonna suggest that. Yes, I lost one battle, mostly moistened, so backseat chat gets laser eyes. They get red glowing backseat eyes. Now, I have 938 gold. And I only get 1.86 monthly balance. So, if I could somehow find somebody who is relatively cheap on the coffers, I could just hire a mercenary band and handle this. Just one that only costs 6 is probably the best bet, but I don't know how strong they are. Okay, before we do that, let me check my options. Why is my... Man, we lost 2,000 troops in the retinue. We were at like 6.5k. Right, we're still at high. How do I have 892 unraised? I hit control, so that would only raise people... It must have just trained more. I have no idea. I think there's some here. Only 24 here. Where are the rest? I have no idea where the other 415 unraised are. I don't know, chat. They don't exist because I can't even click the button.
While you focused on your family, they studied the blade.
Etalyx in chat, I have a confession. I sent a backseat message. In fact, it was the first thing I did when I joined the stream. My backseat eyes glowed red, and I could not help myself. I beg your forgiveness and will accept any punishment. All right, I sentence you. I sentence you, Garth, to 10 minutes of self-imposed emote-only mode. Starting now at 11:51 p.m. Pacific time. Speaking of oubliettes, Grimald's still chilling in here, dude. The Count of Belgorod. He's not a traitor anymore. But no one says he has to stay alive. Alright, but seriously, let's unpause. Yes, I know I'm getting killed. Alright, they're going up to Giza. As much as I really want to kill this army, maybe we just do that. Maybe we just take our 4,700, squash them. They get a desert defensive bonus, but I have more archers than them. Almost as many heavy infantry. And an extra 1,500 light infantry. They have 300 pikemen, though. We only have 128. And they have about the same number of light cav. So This 4,700 with the strength of our army, with the strength of our generals, should be enough. Unless I was looking at the wrong one. Yeah, the army of Ermengol has around the same. They split it pretty evenly. All right, we'll send them up, and we'll send the other army down. And we'll try to handle these 34 hundo. And then we'll group up the rest of these guys right here. And we'll watch them to make sure they don't cross the river. All right, let's try and fight a war on two fronts, chat. All right, this is a different thing. Don't worry about that. Where are you guys crossing? They're going here. They're crossing from here. There's a third war? Yeah, we have a peasant revolt. And I was gonna hire some mercs. You think these 600 default troops could beat these 459 default troops? Let's find out. Well, this sucks. They will be there on the 10th of January. How long do you think this battle will take? And then I would not be able to march back up here in time. What do I do? I can't just sit here and tank 2.5 to 1. I mean, this battle's not going to take that much longer, but I get a desert bonus for light cav and horse archers, which is basically nothing. But I get this super debuff to the enemy on all their attack, 20 to 30%, except for archers. Actually, just to save scum for science. I'm gonna be clean with you. I'm gonna be clear with you, chat. I just wanna see what happens, okay? I just wanna see how bad it gets. Also, here's what we're gonna do real quick. Since I don't even have any generals. We're gonna quickly assign some. Just to have. Klaus can be a commander, and we're gonna take a quick 27 gold risk. Wow, that guy sucks. Tord! Your name is Tord, dude. $12? Come on! Should we take our marshal? Maybe, yeah. Maybe we just take Rain. Well, I tried to gamble. Gambling worked before. Rain is aggressive, though. Does he get a debuff for defense? Yeah, defense minus 10%. That's bad. Literally the worst case scenario for that. All right, but at least there are generals. Better than not having generals. All right, meanwhile, here they come. Bam, there they are. Now, we pause immediately and move to reinforce. This is not good. Quick. Merge. Merge and go, dude. Is there a world? Shut up! I don't care, Pride Bjorn! Sorry, are you my new son?
Hello, baby. Hi, baby. Look, he's so cute.
Pride Bjorn. Alright, that can be your name. I mean, this is awful. Come on. Come on. 9th of Feb. Bro! No! You were so close!
Ah! My court physician, Frederick, is worried about my newborn son. Pridbjorn is a feeble little thing, even compared to other infants. Frederick says he may not live to see his first birthday. Frederick, you must attempt to save my beautiful Pridbjorn.
How do you see the enemy army under this? Under this blankie? They have 10,000 troops. Yeah. Yep. Say it's come time. Well, we did it. I did say it was for science only, right? I did say it's science only. Bro, I don't have time. I'm about to reload my save. 250 gold to baptize my son? I ain't got that kind of cash, my boy. Especially when your dear old Da is only 22 years old, you know? You're not gonna get the best out of that. I will give you up for 81 gold for a distinguished clergyman. My vassal Bjorn will do it. I don't care about this. I don't care about this. I just want to see how bad this is here, so I can reload my save. Bjorn washes the child 3 times over, reciting a prayer to protect his soul, then he raises him up for all the crowd gathered to see. I just wanted to see how fast we break. Stop popping up on the screen right now! Not now! It was a call to save scum. My rage knows no bounds. Alright, no more save scums from now on. I'm just making risky plays to see if they work. And I gotta stop doing that. It almost did. It was pretty close. Alright, you guys are still doing your own thing. Oh. Wait, what? When did I save? What save did I just load? Was this an autosave? Did I load the right one? 24th December 991. Pog, it's Sunday, baby. 24th December 991. Why does it take longer to load the main menu in Crusader Kings 2 than to load into the game? This is July and December? What even happened in that period of time? Alright, get on the boat, nerds. Oh, is this before there was even a rebellion? We've changed the clock. We've changed the clock. There's not even a defensive bonus in Giza. We need to do the thing that we were gonna do before and ignore the people down here, I think. It is the only way. Hey, come on in, boats. You're almost there, buddies. Come on. All right, we're ready to go. This is the real one. We're still gonna do this basically the same strat. Split 1 in half. Move them out, move them down. All right, this is the real save. Ale has inherited Barnholm tribe. What? Your steward, Duke Mikhail, has secluded himself. Why did you inherit? Died a natural death. All right, keep it. Oh, he's moving in. We'll get there 3 days later. That's as close as it gets, chat. If this doesn't work, then I don't know what to tell you. If this doesn't work, then it was never going to work. Let's put it like that. Then we'll get a 3-day head start. Then I arrive on the scene. My correct generals are there. The best generals. 28, 21, 20. Archer v. Archer. They're outnumbering me by quite a bit. We have a river defense and a dream, chat. But their heavy infantry is just so massive of an advantage. We have a few teeny tiny baby reinforcements coming in. We're getting crushed in the middle, but we're crushing them on the left. When are you guys gonna get there? 27th of October? That's too long. This is where we lose, potentially. Wow, hang on, hang on, hang on. 300 men may make the difference in this. We need 10 more days. 8, and dead. That was really close. It all happened so fast. Can you guys just come on? 300 men just appeared out of nowhere. 300 men came out of nowhere! My heroes! From Bavaria! Southeastern Denmark! Iasi, Belgorod with their vassal, my vassal, their count in prison, and Zekilfold. That's one for the history books, baby. Pyrrhic victory by definition. Screen cap that battle for posterity. Yes, I will. I'm gonna screen cap it zoomed in so you can see the 8100 running away from the 4900. The Battle of Heliopolis. Literally down to the wire. Okay, chat. And that is why I said earlier, all right, this is a sword that cuts both ways. It cut for us this time, it cut for them the last time. This is why having the defender bonus, no matter who and how many people are left, is bullshit, but it's my bullshit now. Because I made it work for me. Because those 300 people were able to take advantage of that huge crossing the river debuff that we were bestowed by being the defender in this case. So those 300 people came in as defenders and got those same bonuses. They don't get any closer than that, no. Not at all. We literally lost that battle, but since, okay, their middle flank had to rout each of my flanks individually, and that's the only reason why we had enough time to make it to that last day to bring those 300 fresh troops in, and they were enough to push back the enemy right there. It don't get any better than that. Technical victory is a victory all the same for us. Now, the downside for us is that since we lost proportionally more than them, they're gonna regroup and fight again. So what we need to do is bring our reinforcements in and figure out how we can summon additional unraised troops to help us. Wow. I'm going to hold control. Where are the armies that are problematic? It's not that many, wherever they are. That was amazing. I love the people. There were people in chat like, just save scum and try to get a better advantage. I told you, this is the no save scum one. And I was right. Even if a little bit lucky. Even if a little lucky. So, let's group up. Put these boats away. Put these boats away. That was just tactical genius, chat. I fought them exactly where I wanted to fight them. I was bringing in reinforcements. They were on the way. I told you exactly what my plan was before I executed it. There it is. Duke Mikkel has returned to my court and council. He is yet again able to carry out his duties as steward. So now what we do, if we want to be aggressive, we might need to swap out a couple of these guys and maybe change Ermengol out for our Marshal if we want to do an aggressive push. But I am not sure if I want to stop suppressing a revolt. 9% and 13% here. Why do we have a 7% revolt chance? Peasant unrest. It's pretty high. We already saw it happen in the alternate timeline. But I think we might need him as an extra general, so I'm just going to let him sit tight. That was our version of 300. It really was. Time to merc it up. I guess I could, but I have to float them all the way here. That's the hard part. If I merc it up, I have to sail them here. All right, everybody group up. We need as many people as we can get here. We do need a decisive victory for this to go our way. That much is true. And we have another like 800 and change people coming on boats. They're going to be coming back soon. But we just fight them basically the same way. All right. There's 5,600. Morale's back up. Let's change up the cycle, get an aggressive crane on one of our... Oh, he's already there. I thought we had another aggressive guy. No, that was just... Okay. He's good. This guy's brilliant, this guy's skilled, so I think he's a little better. All right, it was fine the way it was. It would have been a little better without Hrain in the last fight because of his debuff. So it might have gone differently there. Imagine being a general watching your 800 men run at the arrival of 300 guys. To be fair, they were already routed. And we are holding the line. So they were stuck in the river, bogged down, you know? Here's what I'd like to do. I want to push back this 3,200 down here to the south. That was... I'm still reeling from that. Are they coming back? All right, they're coming back. Chat, round 2. Here's our 800. Meet us here. Matrilineal arranged marriage. Your kinsman, Schooly, wants to marry this... The princess wants to marry him. That's, I guess... He doesn't have any claims, so go for it. He will arrive in Charybta. Where are you going? Right here, dude? We already locked in our movement. Oh, well, that screwed me up. We'll just flip sides with them. I'd rather have my extra 800 troops. And then probably change Hrain out for the guy who doesn't get the defensive debuff. Save scum now. Well, I'll save, but I'm not gonna scum. What was that? The Battle of Heliopolis? What was that? Deus Vult! All right, we're just gonna trade places because they're gonna get there first. A daughter was born to King Burger. Oh no, the butterfly effect changed the gender of my child. Away from an heir. You know what? That's fine. I trade not losing to the peasant revolt for my firstborn heir. That's fine. Good run. Thank you, God. I thought it was a pretty good run as well. My liege, my mission to Cain has so far been a success. I have managed to make King Theeric realize how cool you actually are. Thanks, dude. I don't know if, I think you can probably do something else now. Who do we want to like us? East France. Let's take a look at the ledger. Biggest army who's also a Christian. There's a Byzantine revolt. Uh-oh. I didn't see that. Still West France. Damn, 40,000. The strongest army in the world is the Byzantine revolt. That's insane. Christians are kind of falling off the map. It's really just West France. And he's already at +1 hundo. But your whole family's already betrothed. Maybe they'll have a child and I can work through that way. All right, just I guess tell East France to chill. Well, I knew this was coming eventually, but I didn't know when and I didn't know how. Let's focus on our own problems. All right, so they're just gonna hang out there. Honestly, we might be able to beat them. They outnumber us by only 15 hundo. It's really just so many heavy infantry that I don't know what to do about it. We have same number of archers. They have another 1,500 heavy infantry. About the same light cavalry. Do we have any more troops we can call upon? I don't know where these guys even are. They must be like down there or something. I could hire mercs, but I had to bring them. And it would take a long, long time. I wish I could choose where they ended up. I mean, there's almost 1,000 people here. And they're just $639 a month. I could just try backcapping them at their capital. But then if they fight me there, we have a problem. Siege Giza. Just ignore it. Supply limit. Your exact army size. Oh, hi. Did you guys not like that time sieging here? I think we can hack it here, chat. Major river crossing penalty for them, and I get a defensive desert bonus.
Here we go again! Round 2, but we flip sides. Come on over, AI. I'm ready for ya.
All right, the defenders are using the skirmish, staying away at a distance. Our volley harass tactics coming in strong. We got a shield wall on this side while they do something similar, harassing us. I believe! TikTok. All right, what are we gonna switch to? Staying with shield wall, okay? Staying with shield wall. I like it, I respect it. There's no backup coming to save you this time, lads. We broke them a little bit with our archers. Will it be enough? Pushing down the center flank, making him retreat. Tag teaming their right flank on our left. Archer v. Archer going on the right still. The 2v1 middle is completely gone. All right, this is unrelated. That was the other war that we're in right now. Oh, they pushed my right flank down with their superior infantry, I assume. But we struck back in kind. And we're riding them down, routing them, this time with a much more secure victory under our belt still. We are losing so many troops. We lost almost 2,000 to their 3,000. A much stronger victory this time around, but we are hemorrhaging forces. Thousands are dying and shedding their blood in the Danish revolt. This is not as simple a conflict as I first thought. Whew. All right, so then we change Siegfried out for Crane, go back on the offense. Do we just chase them down? Now they only outnumber us by about 800 heavy infantry. We're only at a 6%. What do I need to do for this? I think we just need to eliminate this army. I'm just gonna follow them. The problem is I got people down here that need to be handled. They're gonna turn right back around just like they did last time and come back and fight. That's the problem. And also this is their capital. But while I siege their capital, I am losing my own areas. If we stand here on even footing without the river bonus, I wonder if we'll have enough. Here's an extra 162 troops for what that's worth. You guys can go back to bed. You guys can all just group up here and or delete this fleet so we save a little money. All right, let's go for the capital. Whatever that's worth for us. Wait for them to come back around. We're not gonna have the super defensive bonus, but should be fine. Can you spend piety on holy troops? Maybe. We've never tried that before. Looks like it's all cash money. This guy's got 400. Nobody else joined the Holy War. It's kind of awkward. They're like, I don't like Christianity that much. To come help the Danish? Psh. Yeah, right. Get out of here. A famous writer proposes to compose your family chronicles. Give him patronage. Gain the trait proud or ignore him. Gain the trait humble. 15% of each. Well, I guess if the effort is to immortalize your name and ensure that all your descendants share your fame, you'd probably say yeah. All right, another lost siege. We're losing this pretty bad, actually, if we don't turn around and do something soon. Yep, and here they come, as expected. We actually outnumber them. They still have better troops than us. But maybe just being on defense will be enough. Let's put Siegfried back in there on defense. See if this is good enough or not. Why are we still at... Why... Alright, well, here we go again. They just want to kill everybody, dude. We get a slight desert bonus, it ain't much. But we got way better generals. How have we not captured any other generals? Alright, we're on the bottom. depleting their morale on their right flank, our left, which is good. They're hemorrhaging us now, though, a little bit more. Volley harass. We are winning on the other two flanks. Ooh, they turned it around. Oof. Oof. We need some help. In the middle, there's 2v1 right here. Come on, right flank. Do what you need to do. Fast. We're shredding them just... Oh, God. Brutal. Brutal. 1.1% morale, dude. Somehow riding down the two left flanks. How did the center flank? This is truly a god of our time. Brilliant. Level 28 martial strategist, dude. We are winning down by 1,500 men. We lost more than them and still won. That didn't even move the needle. We captured the mayor of Peritonium. At least we got somebody.
Fate smiles upon me. My wife Anstrud is pregnant.
2 prison boys. Throw him in the oubliette. What do I do here? I'm just gonna keep him. This is gonna happen again and again. He's gonna come back again. Why don't you get mercs? Because, yeah, they'll spawn up here in Denmark. And I'll have to pay an exorbitant fee for them to swim down here. I could. I mean, it is possible. Just desperate. Let's go with... I'll pay for these guys. It's only 90 up front, 6.7 per month. We're gonna be a deficit. 880 is like 33% more troops, believe it or not. Honorable King Burger, blessings on you and your house. Your cause is righteous. The Queen of Pannonia wants to help against the Holy War, which we are currently losing for reasons that are understandable. Okay, so now that you guys are there, what we do is disband the fleet. Then raise the local levy up here. 7 ships. 7 ships. Okay, group these up. Embark. Backup is on the way. Ish. Slightly. Alright, well, at least we're gonna succeed in the siege for whatever that's worth. My allies are just standing here staring at them like, we came here to help. Hey, we lost 0 people in the first siege. That's good. 68%! Wow, that jumped us up like crazy. I wonder if we just, like, sacrificed our... We can't attempt an assault. You have to wait 1 day. I wonder if we just went suicide against their forces, if it would push us up to 100 in time. What is all this? Someone seeks to kill Prince George of Denmark. I know we're under siege. I am aware. All right, 9 known plots. Kill Vagan. Who? Why do you... Just do whatever you want. I'm not gonna meddle in that affair. Fabricate a claim on the Duke of Feroan. None of these are really my business. Minor depopulation is no longer a thing in Lowland. Hey, that's nice. My Marshal and my Chancellor have formed an alliance. Huh. The non-aggression pact between people I don't know. Let's go ahead and clean this out. Hey, Skagen and many more places have lost depopulation as well. Excellent. Uh-oh, here they come again. And here they come again, dude. But not before... Oh, we actually lost some troops sieging that. I'm glad I didn't rush it, though. Great King Burger, blessings on you and your house. Please allow us to join you in the Holy War, says the Teutonic Order. How many troops does the whole Teutonic Order have? Oh. A few. They have one or two. Couple. You know. Pretty cool. It's pretty sweet, dude. I don't know how this is gonna go. 1,800 heavy infantry. Probably bad. I assume bad. Well, rip these guys, I guess. Why is Ermengol back in charge of a flank? Because he's Ite, and Crane is better than him, but he has a debuff for defense. So it should be... Oh, actually, yeah, it should be Arn Seitel on one of these. Unless Ermengol has something specific. I'll put Arn Seitel back. This is... Okay, should I rearrange this? Should I put the 28 God on the best flank? Or should I keep him on the worst one so it survives longer? Why are they so disproportionate as well? Because, yeah, I assume there's other bonuses from being in the center besides governing 862 troops, but I guess we'll see. We're only outnumbered by 100. They just have so many heavy infantry. They only have 300 archers now. We have 40% more than them. I guess we'll just see how it goes. What choice do we have? Defense again! They're throwing themselves at us.
I'm sorry, I have no time for war. I have been spending more time with my wife, Anstrud, lately, and though my men are dying over waves and waves of a revolt, I have thought very much about lying under a tree, playing with my kids while all of my men die again and again in the coast of Africa. I can tell that love billows between us, grows between it, whatever, it's there. We fall in love.
All right, King. Let me focus on the task at hand. Which is watching my defense here. Archer v Archer v Archer v Archer. Rip Comatose Basilisa of the Byzantine Empire. Ooh, slamming those guys in the middle flank. Riding them down, chasing them out of town. I think we got this in the bag, dude. Double teaming up on the left, which we desperately need because we were draining, and then we got him on the right as well. What is this? How are you gonna surrender in the middle of battle? It doesn't even make any sense. Can I arrest every person who was involved in this revolt, or is it they only give me just him? No generals, rip the rebellion. Oh yeah, they have no generals. I think we finish up this fight. Let's finish up the fight so we get XP. Oh wait, they want white peace? No. All right, we saved the left flank. Siegfried is very, very, very happy about that. And we slaughtered 2 to 1. That's a 90% war score right there. This is the sub sound. Wait, are there people on this boat? Were they just sitting there the whole time? Yeah. Yeah, they were. That's okay. They'll help us with the final siege. I think we can just go in, to be honest, but I'm scared of my morale. And they'll help us with the other war, which is we're negative 42% with. We gotta juggle a lot. We'll just wait. Wait it out, do it safe. We don't have that many troops. 0 losses, 258 kills. We're at 94%. They will still not accept my demands. Just follow them and beat them one more time or something?
A daughter, third daughter was born to you. Cicely.
No.
Thyra. Kirsten.
Okay, Esther's fine. Good run. Martha, Esther. Rumors of a traitor working with the besiegers have lowered the morale. The defenders launched an unsuccessful raid. What should we do to finish this war? And save... Oh my, there's more people here. Well, the Teutonic boys are marching. I don't know how long it's going to take them to get here, but they are walking across all of Europe to come fight this war. We need more boats. Where are boats? Well, I guess... Yeah, where are my boats? Where does this raise the levy? On this side, right? There we go. All right, time to finish the job. 4,300 versus 21 hundo. Let's fight it out. I'll be the aggressive this time. I'm gonna put rain back in for the offense bonus. Wait, we still need more than this. We don't have enough boats. It'll be enough! All right, we're on the offense for once. Finish it! Only 90. We lost 500 men in that? And we're only at 99%? Where are you guys even gonna retreat? Be honest. Just die. They'll still not give up. Are you retreating to your besieged capital? I'll just chase you down there. Bandits have raided the camps. Bro, we got other problems down here. You going to this river spot for real? I know. All right, let's finish it once and for all this time for real. Can we just kill all of them and run them all down on horseback or something? They actually have one general this time. Good for them. Thanks for, by the way, killing the entire Kingdom of Denmark, because now this holy war is strong. The war against the tyranny of King Birger, the Sword of Jesus, has ended. King Birger III of Denmark won. Well, at what cost? Interesting. Why are you still... Alright, so this dude's in prison. Duke Faroan's in prison. Why are you not in prison? Earl Hidoan is in prison. Count Wereston is in... Dude, this is a shake-up, dude! Alright, we had to kill... Everyone had to die for this, but Burchard's in prison. These guys are still chilling. We got 7 prisoners as a result of this. Duke, Count, Mayor. Yeah, they were just vassals of your vassals. They didn't revolt. Yeah, I know. I kind of figured that. I thought I said it. Maybe I didn't. Why didn't Etalyx hire holy orders to help him during the war? I don't think that any were available till just now. Actually, all 4 of them were grayed out when we looked. Now they're available, but they were definitely not. Because I know someone in chat specifically asked about holy orders, and we looked at this page. Jacoby, thank you for the 7 months of sub, by the way. However, they are really good. You're right. And we'll probably hire the ones that are still here. I don't know where they appear, though. Because it's only 52 piety. They'll appear in Shelland. So, good call either way. We got 35 boats that I forgot to put up waiting here for us. Let's, grab our own levies first. I think that'll be enough. Holy orders would not fight fellow Christians, so the revolt may have confused the game. Ah, I see. The Holy Order had some boats? Oh, is it their boats? I think it's mine, though. Maybe it is theirs. Because this is technically my flag as well. Either way, it's good to look at that again. It's good to know. So, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go over here and relieve this siege 100%, because we can beat 2,200 of them. Second of all, I need to figure out what. Invite plot to fabricate a claim on the duchy. Okay, no. But here's the question. What do I do with all of my issues here? Because I'm considered... Okay. Burchard is technically not a traitor anymore. He's the one that's... He's not a... even though he's been in prison for 0 years. He is not a traitor. I don't... How... Chad, how did I imprison Burchard? He was the original guy, right? We took him from... here. No, that's Grimald. I don't remember how we took Burchard, but he's not a guy. Either way, yes, it is time to revoke all the things that... Wow, this is an act of tyranny, too. Alright, you're a traitor. Thank you for the county of Siwa. This is what you get for rebelling? Wait, did I just lower my other vassals by 15? Why can't I revoke all these titles?
Gamer Deathbot, save us!
Since he was not a traitor, our vassals will not object. Okay, so yeah. He's got a bunch. Wait, you can only revoke one thing? Is that what it is? Oh, so I revoked his duchy title. Now I've got so many duchies. I don't want all these titles. Okay, so it's like a medieval thing. Only one title can be revoked. I get it. It should be probably written somewhere. But okay. Who should I give the duchy to, though? Revoke the title and execute. This is viewed as tyrannical. This is tyrannical. But I can throw them in the oubliette. They don't care about that. Excommunicate. I guess that's a good idea. But if I can't do that, then I'll throw them in the oubliette. Why did I capture you? Oh, because you suck? True. You are a Catholic heresy. This will upset the lords of blank empire. Not blank empire. What will I do, chat? This is just some person. We do have zeal. I think a zealous king, even if he is craven, would play that song! So even though you... Wait a second. Even though you've been excommunicated... Oh yeah, I tossed you in the oubliette. I wish there was an easier way to see this at a glance. Can't revoke titles because of tyranny. Can't execute him. Can't excommunicate him. So toss him in the oubliette. This is also just some guy with no family who is a heretic. Why is this tyrannical? Not only is he a Catholic heresy... Well, he's already in the oubliette, so whatever, just leave him there. He won't be excommunicated either. In that case, Agaris Tertius, I will do the exact same thing. Why is throwing them in the oubliette not considered, tyranny? Alright, I think all of them are currently in, oubliette. This is a really cramped oubliette. It is, yes. No, I'm not gonna torture anybody because I'm not cruel. But I'm gonna throw them in the oubliette because I am zealous. And also stressed I ain't got time for their bullshit. So, I now have too many domain. We know. So let's focus on these things. King Burger. Stop leading an army so I can recognize you, my dude. Alright, we do not want this place. Who do we give it to? Chat said give it to one of his old vassals. That's probably a good idea. Do you guys want to give it to the old spy master? Or do you want to give it to the old bishop? Wow, the old spy master has a skill level of 2 and is wounded. So since he's wounded, why don't we give it to him and maybe he dies? And then with his no family have himself, maybe I inherit. He currently hates me because I'm a... Oh, hello. Yeah, these are both Catholic heresies. Well, in that case, why don't we give it to one of the generals who are currently unlanded, who just fought and died for us? like Siegfried, who has a 96 opinion of us right now. You can perhaps demand conversion. Maybe. Doesn't seem like it's an option here because he's not my. I don't think he's my vassal. Sorry, I'm getting lost in my own prisoner issue. Wait, go back. Just stay on this screen. Right click. Right click. No demand conversion available. I think sending people to the oubliette isn't tyrannical because historically they're supposed to be kind of like secret dungeons. Lore-wise, it makes sense for a zealous vassal to pawn off dangerous lands to his loyal commanders. That's what I'm saying. Let's just do that, and hopefully my commanders don't turn on me. So Siegfried, you've been around for the longest. I grant you Siwa and its lower titles. The bishop goes with. So he's maxed. And that's not enough to make him powerful, in my opinion. I don't think. It's not an opinion. I just don't think he is. Okay, then we have 11 over 7. I just want to... Why 11 over 7? Why did my domain go down from 8 to 7? Because I don't think we even had any more. I think that was the only one we got. So our domain size is hurting us because we're losing money and we're losing max troops. But honestly, we just lost so many troops, I don't think it matters. Oh, stressed? Maybe, yeah. Because my stewardship went down by 1? True. Well, we'll just let this roll for now. Because my council still likes me. Even my advisor's like, yo, you're pretty cool, dude. Defending my titles, plus 50. Yeah! Defending versus infidels, plus 40. Crushed a major revolt. Dude, that was a major revolt. I'm glad you recognize. That's a plus 30 diplomatic relationship to 1,003 10 years, dude. All right, Hrain, crush this holy war. We got business to attend while the Holy Order joins us. Relieve these sieges. Save our people. All right, our allies cruised in there first. That was pretty sick. All right, mountain defense. Oof. Wait. Is that positive for us or negative for us? Whose positive is that for? Wow. Get wrecked, you bunch of nerds. Riding them down with Cav, dude. We lost 311. They lost 874. We got a nice victory out of this. We got allies from Pannonia in the house. Pretty sick, dude. The Duke Mikhail has returned to court and council. He can carry out his duties at age 36. Your acquaintance was beheaded on your order. And the construction of the Watchtower Network has finished in the Lighthouse of Alexandria. Oh, it would be a shame if Duke Burchard died and left all of his holdings to another person who already has one barony in a different area. I assume the other guy would come down and be with us. Speaking of being with us, have we changed laws in some time? Not in Egypt. I mean, not in Denmark. We have not. Honestly, after that revolt, I'm about to do some levy-shifted obligations for some of you guys. Can you guys at least give me tax-shifted church? They don't know. They're like, I don't know, maybe. They're thinking about it. Levy shifted up burger obligations. Maybe, dude. Alright, honestly, after that revolt, I think I'm gonna do levy shifted nobles. That kind of pushed me over the ledge there. The thing is, we lose, what, 5% vassal tax, but we get 10% bonus to minimum levy. We're gonna depend on them, because they're gonna have a max of 5180. Alright, we need to do that. Let's buy some favors. Buy some favors if we can. Step 1, go to laws, go to levy shifted nobles, go to council consideration, and figure out who you can buy. I think we can buy Mikkel. 200. 80, that's more like it. 80, yeah. All right, we only need 2. So we'll get Frederick. Luckily, we have at least 1 loyalist. Thank you, Milik, for swaying things for us. And then Marshal Hrain, even though he would vote no. He only has 1, like, he only has 1 county, so who cares? But yeah, the watchtower is good. I'm gonna re-siege this.
I graciously accept your gift and will remember your good intentions in the future. Thank you, sir, for giving me everything that I've ever received in my entire life. Thank you so much.
Yes. All right, it's time. We have to call in the favor first. Call in council support. And call in council support. There we go. We secured 1, 2, 3, plus my own vote is 4, outnumbering these other 3, because we don't care about them. I mean, they're cool and whatever. I mean, this guy's pretty cool. He loves me, but he doesn't love me enough to vote with me. And then, chat, I want you to watch, because this 5186 should increase by at least 510. I think that's what it does. Is it 5 or 10%? Either way, it's pretty significant. Did I actually call the vote? Did I forget? I thought that oh, I forgot to click this. It's kind of an important button. Frederick has voted for levy-shifted noble obligations due to returning a favor. And so has Hrain. There you go. There. Hey guys, I told you to look at this bill. I didn't mention, but we're voting on it now. No matter how many times I try to point out the virtues of Marshal Hrain. Marshal Hrain Scullison Gunnarsson. That's a lot of names. My wife, Anstrud, won't listen. She cannot take no for an answer. Not when she has decided that her friend should be Marshal. What? Fine. Your special friend will be Marshal. What? Ingolf becomes Marshal instead. I mean, this guy's okay, but he's greedy, paranoid, ambitious, craven. Excuse me, master seducer? Do you want to tell me something, Queen Anstrud of Denmark? Chat, how do I get my spy to spy on people? Remember, how do you get people to check on other people? How do you do that again? Remember, because it was like, are you sure you want me to keep doing it? Are you sure you want me to keep checking in on this person? Kill Magni of Schleswig, bro. You need spy focus to spy on him personally. All right, it's not scheme. Sabotage province is just not what we want. Spy network is vicious rumors, corruption uncovered. Thugs attack spy master, vassal discouraged from joining factions, noble encouraged to join your faction. Study tech. I may not have an option anymore. Oh! Oh, this spy focus, is it intrigue? This focus unlocks the spy on. Yeah. Right. I knew I'd done it once before, but I couldn't remember how, so I had to wait 2 years to be able to do that. Yes, I have 2 intrigue right now. I'm not doing great. Anstrud is not happy at all. You know what? That guy sucks. Plus, we'd love each other. So I'm sorry for denying your advice, honey. Alright, we're just gonna rush this one. We're fighting back, chat! Fighting back! Against the Holy War. Somehow we juggled this act. 1,000? We need to chill on that. Let it do it the normal way. The lords of Denmark have reluctantly approved the institution of levy-shifted noble obligations. And yes, we went from like 5,100 to 6,100 vassal troops. They are now able to give to us at a moment's notice. I guess we could raise them, but I feel like there's not really a point. The Holy Order just... Wait, is this the Holy... No, it's not the Holy Order. Where's the Holy Order? They haven't left the station yet. Monka? I knew something was going on there, fishy. Well, the good news is we're holding it down with our, like, 9,000 troops that we got chilling here. Your Majesty, we would like you to back our plot to fabricate a claim on the Duchy of Cyrenaica. Well, considering that this vassal is being imprisoned by myself... Who are you? County of Tobruk. Is that the only county you have? In that case, I accept.
The king is getting into the plots with his 2 plot power.
My plots.
I love that even when the king is backing you, you only have a 53% plot power. It's pretty funny. We're definitely not the plot king, that's for sure. We are the, like, revoke titles, go to war to imprison everyone that opposes me, and then suddenly everybody that has a negative opinion of me is conspicuously in jail. Except for Kettlemund, and he just has 2 bishops. Chat, despite the fact that we sacrificed thousands of men, which I don't think that King Burger, the Sword of Jesus, would necessarily be, you know, rattled by, that was a genius play after a Save Scum or 2. Like, seriously, my negative vassals are all in jail. They all got the revolt out of their system. I got to imprison them, throw them in the oubliette, and push the reset button on vassal happiness. To forge anew a more powerful Denmark. A holy man came to court today to talk about matters of faith, but it soon became clear he held rather unorthodox views. Being a zealous defender of the church at all times, I believe I did the right thing when I gave the order to imprison a blasphemous pagan who dared criticize my faith and my church. Wait, did he do that? I'm shaking with rage at the pagan's blasphemous words when Frederick took the opportunity to whisper, "Good work," in my ear. Thank you, I really needed that. Oh, that's pretty sick. My court chaplain, court tutor, and court physician has a 91 opinion of me. I'm crying. I am shaking with rage. Wait, is that so? Wait, is a new prisoner? What was his name? I don't think he was actually a new prisoner. I think it was just an event prisoner. Why does my wife want to kill my friend? Who's backing this plot? Mayor Bo? Honey, please. Kill the Duke of Fayum. Heir to the Kingdom of Egypt. What? How are you the heir to the Kingdom of Egypt? Oh yeah, that's right. Maybe it's time to buy another favor. Who is voting for you? Duke Burchard, who's in prison for Rowan. Isn't he in prison? And Volvari. Burchard, Rowan, Volvari. Burchard, Rowan. Yeah, 2 out of 3 are currently in jail. I don't pretend to understand it, but maybe they'll die in the oubliette before it becomes an issue. Too much spam. But we're learning about castle infrastructure in Skane, and Skane is now minor depopulation. Sick, dude, sick! Alright, so the effects of the bubonic plague are starting to slowly subside. At last, my people grow stronger. Why I look over and all I see is, how embarrassing, Kraken. Kraken, did you do something embarrassing? Premature raid. Oh god. Don't worry. I've been told that it happens all the time to rats, specifically. Did you just end your stream by accidentally pushing a button? He was explaining something, then the raid went off. Oops. He was just in such a hurry to get here. Anyway, what's up, everybody? Thank you for the raid, dude. Much appreciated. This just pretend this is a Warhammer mod, except instead of fantasy creatures, we're playing with the actual world. Honestly, I think the Danes are something of a fantasy creature themselves, and that's who we're playing as. Karen? Yes, Karen is actually our nemesis. And they border us on the east. So it's Denmark versus Karen, which I think is a fight that we can all get behind. I don't think Denmark should be there. I'm sorry. First of all, please retract that offensive statement to me. Historically, in 994, Denmark owned the northeastern part of Africa, known to us as present-day Egypt. In fact, the legacy that the Danes left behind on the Great Pyramids of Giza is still present when viewed from space from this day. Okay, I think Denmark should be there, but just for a small while. So, to briefly explain, earlier today, the bubonic plague took over basically everything. And by basically everything, I mean, at one point, our world looked like this. Then it looked like this. Then it looked like that. And all the red on the screen is the bubonic plague. Many, 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 many millions of people died. Including, but not limited to, our own king got the bubonic plague, and you can see as it spread up into Russia before finally subsiding back into the east from whence it came. So, we have since dealt with the bubonic plague. And, by the way, in the middle of it, there was a holy crusade as dictated by the Pope to take over Egypt. So we were fighting tooth and nail in Egypt in the Crusades, which of course was owned by the Aztec Empire, as we all know was a powerhouse of northern Africa around 1000. The Aztecs and their pagan ways had to perish. So us and all of our Catholic friends started tattooing Deus Vult on our, right above our butt crack, and then we just sailed on over to Egypt, kicked some ass, and here we are. The Pope said, "You did such a good job, bro. I'm just gonna give you all of Egypt. It's yours." And I was like, "Thanks, dude. Denmark appreciates you." After that, some of our new vassals, who were also contributors themselves to the crusade, weren't too pleased with the fact that we were the leader. I'm pretty young. We had a few years where I was just a wee baby. If you're under 16, you can't govern yet. You have to have a regent. But now I'm old enough. I got this thick beard, and I'm wearing a belt on my head. That's how you know that I'm serious. And there was a big rebellion. We just put down the rebellion. We lost about 8,000 men. And now that we've put that down, some of the Aztec vassals are currently trying to attack us from the south. Simultaneously, I am suspicious that my wife, King Anstrud, who I love dearly, is cheating on me. We have some indication that I am not her only lover, because she was very pushy about replacing my current marshal of all of my armed forces with another man, other than my friend, Hrain, who served us faithfully in the rebellions and in the crusade. And I clicked on that man, and he said to me, he said, "I am a master seducer. Do not worry, though. I have not seduced your wife." And I said, "Uh-huh. Sure." And yes, he's just there. He's just her special friend. But anyways, welcome to the role-playing simulator. The role-playing Excel sheet that is Crusader Kings 2. It's a really good time. But if you got any questions about what's going on, feel free to ask. Right now, all you need to know is green and blue numbers good, red numbers bad. Okay? The gray numbers, just ignore them. They don't matter. So the Aztecs pushed up any pink territory that says Denmark belongs to us in some way, shape, or form. So Aztecs kind of snuck in. They sieged this, as evidenced by the diagonal lines, and we're just taking it back, and then we're going to move in to try to win this war. Oh, baby, my wife Anstrud is pregnant. I sure hope it's mine. I mean, congratulations, honey. I can't wait. I hope that it's a boy so that we have an heir, so that I don't have to pass the inheritance to my brother, Prince George, whose sole defining characteristic, and this is not an exaggeration, is that he is left-handed. That's the only thing that matters, apparently, in his life. And yes, he's 22 years old. That's all that he's done with himself. He claims to be an underhanded rogue, but we all know that being left-handed is his primary trait. But thanks again, Kraken. What were you guys playing? Dude, did you start a new Warhammer 2 campaign? I have been debating starting a new Warhammer campaign. We recently did a full game of my first ever campaign that I finished. My third attempt. I'm a Warhammer 2 scrub. Wow, we lost 800 people in that siege? That seems high. Okay, anyways, we played as the Stinky Elves, but I had a lot of fun being the new DLC guy, the Warden. And I'm thinking about starting another new campaign as the Tomb Boys. They started and quickly ended a few campaigns. In co-op? What factions are you guys playing as? The pregnancy has made my wife Anstrud much more talkative and cheerful than usual. She never misses the chance to chat with anyone within earshot. Unfortunately, most scholars agree a pregnant woman should spend as much time as possible resting in a dark room to avoid giving birth to a sickly child. Just science, okay? That's just science. She should rest. Or, I will let her have her fun. Chat, I am zealous, but honest and trusting, if a bit craven and stressed. But I lose stewardship either way. She gains health this way. Listen, she should rest. Just for a while. Tomb Boys are good. Yeah, they look really fun. Beastmen campaign lasted less than 10 turns. That's understandable, though. I bet that they're playing on a challenging difficulty. Also, isn't Beastmen the one that everyone says, do not play this? Like, don't do this! Whatever you do, don't play as the Beastmen! That's what they told me. The dark rest may be good for my future child's health, but it's proving detrimental to my wife's mental stability. She's finding it hard to sleep at night and has become twitchy and impossible to deal with. Her opinion of me is currently 69. My opinion of her, 91, dude. Supreme love. And I have so much trust that I don't think my character would even spy on her. It's one of the oldest DLC, so it kind of sucks now. That's understandable. Hey, my holy warriors have arrived. Look at these boys. But yes, if you've never seen Crusader Kings 2 before, it's basically the literal opposite of Total War. Imagine, okay, you know how Total War is 100% combat and 15% politics and moving around? This is effectively the reverse. It's 100% politics and 15% combat moving around. But, you can do things like... just to give you one example. I mentioned that we had the Black Plague earlier. Or the Black Death, the Bubonic Plague. While the Bubonic Plague was on, I had a few vassals of mine. Now I have 62 vassals. Some of them are imprisoned, you may be noting. And I took my most hated vassals, the ones who were threatening me by joining factions to try and establish their own independence away from my rule. I offered them a very prestigious position as a commander in my armed forces. And, of course, they accepted because, wow, it is such an honor to be made a general during a holy crusade as dictated by the Pope. Thank you so much. Only I sent them to the front lines of Egypt, where the plague was ravaging the peoples. As they fought and toiled over the soil, they came down with a fever, and their fever morphed into something more sinister. And one by one, my enemies fell before me as I honored them with the ability to lead my armies through the pale mare's death and wake, killing each in turn. That kind of politicking is what you do in Crusader Kings 2. So it makes for some really fun stories and some really cool RP. And what I do is I RP as whatever character I'm playing. In this case, we're playing as King Burger. Yes, Burger King. No, he's not even the first one. This is Burger King 3. And Burger King, whatever stats they end up getting as they grow up as kids, sometimes they only get left-handed, other times they become a much more interesting character. When choices and events appear, we try to pick stuff that's in line with their current repertoire of perks, traits, abilities, feelings, likes, and dislikes. And we also, whenever we declare war, answer to the Pope, decide what group we're gonna join, whatever, look at that. Burger King 3. Burger King 2 is my first Etalyx stream. Well, welcome back. I'm sorry you had to go this way. My liege, I am pleased to report the success of my mission to Vinvetin. The majority of the population has been converted. So basically, we are hardcore churchgoers, chat. So I'm going to need you all to pull out your Bibles and turn to the verse where if you pay the Pope 250 gold, he will come and bless your family and make sure you get into heaven, okay? I'll be around to collect shortly. So, Court Chaplain Frederick was proselytizing for us. We've got some areas over here that don't know anything other than their Germanic pagan ways, and we have to teach them to be better.
Are you guys ready to go?
Let's unpause. We're about to take this back. We're at 18% war score against the Aztecs. We need to kick some Aztec ass, and then we can end this war, and then we can focus on rebuilding and peace and getting our armies back. How is Vestfold not Catholic? I don't know, dude. Any early game with Sunset Invasion on is prepping to survive them. Prepping to survive what? But yes, we had, this is my first time playing Crusader Kings 2, actually. This is my first ever campaign, so I'm still learning a lot as we play. But also, I guess, if you're new to the stream but familiar with Crusader Kings 2, if any events come up, I kindly ask that you do not spoil their potential outcomes. I'm going to give you, chat, you might be thinking, hey, how could I spoil the outcome of an event? What could possibly happen in this game that you could spoil? Well, I am going to spoil something for you that has already happened to us in our game to give you an example, okay? So if you care about Crusader Kings 2 spoilers, which I doubt, don't listen. This is the sub-sound. One of my old kings, chat, you can remind me which king it was, because there's been so many, was getting close to dying when a strange person appeared before them and revealed to them that they were actually death incarnate. I had the option of succumbing to death right there on the spot and accepting my faith, but instead I challenged death herself to a game of chess. Yes, I'm not exaggerating. So we played death in chess, and I had to make each of my moves individually, weighing the pros and cons and choosing where to risk my most vicious pieces. Somehow, some way, I defeated death in chess, and my reward, I was allowed to live. Linda, the goddess of death herself. So I beat death and went on to be a very successful king. Was it Glorious Hraffen the Frog? Was it real? It was Hraffen. It was Hraffen. You're right. Glorious Jarl Hraffen the Frog of Vestergotland, the son of King Otter, our second person we ever played as in the game. We did live 6 months more, yes, but this was the first person who randomly converted to Catholicism and forced everything else that would happen in the game to follow domino style down along with him. So kind of insane. Those are the kind of events that you could spoil. So things get a little out of hand occasionally. Well, I guess you could just go fight these guys. The county of Alexandria has been converted. That's pretty cool. I didn't even do that one. Duke Werstan has inherited the Duchy of Camavia. What? Uh-oh. No! He's in prison! He can't just give England pieces of Denmark from Egypt, dude. He's in jail. That's not... Why can't we just hash this out? Wait, hang on. Is England Catholic now? No. I thought the law you passed prevented that. This is a different law. He didn't die. Instead of dying, someone else from England died and inherited of one of my vassals. But since the land that my vassal got is superior to my land, he became a vassal of England automatically, converting my territories over, so he's not even dead. Yeah, England doesn't have the law. That's the problem. This is where the flaws of the game come out. Well, let's see what we can do. It should be pretty easy. And by pretty easy, I mean... if I ask the Pope... how can I get this dude to be excommunicated? If I execute him, it will lower the Lords of... oh, I can execute him! This will upset the Lords of England! So he's not even one of ours anymore. Since he's not of Denmark, he's not my vassal. My vassals don't care if I kill this dude. Sick. And even the council's like, yeah, kill that guy. Kill that guy! But Onlof inherits, so some other dude inherits instead. So we still don't get the land back, but we get to punish this dude for his insolence. Beheaded on order of King Birger of Denmark. Survived by his one son, Duke Onlof. Nice Santa hat. True. Okay, well, that didn't really solve our problem. However, it gave us a different one. Which is, now we need to either fabricate a claim and or go to war with England. Those are really the two options, but we cannot declare war if we have any raised levies. So we'll come back to this. It didn't solve the problem, but it made us feel good, yes. Meanwhile, back against the Aztecs. Let's focus on them for a moment. We wanted to kill that guy anyways because he was a traitor. If you're wondering why he's in prison, it's because he was part of the rebels who tried to fight against our quote-unquote tyranny, even though we're being pretty chill. And the reason they thought I was tyrannical is because we passed a law that basically says if you are not of our religion, we can take your stuff. You know, which I think is pretty fair. And they were all like, no, dude, that's not fair. And me and the Pope were like, come again? I'm sorry. Did you want to fight? Because we can fight, and then I can arrest all of you and then take your stuff that way and throw you in the oubliette. Which, by the way, if you're curious, yes, we have 6 other prisoners. Yes, they're all traitors. And yes, they're all in the oubliette. And if you don't know what the oubliette is, it's the darkest, deepest recess of a dungeon cell, where the guards accidentally forget to visit from time to time. Occasionally, they will drop a piece of moldy bread into the hole. And maybe they will drip enough water down the side of the wall that they can lick enough to survive. Wow, I captured a pretty important dude. I think I captured the important dude. I learned that word from Enter the Gungeon. That's a fantastic game. Yeah, this is the guy that declared war on us. That's why we shot to 100% war score. So we accidentally caught him in battle. I can enforce peace. I guess we let him go? I don't know. It's not my choice. That's just the game. Somebody just died in prison, I think. Or maybe that was him. No, he was in there. Okay, never mind. War over? 2 things need to happen. Number 1, we need to lower our levies. We need to lower the realm levies. Basically say, hey, all you troops can go to my vassals. You guys can go home, chill. We need to recuperate. We can dismiss our hired armies, of which we have a ton of holy orders. And we've got some mercenaries that we paid for. So they all get to go. Worthy investments. Then, we gotta lower the fleet levies-ish. I'm gonna lower the vassal ones and the hired ones. But we need just a couple more to take my other army home. Where do you guys think I should position my retinue? I guess wherever revolt risk is the highest. We got revolt risk here, 9%. I feel like home turf. Home turf's kind of chilling now. I feel like we're more likely to need them down here. But I don't really have a good... Maybe I'll just position them like where they can get to boats if they need to really fast. I didn't even mean to grab this. My 4th daughter has been born. We'll name her Maria. 4 baby girls. The dungeon is a big place. Sometimes you get lost. Is this Vikings? Yeah, we started as Vikings. If you played Crusader Kings 2, we started as Vestergotland. We actually owned Dal, Otterworld, and Skara when we began the game, and we were pagans. Then through RP and also through losing some land, we became Denmark somehow, and we actually have none of our ancestral territory. The deal with the devil to win the war means you won't get that male heir. I'm only 25. We got time. All right, as much as I'd love to try and do a little declare war on the King of England scenario, the King of England does have 10,000 troops strong and another 11,000 from vassals. So we may want to bulk our army up a little bit before we do this, unless we get some allies. So we should have a de jure claim on both of these. We do. We would have to fight 2 wars to take them back, which is gonna take ages. We could holy war, but that's risky. But it is a Catholic heresy. It'd probably be better to holy war, because we'd only get counter-warred by other Waldensians. All right, the King of East France says, you're kind of cool. So this number means how much they like me. So the bigger this number gets, the better. Because we want to start figuring out some places for our children to go. And start betrothing them to other people. Sorry, is this a non-aggression pact with the Byzantine Empire? I don't think they would say yes to that. What? Oh, not the whole Byzantine Empire, just a piece of it. It's still weird, though. So iconoclasts are not heretics. So if we wanted to forge an alliance with them, we could. But we'd have to be very crafty about it. But yeah, Prince Pantaleon is his son. He's not the heir. How old is this guy? 75? Okay, let's start talking to the heir. Hey, you've got a son, 13 years old. Hold on. I arrange a betrothal between yourself and my own daughter, who is 6. So I guess the only way this goes bad is if they change who they're electing to become leader of the Byzantine. But if it works, then we will have a betrothal. Wow, I lose 300 prestige marrying a courtier. Oh yeah, that's his brother. But you still, I think you can still get an alliance via that. It'd be harmful to our prestige, but we have 7,000. Chat, can you still get a non-aggression pact and an alliance with the sibling of the ruler? I think you can, right? I got outplayed by the computer, and I'm not even mad. That's how Crusader Kings is. Maybe wait for him to inherit? I would say yes, but it's probably a lot easier to get this betrothal now than when he's actually the ruler of the Byzantine Empire. We take a huge prestige hit, but if I wait until he inherits, he might say no because of political concerns. He'll say yes to a matrilineal marriage, which doesn't really help us at all. But yeah, this guy's 75. How long do you think he's gonna live? He's got a carousing focus. Dude's getting lit. 75 is insane. Do you think it would get annoying having like little beads dangling from your crown everywhere you go and just bumping you in the chin like that? You know? You know what that looks like? It really makes me think that the king of the Byzantine Empire is wearing one of those like beer helmets that has little sippy straws that come down the side, and then he just plugs that into his mouth whenever he's thirsty. All right, I am going to... Ooh, buy a favor for 680. That'd be crazy. How old are you? 34. I'm gonna try this, chat. I gotta wing it. We got 3 other daughters, for goodness sakes. All right, I'll 6 and 4. We'll do second daughter. 4 years old, 3 years old. They'll wait until they're 16, get married, and then off they go. All right, let's try it out. I can take the prestige hit. I just want to try some fancy stuff, fancy footwork. We need to start forging some alliances to fight England. 15 years old, and you don't have anyone in your life. And also, you're the heir to East France, which is getting stronger. Hold on. Wait, they don't have a yes or no. He would have to wait like 9 years. Whatever. Then wait. West France has nobody. Ireland is suffering. Who else we got? Is anybody still alive? Austrasia, I've already got my sister-in-law here. There we go. Form an alliance. They're currently defending against 2 other wars, so I'm worried. And one of them is in Austrasia. I don't want to do this because it's the West Francian War. All right, you guys can just get over it.
My liege! Loyal servants such as I surely deserve some recognition and reward from time to time. It is widely known that you hold huge lands and many titles, and are as generous as you are wise. Perhaps you would consider granting this humble servant the county of Aarhus.
No.
I would be happy to, but... sorry. I cannot.
All right, we need to get rid of the Duchy of Paratorium. I could just give it to Count Siegfried, because he did lose the other 2 holdings, so I may as well just give it to him. He's going to become a strong vassal. The council votes mostly yes. All right, that gets rid of 1. To the sincere King Burger, your wisdom and mercy are legendary. I've decided to accept your suggestion of betrothal. All right, that's 1. Where's the second one? Okay, so this guy, is he considered powerful yet? I am his heir. He has no inheritor yet. He's 40 years old, so we might just be getting all this back. Now, what do my vassals think of me? 2 mini duchies, minus 20. Okay. I really need to get back to 11 over 8 instead of 11 over 7. Do I have another duchy that I don't need? Yeah, I don't even hold any... Oh, this guy? That's the one I took from this dude, who I cannot execute. I could execute him, but it will lower all vassals' opinion of me by -10 because it's viewed as tyrannical. So...
Dude, did Denmark colonize Egypt?
Sort of. Yeah? Banish? I don't think I can do anything to him. I am tyrannical if I do. He's already in the oubliette, so we kind of just have to wait until he dies. Speaking What's my kill count? We beheaded 2 people. 1 guy died in the dungeon. 2, 3, 4, 5. I think 5 people died in the dungeons. So we got 7 kill counts so far. Getting pretty good. Can I excommunicate him? No. They have a negative 45. He likes Count Biro. He's 52, he's in the oubliette. So let's just give him a sec. I give this to another person instead, though. Why don't we give it to... We gave the last to Duke Siegfried. Why don't we give another piece of the puzzle to... Hold off! I'm gonna save. Passing out Duchy Candy. Because this might end up accidentally pissing him off. I don't trust it. Grant him the landed title of... I can't give him any duchy here, right? Can I even give that duchy away to anyone who doesn't own land there? I think I have to give him territory first. All right, do I have any other duchies to give? Cairo, that one's mine. I actually have that. Yilland and Shelland. All right, I've done all I can. Let's just chill. Let's fast forward a little bit. A message about arranged marriage. Sincere Burger King. I propose that these two marry. Excuse me, did you just suggest that my brother and my sister-in-law get married? Oh, yeah, they are. They already are betrothed. I did that. Yeah, I did that. All right, they get married. And the latest. Hey, just Crusader Kings 2 things, chat. My brother and my sister-in-law are now married. No blood relation between them, believe it or not. She's actually got good stats if he happens to inherit. 11 diplomacy, 15 martial, 15 stewardship. Real strong! 24 personal combat skill as a skilled tactician. Crazily enough. Take a look at the factions. Any faction strength? Nope. We have... Dude, we took out the factions with that rebellion. That was a clean sweep. There were factions on here vying for independence, vying for different rulers to sit the throne. They were like 50 to 80% strength. And we went on a tear. We excommunicated 2 of them. We stripped their titles. They ended up rebelling. A few of them rebelled, but we were able to take them out systematically. Now, any kind of plots? 12 known plots. Kill your vassal. Your cousin wants to kill one of your vassals. Do we like this guy now? Yeah. All right. Cut that out. In that plot. You want to kill this dude Sturla. I do what you want. That's fine. See Duchess? Inda. To depart this world. Why are you trying to... My vassal is trying to kill my cousin. That's your spouse. Why are you trying to murder... Be unfaithful. Oh. Okay, yeah, that makes a little bit more sense now. But yeah, you can't kill my cousin. That's flesh and blood. Sorry. Kill Dido. My cousin Dido. All right. Okay, cousin Dido, I'm saving your life. I just want you to know that. Kill the Countess of Benghazi, who doesn't like me. Okay, well, if you die, it's, you know, not my problem. Also, stop looking at me. Kill your spouse, Princess Lilo. I have a negative 38 opinion of you. If you want to kill that person, go ahead. I'm not going to stop you. Your demands are just. My scheming was misdirected. Please forgive me. Basically, everyone I just told to stop scheming is like, okay, fine, if I have to, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. So what we want to do is fix our domain overflow so we can actually produce troops in our levies and then go back to war. But I am so greedy that I would have to give away either my newest holdings in Egypt, which I have basically a complete duchy here. Almost complete, 3 out of 4. I'd have to give away pieces of actual Denmark, including the capital. Mats of Wanina has inherited a barony from this dude. He died of a bad case of the flu. Well, sorry, my boy. I can't save you. Just join. Denmark, Egypt, huh? Just Denmark, please. Can we rename Egypt to New Denmark? Maybe. I don't know. You probably can. Egypt? Are we gonna make it to 1,000? Oh, definitely. 100%. Pope Gregarious granted the request to excommunicate some dude of Bohemia. Oh wait, do we have new laws that we can pass? What about Egypt? When's the next law? 1039! Ooh! Oh my. How long until I can get primogeniture? No count or vassal does not like you. Dude, if I can get rid of all the people who don't like me, we can pass primogeniture law, inheritance in Egypt, so they stop electing the wrong person, but this time they're electing the right person. It's a two-way tie. Currently. So, basically what I need to do is everyone on this page who doesn't like me has to die. Hang on, what level do they have to be? Count or higher? So, not bishops. What the F is primogeniture? Okay, in short, it basically means that right now, my vassals vote on who they want to be the new king of a certain kingdom. In this case, this is the kingdom of Egypt, and this is the kingdom of Denmark. But even, they're under the same banner. It's basically like a colony. So, instead of allowing them to vote, we switch it over to what's called primogeniture inheritance, which means that it passes to my dynastic heir upon my death instead of them voting for who they want. So if I have a son, my titles pass to them instead of them choosing who they want to be the new king. Where did Sweden go? I don't know, but there's blood on King Kolbjorn's face with his 75 personal combat skill. Don't screw with that guy. And yes, the Pope is also dead. This is the Pope. He died of camp fever. He's the one that crowned us king. The new Pope is Pope... I don't know how to pronounce this. Eowens. I have no idea. He likes us, though. He thinks we're pretty cool. He's also a raving lunatic. But he's honest about it. And he writes poetry sometimes. But honestly, to designate yourself a poet, you kind of have to be a lunatic. Am I right? Is it Johann? Oh, why is this? It's just spelled with an I instead of a J. Is it Johann? Did you guys just write that for fun? All right, let me clear my spam folder. Our technology's going up. Cardinal Cuthred the Wicked was given a seat on the council. They keep giving cardinal seats to people called the Evil and the Wicked. Dude, my own count requested someone excommunicate the King of Bohemia? What? My own chancellor requested that the king... Where's Bohemia, chat? What's left of Bohemia? All right, I need to clear my spam folder. I'll tell you if anything's important. Let's check the College of Cardinals. Are we even close? Okay, College of Cardinals. Ooh, yeah. Wait, is this guy? This guy used to hate me. Now he actually is like, he's aight. This guy used to be in a faction vying for independence. He hates my dad, but it's actually going down. I mean, it's been a lot. He really is holding on to that hate. Maybe I should pump his campaign fund a little. Well, I just have to wait for one of them to die. He's next in line. Okay, what was I about to do? You want to build a castle, chat? Let's build a castle. Where can I build a castle? It needs to be in one of my holdings, so when I click on a county, look for my portrait up here. That means it's mine. Like, there's already an extra barony. We could, do you want to build a third castle in Skane? Is that too much? What about in some of our new territory? Oh, these are full. Yeah, these are actually, like, already stacked. That's why you guys wanted me to move there earlier. I can't make one here, because there has to be a bishop. Full, 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 full. I could build castles in other people's places. But I feel like it's just fine to do one here. 737 gold, though. Ouchies. But we gotta start somewhere. So my goal is to basically, this is the coolest thing you can do in Crusader Kings 2. Forge a bloodline. Immortalize your name, ensuring your descendants share your fame. We got to start this from a very young age. We need to build 10 castles to see this through to completion. This is gonna be my 7th one. We need 3 more before I die. That's the goal. That's like the pie in the sky. We tried to do that once before and we got very close and then we died. But also I was way older. I got to start this when I was 16, so we had a huge advantage, basically inheriting as a child during a crusade and winning the crusade and getting all the perks and benefits.
Peace be with you. I would like you to back our plot to fabricate a claim on the Duchy of Cyrenaica.
Oh, you mean from this guy that's in prison? Even though we don't like each other? Yeah, I think I'll pick somebody else. Died like a month before the last castle. It was very sad, yes. Cryohazard. Etalyx, out of all the style games from Paradox, what's the best and which is the easiest to play? I think it depends on what you want. Number 1, Crusader Kings 2 Vanilla is free. So if you want to just dip your toe in the water, then you can just play the vanilla one for free. Which one's the best? It depends on what you want. Now keep in mind that you're gonna look at it, you're gonna be like, I don't know what to do, and you're gonna give up and quit if you've never played it before. So just be aware, you're gonna need to watch some tutorials, do some Googling. Just keep things small, don't get crazy. It's honestly not that hard to figure out. After a while, there's just a ton of small stuff. I think Stellaris is easier to learn, and it at least has a better tutorial. But yeah, it's on sale. I would highly recommend Stellaris. If you like this setting, if you like this era, if you like medieval, I would get this. If you like sci-fi, I would get Stellaris. I would just pick based on which one you want out of that theme.
Roland of Holston has provided me with proof that the Duke Mikkel has been viciously slandering me.
You're saying my steward, who absolutely loves me, wholeheartedly has been slandering me behind my back? He will either stay out of factions or be exposed, giving you the right to arrest him if he does. Kill him. Just on one claim. But I think Stellaris would probably be easier to get into. If you've already played Hearts of Iron and Stellaris, then yeah, just pick this up. All that stuff's on sale, by the way, chat. So Stellaris is on sale right now. DLC's on sale. The CK2 DLC's on sale, but also CK3 comes out in a few months. Threaten Mikkel and with exposure unless he stays out of all factions. He's not gonna like me as much, but we got what we wanted. Grandma, no! Grandma died of poor physique at age 78. The wife of King Burger King 2. She was frail and fat, but man, she lived for a long time doing a lot of good stuff behind the scenes. She was actually the designated regent. My new designated regent needs to be someone with a decent stewardship. Actually, it's probably just going to be Siegfried. He's got good diplomacy, martial, stewardship. He loves me. He's very good at what he does for now. Unless it should be, like, kin. Your sister-in-law is extremely good at what she does. That is true. Maybe she could be it. She's 11, 15, 15, 8, 9. And we like each other. But she might have other intentions. I think we'll go with Duke Siegfried. What do you think, chat? Who would you make it? My wife doesn't have that great of stats. He seems pretty balanced, except for these two. What are his traits? Kind, brave, the game master, dude. This is the gamer. Avid game player. He plays them all, dude. Strategy, action, RPGs. He likes tabletop. Hey, what's up, CD? I know you mentioned wanting to grab the room games. Would you consider streaming them? I don't know, maybe. I'd take a look at it. I would at least look at them. Do I know Hearts of Iron 4? I've played it. I've never streamed Hearts of Iron 4. Mr. Washbear. But maybe in the future I will. Also, Anexis, thank you for the 14 months of sub. Appreciate it, dude. Sorry I missed you a few minutes ago. It's been a little crazy. My brain is overwhelmed. All right, who else was on the council that needs to fill in a spot? Chad, which of you is going to be the court jester? Didn't we arrest Kettlemund and make him leave? All right, Kettlemund is going to be the court jester now. He's 52. That's a little cruel and unusual, but I nominate him. Duke of Transylvania. All right, I'll give this guy something. He's got Transylvania and Mecklenburg. I'll give him cupbearer. Depressed, patient, diligent, falconer, brawny. He was trying to kill my cousin, so maybe that's not a good idea. We'll see. Okay, anyway. He likes me enough. He wouldn't poison me. When can I assign him to a job? Side note, was I gonna do something else? Magni of Schleswig died attending to chamber business, aka dysentery, bad bloody diarrhea. They were trying to murder him. His daughter inherited. She's not a fan. But she's strong, dude. Imagine being a 2-year-old and your one defining characteristic is your muscles. But anyway, good night, Grandma. Thank you for playing. We'll miss you. Oh yeah, I was trying to figure out how to get my domain back up. I guess I could take off the family focus, but it still helps because we're stressed and we still have not produced an heir yet. I'm trying to save some money, but the Steam sales took a portion of my wallet. How can you help with itchy eyes after crying too much? Are you asking me, the streamer, for a suggestion on how to deal with too much crying? I don't know, did you watch yesterday's stream? Sorry. There was enough salt from my tears yesterday. to fill up the Dead Sea. You know what I'm saying? That was a joke. We beat Terraria yesterday through... Though I was blinded by my own tears. It was a beautiful experience, but it was also painful. Anyway, just buy all the games and listen, you want some advice? How can you help with itchy eyes after crying too much? Don't cry. Buy every game you want. Open a credit card. Get all of them until there's not one game left that you even might consider playing in the future, okay? And then let future you deal with that. Just pay it off later. It's fine. Don't do that. That was a joke. Duchess Lutgard of Aswan claims that Count Jeropluck is attempting to promote vile heresies. Is that my spy master? That is my spy master. It's a dangerous game to be accusing my spy master. Count of Rogaland. We did give him land. Expose him and denounce him, giving me a reason to arrest him. I mean, he hasn't done anything bad yet. Threaten him unless he stays out of all factions, but that's not a good thing to do to the spy master either. All right, we'll just keep this information to myself. Don't do anything about it yet. I'm a changed man. I'm no longer honest and confrontational. Instructions unclear. Donated to Nigerian prince. Well, I hope you get that double, triple return on investment that you were trying to get. Researching prestigious ancestors has helped me considerably polish the reputation of my family. Yet it's not enough. For our name to be remembered, we must endeavor to maintain a higher standard of behavior and class even today, despite our large numbers. I will dedicate my entire life to this venture. You will found a bloodline sooner, but lose 0.5 health. You get familial devotion and lower your ability to rule. For 5 years, you lose 2 health plus another 0.5. Whoa! By investing a moderate amount of time and resources, it will take time for you to found a bloodline. I will try to dedicate more time to grooming, or I have greater responsibilities. It will take a long time. Wow, this seems like a gamble, dude. I'm thinking of going right down the middle, but also I'm only 26, and we can invest a long time if we're only 26 and we don't lose that much health. But I guess it's really just about surviving 5 years, because then you only lose a 0.5 after that. 2 martial, intrigue, and learning. I'm gonna have 0 intrigue, chat. Am I using the +2 axe? I haven't even looked. I thought I had a better one. Isn't the Norse mace the best? Why is this not equipped? What does this go instead? Unequipping the +2 axe. Martial +2? Martial +2. Personal combat +5. Yeah, why am I not using this? That's better than the +2 axe, even though this is a meme. Am I wearing Frankish Crusade? What am I wearing instead? Am I even wearing anything? No? Now I am. Okay, I'm glad it has like a red hand next to the stuff that we're not using. Okay, there you go. Now he's wearing all the good stuff. Monthly prestige will go up some. Anyway, back to this. I think because I'm stressed, I am concerned. about my future health. Can I make it 5 years and -2? I think I'm just gonna go with the minimum. But if I go, what if I don't gamble enough and it takes too long and I die of some other reason? Hey, what's up, Shirar? Yeah, we started with the earliest one. This is also my first game of CK2, so we're just hanging out, learning, taking things cool. What about Odin's conversion? It's only a quality 1, so I just think it's worse. Can I take 5 years of low martial intrigue and learning? All right, fine. We'll go medium. Down the middle. We must all do our part to immortalize our name. Gotta go for the big bucks if you want to make it big with the bloodline. All right, we really need to get our domain size up so we can build a bigger, we can get more taxes and have a bigger army. I just don't want to give up any land, dude. Loyal servants such as I surely deserve some recognition, says my spy master. Listen, spy master. I would be happy to grant you this deserved reward, but I cannot because I am smarter than you. Chat, what's the best way to increase my potential domain holding via law? I don't think I can anymore, can I? Do I just need better skill and stewardship? Why are there raiders sitting here in my lands? And is there anything I can do about it? I can raise more than 300 troops there, but I think we would die. Sorry for pissing you guys off. Wait. Is there anyone else down here? Oh, there's 1,800 defenders. Can you guys just bring your troops out of the levy? What? That doesn't make any sense. Why would you not just ride out and kill them? Yeah, legalism tech is kind of the only way, and it's just so far off. We have to have legalism 5. So right now I could do legalism 4, but it just sucks. Because the next tier is the one where you really get it going. Like, this is gonna cost almost all of our current invested points just to get to 4. And it unlocks just some decisions. That's really all it says. Very vague. I guess we'll do it. I don't know what it means by decisions, though. I see nothing. I see nothing new. You can spawn the levy on that county and trigger an automatic battle. I don't think that I know how to do that. Oh, you have to go to Siege View. Yeah, it's 113 troops. So I guess we'll just start the battle and then bring them out. Does it cost less when it's partially filled? I don't know. I doubt it. That axe is 210 years old. It is ancient. Where'd they go? Kill these guys for fun. Because why not? We might just lose. Be pretty funny. They have a big... Wait, is there a river here? All right, well, just cross the river and then fight them on the mountain. The county of Benghazi has been converted to the Catholic faith. Hey, good job. Alright, let's speed this up a little bit. Yeah, they get the mountain bonus, 100% bonus attack, but my generals are here, I guess. I think the generals will be able to carry. There you go. You did it. Hey! Deus Vult! God wills it! See, I killed the raiders, the heretics, and I have been blessed with a child. Questionable timing.
For some time now, my daughter, Princess Maria, has been overcome with fatigue and troubled by a persistent cough. I have been informed that the symptoms are due to pneumonia.
Call the court physician at once.
My liege, I am pleased to report the success of my mission to Agdir. The majority of the population there has converted to the Catholic faith.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Well done. Alright, since we got so much going on up here, let's start working on Egypt areas. At age 55, your kinsman Bo the Liar, who there used to be factions and plots aplenty to put on the seat of our throne, is now dead. Chief Goselm has inherited. There used to I used to have a vassal called Chief Goselm, and I have one too. But Chiefess Aliberta is now dead. All right, so anyways, I don't know what to do with my domain. I guess just get good with stewardship. Man, I wish you had more than 4 stewardship, honey. I thought you were gonna have better skills. This is the same stewardship you had when we were both 16. We're 27 now. You're 29. Count Milik, how did you get scars all over your face? And lose an eye? I'm just curious. I see that you have negative 30 duel experience. But thank you for impressing the King of East France, I guess. That's pretty cool. We're gonna offer, never mind. Chat. I think I screwed that one up. I tried though, I tried. You were right, the politics changed. This guy somehow lived, I took a gamble, I took a bet. He was 75, he's lived for 2 more years. Okay, he's gonna be the oldest man alive soon. Quite literally, the oldest person in the world is 83. Now they've changed heirs. You know what though? I can do this. This will lower that guy's opinion of you by 20. Does anyone else care? I can betroth her to whoever I want. Alright, but seriously, I need to figure out how to get a bigger military, and the only way to do that is to lower my domain. But I don't want to part. I'd have to part with all of my Egyptian territories. And I know you don't want that, chat. They each have 4 holdings. Four there, and then we go back. Alborg sucks. I guess I can get rid of Alborg. It just is part of this complete duchy. All right, who are we giving Alborg to? I'm willing to part with one to preserve Egypt and lower my penalties by a little. Did we ever give our big boy 31 martial skill guy anything? Aztec Empire on East Africa. You mean Danish Crusade in Egypt, but yes, also Aztec Empire. It's been an insane playthrough. Danish Crusade, Egypt. Think about it. All right. Yeah, Yeah, I'll give him a title. He can have Alborg. I need to save first. And make a new save. Peace and prosperity in Egypt. For once. Trying to forge a bloodline, dude. Okay, let's give him some land. Alborg it is. There you go. You're with me, bud. Let's give the commander a wife. He can handle it. I mean, I can help him if he wants. How old are you? 33? Well, she's 32 and wants to get married. Kind, uncouth, frail. But I mean, she's just like a cousin or something. She would gain negative 100 marrying account. That's fine. She wants to get married. Let him get married. No matter how many times I try to point out the virtues of martial reign, my wife Anstrud won't listen. She has decided that her special friend should be Marshal instead. Yes, it is the same guy. How do I spy? All right, chat, I need you to remember this name. It is Ingolf, okay? He should just be a guy in court, right? Yeah, he's just a guy in court. He's a monk too? Okay. No, I will not make your friend Marshal. But I am trusting. Chat, I am trusting, and I do think 91 opinion of her. But is that enough to remove my guy from the council for RP reasons alone? Brain's gonna be pissed. I feel like my trusting husband would do it. I mean, he is trusting and honest and loves his wife 91. You can trust me when I say you should have killed him. Chat, I know you want the right answer, and it's the answer that makes the most sense in the game. But it is not the right answer in my game. All right, we said no the first time, but you have persisted, Queen Anstrud. I can't say no again, not when I love you by 91. Oh, this is gonna be good. Chaos! Your special friend is now the Marshal. Let there be chaos. Don't worry, Rain can still stay, he can still say Master of the Horse. Negative 10. Oh, that's so good. Revoked the job title Marshal, fired from council. Those are the same thing, Rain. Those are the same thing. All right, well, we're role-playing, chat. That's what you do when you roleplay. Chief Goselm has inherited the chiefdom of Bahuslim. We saw that. All right, but now here's the thing. Now I'm gonna change. Listen, just because I trust you, honey. Actually, I need to keep this up because we have this stupid familial dedication. However, don't think I'll forget. It occurred to me that my wife is feeling somewhat gloomy of late. The burden of her unborn child surely is causing some imbalances affecting her mood. 5% chance of becoming kind, or buy her something nice. And then you have a chance of becoming charitable and kind. But you spend 23 gold, and she gets health either way. Well, I do love her a lot. Buy her something nice! Hello, honey. Ashraf of the Peasant Revolt has declared a peasant revolt against you. The peasants have risen up in Asia. What? Whoa! 5,000 peasants, dude! Okay, well, I'm glad I left the retinue down here. There's a reason for that. All right, new marshal. Here's what I want you to do. Find some places. Well, suppressing revolt would have been a good thing for you to do. For you to do. Too late now. That's okay. There's a 9% chance over here. You can go work on that one. Now, I wish. Is there a faster way to summon vassal armies that are only in a certain area? Or do I have to really go through it individually? I mean, raising my local levies is one thing. They have tons of light infantry, almost no heavy infantry. Probably just fight them in the field with this. This is another, what, almost 1,000 troops. We'll have almost 7,000 to 53 hundo. We could probably handle it with just these. Countess N has formed an alliance with the Duke of Transylvania. Well, I don't want to raise everything and then select the undesired ones to disband because you get a debuff for raising your vassals' troops, which I do not want a debuff for. Only to disband them afterward. So I will fight them with 2,000 strong. I mean, I have a... Why do you have a 34 combat skill now? How did he go up to 30? Oh, because I made him the Count of Alborg, and now he's got a war focus on top of everything else? 51 personal combat skill. Heavy infantry leader, holy warrior, brilliant strategist. Amazing. Where did my other leaders go?
Oh, hey, Hrain. Do you want to be a commander, Hrain? It's okay. It's just as good as being a marshal, I promise.
Desert Expert. Whoa, when did you get that? You're on board. You're in. We actually have a pretty elite army here, honestly. Hey, we did it! We've got a baby boy, and his name is Benedict. All right, you named him King Burger. We'll keep it. A baby boy. Benedict with a K. My court physician, Frederick, is worried about my newborn son. Benedict is a feeble little thing, even compared to other infants. Frederick says he may not live to see his first birthday. Please, Frederick, do something. Save my baby. Save my baby and crush the rebellion at the same time. Benedict should be baptized as soon as possible so his place in heaven can be assured. Given that he is the heir of Denmark, I should make sure the rite celebrating his coming into the world is as grandiose as possible. 250 gold for the Pope. The Pope does like me. Or the most distinguished clergyman for 150 gold. Here's the thing, my son. You are important, but you know what else is important? Having 10 castles. I can't explain. You'll understand when you're older. I only need 3 more after this new one's built. Dude, Pope Johann the Wicked? He's a lunatic? Detached priest? Go Pope or go home.
All right, you spoken my language.
Only the Pope is fit.
After news spread about the grandiose ceremony I am preparing for Benedict's baptism, several of my subjects clamored to be the child's godparent. Sigtrig is a man I can trust. Margareta the Unfaithful makes a compelling case. Or Princess Girid of Aquitaine? I mean, you're not Aquitaine anymore, but welcome aboard. You guys all kind of suck. I don't even like her. I guess I'll pick the person I like the most. Sigtrig is probably the one for the job. He has terrible stewardship, but at least he has better every other stat. Chaste, brave, zealous, trusting, and an intricate web weaver, even though he's terrible at it. Okay. Sigtrig it is. Pope Johann washes the child 3 times over, reciting a prayer to protect his soul, surrounded by a host of cardinals. Then he raises little Benedict up for the crowd gathered in the great cathedral to see, exposing him to the cheers of his future subjects. A priceless sight. Pope Johann also likes Prince Benedict more for 20 years. Sick. Meanwhile, we lost 300 men, killed 1,300. The rebellion is over. We will enforce our demands. Peasant revolt dead. We're gonna lower our levies and camp the rest of our troops up here again. It seems as if whatever treatment Frederick administered worked. Little Benedict is much better. Now he appears no different than other children his age. God be praised. He is no longer sickly. Hallelujah. Well done, Chad. Oh. News from China. Status quo in China is over. Harmony and progress are blossoming throughout China under benevolent rule of Yang Jingzhu. New types of precious silks and other wondrous new wares have started to flow along with the increasingly safe Silk Road. The wealth there has doubled. Lots of money for a kid that's gonna die in a month. I stand corrected. That was fast. Moisen, how do you feel? Wow. Can't compete with 1,000, dude. All right, forget about the College of Cardinals. Any strong factions? Nope. Any plots? How are these guys still in the oubliette, dude? 4 years in the oubliette? Still, even though I just paid the Pope 250 gold, I still can't excommunicate these guys. Except this guy already has been. Oh, wait. What? Since when? No one will mind. What? But they mind if I banish him. Okay. Count Grimald. Nobody will mind. Sorry, buddy. Your wife's dead. Your daughter is ugly. You know, screw you, basically. Screw you. Since you have a valid reason, no one will care. Well, we killed the other guys. We're kind of turning into a meme guy. -8's not bad. If I paid the Pope, I could do this. It might be worth paying the Pope. He's got 3 territories, but I can't use them. 170 cents, too much gold. All right, forget about that. You're getting close to the bloodline through murder? Oh yeah, wait, well, by close do you mean I need to kill 26 more people? Then yes. That is an option. Win 15 wars. We're about to have 7 castles. We just need 3 castles, dude. It's doable. The only thing I want is to take more land. Spoken like a true Crusader Kings 2 player. The County of Shelland is doing very well. It prospers. Reporting record intakes from tax collecting. Why is there a large group of enemy raiders? The majority of the population in Fustad have converted. Nice, that's down here. Religion Catholic. There you go, dude. There you go. Move down to the next one. Good job. Castle has finished construction in Skane. We're instantly gonna give that up. We're gonna up jump a new vassal out of thin air. His name is Baron Joachim. And he's pretty He's pretty alright. He's ambitious. But you couldn't really help that. It just happened. Alright, when can I get rid of that one duchy that I'm holding that I can't do anything with? This guy won't die. He's been in jail. He's been in the oubliette for 4 years. When he dies, remind me to get rid of that duchy. For some time now, my wife, Queen Anstrud, has been avoiding me. She has not visited my bedchamber for several weeks. When I demanded to know why, she gave me nothing but feeble excuses. Today, I overheard a couple of servants gossiping. They said Anstrud has contracted syphilis. Well, well, well. And I loved you and believed you even when all of my closest court advisors in chat told me not to. I will show that filthy scatterbrain what I do to traitors. Imprison Queen Anstrud. King Burger's opinion of Queen Anstrud changes by -50 for 20 years traitor. Well, you know what? Honestly, he's executed a lot of people. And adultery as a zealous Catholic who's already executed people for being heretics is not that far-fetched. The poor thing, I will do what I can for her. Gain the 30% chance you gain kind. Take good care of her. You shouldn't believe everything you hear. Surely there's another reason. It's so funny. Just click the one. It's probably, she's probably fine, dude. It's totally a coincidence. He actually doesn't have, as far as we know, he does not have syphilis. He's also stressed, so I feel like he'd be angry. I don't know, chat. This is a fork in the road. Kind of a big decision. Do I imprison the Queen of Denmark? Or do we go with, you want to pick number 3? You shouldn't believe everything you hear. Surely there's another reason. I feel like in this relationship, I feel like looking at King Burger's stats, stressed and zealous, and his track record of executions and imprisonments would be 1. But honest, well, honest has nothing to do with it. Trusting and craven avoid confrontation with the mother of his 5 children. And he does still have a 59 lover attraction. So I really think it's either way. I don't think I'm, well, you become kind by doing this. But I don't think that I would pick this. Because I think it's 1 or 3. 1 or 3 would be the best story options for our character. I think you give her 1 chance. Also, I don't want to look at what's behind this because it's cheating. I don't want meta information. You shouldn't believe everything you hear. Surely there's another reason. Listen, I like being the naive. Like, honey, come on. Don't you love me? I don't know. Throwing her in prison. Chat, I don't know. Should I just let you pick? Should I let chat pick? You guys want to be the advisor? All right, chat, 1 or 3. Type it in now, and I will pick whichever one there's more of. But only type once, please. Chat is Jafar. It's kind of hard to... It looks pretty even. It looks pretty split. I want to say the 3s have it. I think the 3s have it. All right, you guys got it. You shouldn't believe everything you hear. Surely there's another reason. Wait, she got syphilis twice. But if you do it again, like if there's another thing that comes up, we might not be so trusting. My liege, loyal servant such as I surely deserve some recognition. Come on, baby, hook me up. I really, really want Lawland. You know, the old capital? No, absolutely not. Get out of my face. Duchess Inda, your cousin, has declared an excommunication war on your other cousin of Bohemia. Oh, there's Bohemia. Go for it, I guess. Get it. If you want it. All right, speaking of wars and stuff, how we doing? We're not quite topped off. Dude, you're working quick now, Frederick. You've converted another county to the Catholic faith. That's like 3 in a row. You are on fire. I can't, you did this so fast I can't even reassign you till July. The county of Carabita has also been converted. It's spreading like wildfire right now. My liege, I write with shocking news. Baron Leahy of Bura tried to have me assassinated to make sure I wouldn't discover his plot to see Baroness Lilu of Bura dead. My spy master wrote to me saying that? Wow. Wow, wow. That guy hates me, dude. I see. Etel sucking up to the Pope now instead of good old Odin. It's been that way since like the 2nd stream, OG Amir, but I'm glad you caught on. Hi, Danian, what's up? I guess so.
Another vassal to execute. Expose him immediately and reveal the plot.
Ooh, I don't know what that was. I have no idea. Too late. It's gone now. Bandits have raided the siege camps. Wait, are we being raided? Technically, but I think the Aztecs are handling it. Nobody up here. All right, what should we work towards? What I'm thinking is just chill, allow our levies to kind of fill up, allow everything to top out. We still got room for the retinue to grow. Continuing to research important texts, buying some time for realm laws to change again, and then start declaring some wars. Hey, Etalyx, I woke up for a midnight snack. What the hell is happening? It's 2:40. Listen, I got stuff. I gotta make it to at least past 1,000. I'm worried that I'm flying past time too much. I gotta come up with some ways to get some money, but I can't. I'm scared to get rid of my family focus, because I guess, well, I need to pursue the bloodline, but to pursue the bloodline, I need money, but to get basically, I need to wait until this wears off in 1001, then change to business focus. My liege, my mission to Wurzburg has been a success. The King of East France says, you're pretty cool, dude. He thinks your approximately opinion is 69. And he will actually make a non-aggression pact with you now. Oh, cool. Nice, dude. You can leave. So we have an non-aggression pact with East France, with Austrasia. Now we need to turn our attention to West France. There you go. All right, are you done suppressing revolts and stuff? Let's see. Hey, Yar. Okay, let's find our domain that has the most lacking levy. There's really not one. Maybe that one. These Egyptian ones down here are having some trouble. All right, we'll train the troops down here. 2 children lack a childhood focus. Oops. I kind of forgot about that. Let's go etiquette. Playful and indolent, tutored by counselors and courtiers. And your other daughter, 6 years old. We probably should have chosen this earlier. No intrigue or learning. I don't remember which ones do intrigue. Brooding is intrigue? Yeah. And then haughty is martial. Well, I mean, you could just do, like, this one, stewardship and learning. You're bad at both of those, so why don't we just go thrift? Tutored by artisans and merchants, focusing on math and invention. There you go. We can't do anything with the Great Pyramid. We could create some titles if we really wanted to. But I would have to give this duchy over to someone else. Skane, Suck, Bornholm, and Blecking. Dan of Suck, me, Ale. It's 4 different people, so who would I give it to? Dan of Suck has been around for a while. I mean, he's Rekulf of Suck's kid. Rekulf was our father's and our father's father's counselors. I guess you could just pick whoever I like the most out of this crew. Okay. I don't know. 27 weak claims can be pressed. Good luck figuring that out. All right, what's Holstein? Schleswig. Yeah, you guys all have a different guy too. 5. -10. -15. Just give it to the kid. Schleswig's probably the coolest spot out of these anyway. But I don't want to spend the money right now. That's true. Where am I gonna create some more castles? I guess just I can do it for vassals. I accept your proposal for a non-aggression pact. Cool. King Burger, the Sword of Jesus, has inherited the Duchy of Peritonium and other titles from Duke Siegfried. Oh, he died. With poor health. That was our boy. He was in our army. Well. Arn Seitel? Why do you... Wait a second. You have the Great Pox. Is that a coincidence? Ermengol's like 52. We could just keep bouncing this around. He was a fellow Crusader with us. Oh, he can't marry and produce heirs. Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh at your expense. What about Frederick? He's just court chaplain, court physician, court tutor, hanging out. Have a good night, it's Garth. Take it easy, dude. I could give him. They say yeah. I mean, he's been pretty good. He's been successful. Now, did I give him the, Did I give him the... I can give him the duchy as well? Is that gonna make him too powerful? I mean, he's on the council, so it doesn't matter if he's too powerful. That just makes him instantly 100 max. By the way, why does Chancellor Milik not like us as much anymore? He's still a fan of our crushing of the revolt. I know we have too much domain in duchy. That's why we just got rid of one of them. We're just dealing with that -50 modifier. I know we're losing out on taxes and levies. I know. But I just can't get rid of them, dude. I just gotta wait. Just be patient until we get our stewardship skills up. Make sure to assign your children to wards that can teach them skills you want. I don't think we've tried that yet. It's a little beyond the scope of my learning. But we could try doing some guardianships. We could try learning how to do that with my 0-year-old. He's already got a guardian? I thought, but I guess I could try giving him a different guardian. I could try to find someone well-rounded. I mean, my sister-in-law is like kind of awesome. Just, chaste, ambitious, shrewd, skilled tactician, good personal combat skills, 11, 15, 15, 8, 9, pretty solid across the board.
Listen, find the one person with 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, but has genius.
Dude, teach them to be attractive. Yes! That's what I'll do. Crane actually would have been pretty sick. Yeah, Etalyx, he would have. If only you didn't kick him out. Nah, he's got all these. He's all right. Listen, he's fine. The people with the best well-rounded stats also happen to not like me. Teach your kids to be ugly. Honestly, I had it right the first time. My sister-in-law, we'll try doing this. Try having a guardian for the first time ever. During my visit, I have already made this. Wait, did I select the wrong place? Wait, are you making this guy like me after I already moved you? I don't understand. You're over here in West France. Your errant subject has converted to the Catholic faith. Things have been pretty relaxed, which I guess is fine. We need some time to catch up. All right, now you're talking. The Queen of West France thinks you're a little cooler, a little bit more benevolent and peaceful. Now, what I'd like to do with you... Man, do you not have any more kids or siblings? There's not much I can do. But I guess we can at least be on good terms, even if we don't end up accomplishing much. How's the world map doing? We haven't really looked around the world for a while. Things are still kind of border gore. More border gore than they were at the beginning of the stream. I mean, Byzantines are in full revolt. West France is in full revolt. We were in full revolt. Italy's still booting it up. Aztecs, we took a chip out of them a little bit. Not back in war yet, even though they have 24,000 strong. We could probably call in some sick alliances if that came to that. All right, let's think about options that we have. Things that we could be accomplishing in the background. Double check our factions. Maybe decisions. We haven't done any decisions. Maybe it would be a good time to hold like a sick tournament. But 200 gold. I'm about to be able to afford another castle. Let us hold a tournament the likes of which are only rumored. We will never hold another one in our reign. Okay, you convinced me. I want to see what that is. You also should probably do a runestone soon. Because that makes everyone like you as well. All right, a grand tournament. I have sent forth messengers around the realm to spread the word that a grand tournament will be held. Maybe by then, we'll be ready for war. It's almost $9.99, chat, and then 1,000. For the next 2 months, let all show their martial brilliance. Peace be with you. Please back our plot to fabricate a claim on the Duchy of Cyrenaica. I would. Okay, I don't dislike you as much. But you already have too many spots. So no. Don't worry, they'll die in jail eventually. There's only 4 left. They've been in prison for 5 years? I thought you were supposed to forget about them. Negative 40. Negative 39? Chat, this is a heretic mayor. How can I get them to go to my side without torturing? Do you have a second deeper oubliette? I can't play CK2 good. That's okay, Rayanne. Me neither. I'm still learning. But it's very fun. I encourage you to keep it up. Keep trying. Have a good night, Sawdust Bunnies. Take it easy. You can be the guardian for your own kid and get events to make decisions about their traits. It's a good idea to do that with your heir. Good to know. We'll try that next time. Like, I can do it. What if I just take this opportunity? He doesn't really have much. He just has a city, so it's really not worth killing him. Of all people. These other people are much harder. This guy's only -4. What if I just sent 200 gold to the Pope's pocket? Push him up to like a +100 relationship with us. Or, what if I give him an old artifact that we don't use? Chat, do you want to give him a noble scepter? A Odin's conversion. Or, let's give him one of our tools that we don't use. We have a ruby scepter. Give him the noble. It's only a +16, but maybe it's enough. It's only quality 1. We can forge new ones. This is just a default scepter. Righteous King Burger, I accept your gift. What a splendid object. Wow, why did your opinion... Oh, it's changed to 85.
I believe one of your vassals, says my spy master, can be discouraged from associating with factions if leverage is obtained. How should we proceed?
Are you in any factions? Not that I see. I think we're pretty chill. How about do nothing for now? All right, also, maybe my spy master should be stealing some technology. I think most of the schemes are calmed down. No one's trying to overthrow us. They were for a long time. Let's just end the factions that we can end in order to create some stability, because everyone's trying to kill everybody here. And then send my boy back to go steal some tech and or build a spy network to uncover some corruption. Local nobles in a county, increasing the likelihood of intrigue events against them. This will discourage vassals from associating with factions. What's the best... Why would you... Like, what's the point of building a spy network besides discouraging factions joining? Like, Margareta. Let's just try it out for a little while. Let's try discourage joining factions. There. For you. Alright, and then, since we just sweet-talked the Pope, see if he says yes. Oh! Acceptance score +1. This will be viewed as an insult by his relatives. You know what? Screw you. There's that one lady that keeps wanting to steal this territory. Well, well, well. Not anymore. Not anymore, and now that title goes to me!
A petty noble from Luxembourg has spent a week visiting Shelland, constantly bragging about wealth and estates back home, insulting his peers and behaving like royalty. Your courtiers are quite sick of him and ask you to take action.
Well, I think a Craven would ignore them and say, nah, we're good, dude.
I am pleased to hear after a period of peace, the county of Finn is doing well. People are happy and the tax collectors report record intakes.
All right, these are the schemes that we asked them to stop trying to kill people. They're probably all gonna say yes. They did. And the grand tournament begins.
Gundabad fought his way to 3rd place in my tourney.
The commander of Cyrenica. Huh, interesting. Who, if you don't mind me asking, is your liege lord? Gundabad of Cyrenica? Is it the guy I just asked to get excommunicated, and now I like this guy for placing 3rd in the tourney? Peace be with you. The vile excess of Duke Faroan can no longer be tolerated. We agree he should be denied communion and excommunicated. This is tyranny! Wait, so even though he's excommunicated, then maybe I have to unpause. Horodov 1 second, or Hrotholfir? Hrotholfir. I hate saying that. I don't know how you're supposed to say that. I'm gonna say it as a D, even though it's... I don't... Just listen. If you want to transliterate it into English, then write it how you want me to say it. Hrodolf! With a silent ah, I have offended everyone named Hrotholfir in the entire world by my mispronunciation. Chad, I've never met anyone named that. You can't prove that's how you say it. A most valiant performance. I can't believe you play 2nd with your 34 martial, 51 personal combat skill. Chief Jartan of Sik has been crowned the winner of my grand tournament. Are you serious? I guess your personal combat skills carried you to victory as a duelist. But yes, random Magus. If I lost sleep over every single name I couldn't pronounce in this game, I would never sleep. Write it the way you want me to say it, says the English speaker. Yeah? I'm talking to everybody. I'm not talking to just people who write other languages. The person who spoke English is the one who transcribed it into English letters, so I'm talking to them. He truly deserves it. Good job. The tournament is over, and now it is my time to bask in the glory. A glorious event. Your combatants enjoyed the tourney, increasing opinion by 5 for 5 years. The prosperity of your capital county increases slightly. But anyways, chat, the thing about language that's interesting is how things are pronounced depends on how many people say them a certain way. Which is why we have names that are the same in different languages pronounced differently. Even though they're the same, but they're translated. For example, there is not one way to say John. There is not one way to say George. There are many ways to say John or George, but depending on what language you're speaking is how you will pronounce them. And those are simple names. For example, in the States, Texas is no longer Tejas, but it was. But enough people were like, H? I don't like the sound of H. I like the sound of X. We just make up pronunciations as we go, and then it becomes de facto, and if it lasts long enough, it becomes de jure. Just like this game. Just like IRL. H is literally the worst letter. All right, Pope. Thank you for excommunicating my boy. But I don't know what to do with this knowledge. Because they still won't revoke his title. Whatever, he can just stay excommunicated. Let's unpause and maybe that'll change it. Ooh, I clicked that just in time. Hey, another county converted. Nice job! How we looking religious up here? Where's my religion tab? Wow. Getting there. Slowly. I can't support Tis H stream. Okay, let's focus. Let's focus on getting to the year 1000 and also focus on checking the guy since I unpaused. Nah, they still say no. Really? Even though he's been excommunicated by the Pope, they still support him. That's crazy to me. That did not happen last time. And I don't really feel like buying favors to revoke 3 separate titles. It's an act of tyranny. So the tyranny is the killing him, but they technically won't mind. They were like, I understand why you did that, but you're going against the will of the council. You can hover over the icons and their portraits to see the reasons. Hover over the icons in their portraits. I do not want you to weaken powerful vassals. It's because they're all glory hounds. Okay, but the zealot one actually doesn't make sense, and it doesn't make sense so much that he doesn't even have a reason. Because a zealot He's been swayed by the diplomacy rating of other voters. But a zealot should care because the guy's excommunicated from the church. In my opinion. A zealot should be all for it. But really, I could do this probably by buying maybe one favor. Because if that guy's swayed by diplomacy, then I just look on my council and see who has... I mean, if I just convince... Wait, is he is the zealot. So who has the next highest diplomacy? Wow, you guys suck. 9 is the next highest? I wonder if I can convert her. 21. 2, okay, screw this. Let's just let him keep rotting, excommunicated. We're just being petty now. Duke Radolf the Accursed now thinks you're kind of cool, dude. Thanks, bud. All right, we got a good relationship with them. Princess Esther. Learning and diplomacy are your 2 weakest suits. There's diplomacy, there's learning. Let's go ahead and pursue humility. Chief Goselm has declared Vikish holy war for Vestergotland. Really? All by yourself? With 500 troops? I guess if... Wow, you're gonna take Vestergotland before I can. I guess I suck. What if I just declare war right now? I bet that would cancel the... I gotta let the tourney ride out. Does the tourney have to be at peace? I don't know, maybe. How long do I have to wait before I stop having this -1 health debuff? 28th of August, 1001. Dude, you are rocking it. Queen of France? Wait, just France? They're like, screw you, East France! We're France! I know that we are plague-ridden right now with consumption and syphilis, but we're the real one! How is my army levy doing? We're basically maxed. Okay, if we're basically maxed, who's this? Perm. Man, this sucks because I want to declare war to take this back, but I don't want to have to go fight Perm on the other side of the world. I guess we just take this, hold it, and wait. Wait, can I declare war? We cannot declare war if we have raised... What? I have a raised levy? Oh, I have like 294 troops that have just been raised for a long time. Oops. I just joined the stream today. Why are there 2 Estonias? Where's the second one? I don't know. Is there a second Estonia? I see the big Estonia. I just joined the stream today. Did you know that? Do I not have a de jure claim on Telemark? Wait, how do I see it's duchy? I guess you could go into de jure duchy mode? Yeah, it should be. Do I have to create this duchy first? Chat, can you remind me how to do this? Hang on. It's part of the Jarldom of Ego? Is that... Wait, that's part of it? Why does it take me over here? Alright, who holds this? Some other guy. So hang on, I don't have the title. I am extremely confused by this. I have no idea, chat. The owner, I see that the owner of the duchy's over there, but I don't understand how. Like, I can see where the camera's taking me. That's not, I guess it's de facto. This ego is like, this is the new de facto Jarldom. These two? The owner of that duchy made their ducal capital there. Okay. So for me to go to war for this, would have to take a completely different thing. It would have to be a holy war, but only for this? Which is super messy, because if we do a holy war, then we're summoning pagans to the cause, which we don't necessarily want. But then again, Estonia is not that strong. Neither is Perm, for that matter. All right, is there a path from tributary state to vassal? By chance? Because that would be cool. Yeah, I know they're different religions. It doesn't matter anyways because they're very weak. Hey Sim, thanks for the host, by the way. If you're out there listening, I'm about to die gamer death, so I'm probably not going to be hanging around for too much longer, but I'm trying to make it to at least a little after the year 1000 and see the end of this tournament that we're doing. Ring Kivo, I know. I'm going to hate myself later today. Etalyx, what have you done to this beautiful continent? Well, you know. Just Denmark things. Hello, Sim. Hope you had a good stream. Good morning. You know, we got summoned to the Holy Crusade for Egypt. So, during the bubonic plague of the late 900s, Denmark now has a foothold in Northeast Africa, in the form of the Kingdom of Egypt. Which, of course, we took from the Aztecs. I've read all about that history of the Danes versus the Aztecs in the Holy War that they fought in as Vikings for the Pope in my history books. Sandwiched in between the great state of Karen, currently in control of the Holy Land, right next to us. Beautiful Karen state. Oh no, what happened to Sword of Jesus? I am still that. I am still King Burger King 3, the Sword of Jesus of Denmark. Another fun night with GeoGuessr. Nice, dude. I was lurking in a stream last night when you were finishing up. But if you haven't already, chat, make sure you give Simcopter a follow. He's an awesome dude. Really fun to hang out with. We're currently considering how to take a piece of that used to be Denmark back. And I'm trying to figure out what the best way to do that is. And my council members don't even want me to declare war for